You can't be against free concert.
I'd be for it if it was someone good. But
right,
to close down the whole city for Dave Matthews, who's entirely...
Almost seems ridiculous.
It seems like, you know what, let him go do a concert, but you don't have to, like, blanket the city with free tickets.
Yeah,
just
let
let
him
people
see
go.
What kind of crowd he can raise.
There's a guy in Central Park every Saturday and Sunday. He does a beautiful concert. His name's Guitar Man. And he goes, I go watch him sometimes. He goes up there, he sings, he does James Taylor songs, he does Genesis, he does one guitar and he sings. Guy's got a beautiful voice. And it's a free concert every weekend.
Oh, there's free concerts on every side of the park.
Yeah, and nobody makes a big deal about it. Nobody blankets the city.
You don't close off anything.
Yeah. So, you know, they just make too big a deal about the Dave Matthews Band. A lot of people end up going who wouldn't normally go.
Right, if they kept it quiet with Lisa Band.
Shut up about it.
Guitar Man doesn't advertise.
It actually was a home run, though, because AOL sponsored it and donated like $1 million-something to education or schools in Manhattan. And
they're going to put a CD and something else together, a video, I guess.
Yeah.
And, DVD that they're going to sell, and the proceeds will go to education here as well.
Yeah, I never think to do good stuff like that. But people were waiting on this line for this Dave Matthews concert. I saw him lined up like from 7 in the morning to God knows what. They stayed there all night waiting to get in, and it's like, wow. What a waste of time.
For everything here. The Yankee tickets were on sale, and they, were camping out.
It's just not worth it. I'm not that passionate about any one thing that I would need to be online.
On the ground. And
you couldn't name the event that I would sleep on the ground for.
I think I'm finally at that point, too.
I think if I got to bang Carmen Electra, I might sleep on the ground for the night.
You'd be in that line.
I might. I'm not even sure I would.
That'd be a big line.
Yeah, I'm not sure it would be that big a deal to me.
You want to get a good seat at that event.
Yeah. If my girlfriend said to me, you get to bang me if you sleep on the floor for the night, I wouldn't do it.
Well, you've already banged her. But if you would never bang.
Oh, well, maybe, that's true. Hey, Matt, go ahead.
They really have a lot of nerve getting out all those free tickets. I went there last night. The line was, I entered at 5th Avenue. The line was down to 66th Street from 72nd Street.
Right.
Waiting forever to get into 72nd Street in the park.
I know. It's ridiculous. And really, if you're a hardcore Dave Matthews fan, you would have found out about this and gone. And there probably would have been about 20,000 people there.
And that would have been fine.
But what they did...
Stop the whole city.
Yeah, they went...
If they stopped the tickets, and I could understand, I wouldn't have gone, and fine. But now I went there, it was a waste of my time. I wasted a whole hour of my life.
Because
I'm so pissed
because they went to college campuses and would, say to kids, here's free tickets.
They papered the city.
Yeah.
But the other thing that, because they were talking about the setup, and they were like, we're putting, first group will go into this pen, and the second group will go into that pen. I said, I don't want to be at any event where I have to go into a pen.
A pen.
Oh, by the way, I heard on the news today the problem was there were only 4 ticket takers.
Are you kidding, for the whole thing?
That's what some people missed half the concert because then they got there on time.
That's probably why you were waiting in line, dude.
It was just horrible. I mean, how long was the concert anyway? I think it was 2 hours, right?
Was it? Thank God it ended, because I could hear it.
I mean, by the time you got in, you only heard 10 minutes of them. This is so stupid.
I was trying to go to sleep. The concert was still going on. I could hear it, so we banged. And then once that was over, the concert ended, and I went to sleep.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I had it all figured out. I knew what I needed to do.
So how is Dave Matthews to bang to?
Oh, my God. I don't know, because it was kind of muffled. It was just annoying.
Yeah, it was just the noise you heard. You didn't really hear concert.
Yeah. I was in good form last night. I actually held out and everything.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah, I did a pretty good job.
See, Dave Matthews slows you down. Maybe you ought to be banging to him all the time.
Anything that'll slow me down, I'll bang to.
A muffled Dave Matthews.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could put Dave Matthews on the street and play it up to your apartment.
His album should come with a muffler.
Mike, you're on the air.
Oh, I am?
Are you Mike?
Good morning.
Are you a guy?
Oh.
Are you a dude?
I just wanted to say good morning to Howard and to say that I really love to listen to you guys in the morning. I'm over here in Portland, Oregon, so I just got off of work. I'm a pharmacist.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, you can hear me.
You can hear us.
Yes, I'm sorry. But
yes, you're rambling on about that you're a pharmacist. Go ahead.
No.
Because it's fascinating.
I just said I just got off at work, but I love to listen to you guys. I'm way over here in Portland.
Yes,
and I just want to
you're a pharmacist who lives in Portland.
And you just got off of work.
I understand you just got off work, yes.
I just want to say I love to listen to you guys, and thanks for your show.
All right.
Are you a pharmacist?
Yes, I am.
All right. So what do you do for a living, though?
Give drugs out.
All right.
Counsel patients.
Do you get
just like that guy who called about his girlfriend having problems, you know, sometimes there is this bacteria that women do create, and it's like the bad bacteria is fighting with the good bacteria, and it really gives it a fishy smell, and she should just go get some medication for something like that.
Whenever there's things fighting inside of you, I don't want to be near you.
You don't want to be in the war. You want to be caught in the middle of the battle.
Yeah, there's a whole battle going on in your private parts. I don't want to know about it.
Yeah, a vagina fight.
A big vagina fight going on. Hey, I smell fish. Must be a vagina fight.
That's like avoiding a bad neighborhood.
Guy's girlfriend.
Hey, answer something for me. As long as I got you on the phone, okay? What do you do for a living? No, but answer actually something for me.
I listen to a lot of veterans that have problems, issues, and hand out medication.
Wait, can I ask you something?
Okay.
Where are you calling from?
From Portland.
Is that far away?
Now, here's
way over there?
Yeah, here's the tough question. Do you listen to us every morning?
Yes, I do listen to you every morning.
All right. Actually, here's my real question. What do you do for a living? No, okay, here's my real question. Do you get pharmaceutical cocaine?
No, I do not. Yep. I don't.
You don't have any?
The pharmacy does not receive any.
What's the best drugs in the safe? I don't mean in the...
Well, fentanyl, morphine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the basics. We do a lot of drips.
Oh, sweet morphine. What?
I said we do a lot of drips.
Yeah. That's what my first girlfriend said. I do a lot of drips. You'd qualify. Let's go.
Lord.
All right, baby. I got to go.
Anyway. All right.
Thanks for the call.
Bye-bye.
I wonder if you could drip morphine onto pot. I wonder what that would do to you.
Oh.
Drip morphine onto pot?
Yeah, and then smoke it.
Oh, I don't know.
I tell you,
that'd probably kill you.
Since they do a lot of drips, I'm just wondering if you could drip that right onto your pot.
That would make me forget I'm fat and ugly for a good day.
I can't wait for the day that when pot becomes legal and you can buy it in a nice package and it's even
Why
rolled.
does that make so much of a difference to you?
I don't know. I just think it would be cool. Like I would buy some.
You'd buy it just because? Just
because it's like, I'd be like, wow, look at this. I remember the days you couldn't even, you'd go to jail for this. It's all going to be so stupid. It's like all the guys who died in Vietnam. It's such a waste.
A total waste of time.
Yeah, like all the people who went to jail for pot.
And the money spent.
Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just all dumb. And they're going to legalize it at some point.
We live in a stressful society. What's wrong with a little weed?
Hey, take it easy over there, Artie.
Yeah, we'll be like, remember when Cheech went to jail for selling pipes?
Yeah.
Or Chong or whatever it was?
Yeah, they'll do a movie about how wrong it was.
That was Chong, yeah.
And he'll be played by Robert De Niro.
Yeah, exactly. Chong, as Robert De Niro portrays him.
And I hear when they interview Cheech about Chong's arrest, he doesn't do the Cheech character. He talks regular.
He should be like, hey, man, this is ridiculous.
Chong should not be arrested.
Yo, I worked for Chong for many, many years.
Yo, what's that in my pocket? That's a joint. No, that's my penis.
What?
That's my penis.
Who is this?
Who is he talking? Chong got arrested.
Man. So the debate was last night in California. And you got to admit, Arnold's the most exciting thing. Who would care about a debate if Arnold wasn't partaking?
Well, that's the whole thing. The reason this was televised nationally is because of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I mean, participating.
Have you ever seen a California gubernatorial debate on TV in New York?
Never. And everyone's all excited. And it's good. It's good for politics and all that. And then you got that woman who can't speak English, Ariana Huffington. So I'll play you some clips. I thought Arnold handled himself real well from the clips I'm hearing.
But you do wonder what's going on in California when you hear these two going at it, and they're talking about being governor of a U.S. state.
Yeah, and they're debating whether or not to let foreigners into the borders.
Yeah, that's a good debate.
What's going on out there?
Yeah, I don't understand the whole thing. So what you're saying is that the politicians make a mistake. They keep spending and spending and spending. That's right. And then when they realize they made a mistake and they spent money they don't even have, then they go out and go and tax. That's the answer to the problem. What about cutting the spending?
In fact, when I was speaker, we provided a middle-income tax cut.
What you have to do is you put a spending cap on it.
We also provided tax cuts.
The guys have an addiction problem. You should go to an addiction place because you cannot stop spending. So what happens then is if you spend,
that's what happens when you
then you have tax, and all of a sudden you say, where are the jobs? Gone. Right. That's the problem that we're facing here.
All right, thank you.
But you know what?
Hang on right here. What do you got, Ariana? Short?
Because this Arnold's analysis fits perfectly the Bush administration in Washington. They keep spending.
You keep talking about Bush. You keep talking about Bush. If you want to campaign against Bush, go to New Hampshire. Go to New Hampshire. It's the perfect place for you. You're in the wrong state right now.
What? Because otherwise it's so hypocritical.
It's maybe a little bit more decaf.
Arnold, you know what?
Hey.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's a good one. You need more decaf. You need to chill.
You see how that guy Bustamante was trying to be condescending?
Yes,
There's probably a lot of things you don't understand. Spend.
Tax.
Yeah, I don't understand. Right. Meanwhile, I'm a millionaire. What are you? Yeah. Cruz Bustamante.
I understand I can shove my fist down your throat.
Yeah, you want to fight? I think I could kick your ass pretty easily.
I can lift more than you.
I should have a benching contest. You know? And Ariana, a good frigging from me would calm you down. You see my penis.
Hey, baby, when was the last time you got it?
You need to get frigged.
A good frigging, because the children are watching. And it kept going.
Well, there is a huge connection between our budgetary problems here and the decisions made in Washington. And we need somebody who is going to fight for properly funded mandates, whether it's in education or in health care, and who is going to fight the administration when they are basically costing us jobs. And it's
you sound like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Completely hypocritical of Arnold to come here. Let me finish.
Let me finish. Right now, not about
let me finish. You know, this is completely impolite. This is the way you treat women. We know that, but not now.
On that point, excuse me, candidates, please let me take control of this for a moment. I'm going to decide, as the privilege of a moderator, that was a direct and personal attack on Mr. Schwarzenegger. So, would you respond?
I would just like to say that I just realized that I have a perfect part for you in Terminator 4. That's it.
I think at this point, this is not, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Comedy Central, I swear.
I would have said, look at her, she's no woman. I treat you like a man, because you've got no boobs. You barely look like a girl. Huffington. You look like a man. You're a girly man. I got one more clip.
Sounds like a free-for-all.
It's fun, right?
Yeah.
I think Arnold's dishing it out, man. Mm-hmm. Coming back. He's not letting that broad get away with stuff.
That's right.
It should be absolutely unacceptable that companies defraud the California public and then the state continues to do business with them. Is that the kind of business climate you'd like to bring to the state? The same kind of business climate that...
And she's humorless. At least Arnold didn't beat her up. And
right. Yeah, he didn't get all serious and dump on her.
Yeah, she's like, la, 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 la. And you treat women bad, and you blah, 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 blah.
Just because you can't keep a man.
Yeah.
Products Enron and Global Crossing and Adelphia, and has cost millions of jobs, and we're still paying that price. And one more thing, Arnold. You know, you talk about the 30... Yes, you know, you talk...
30 seconds.
Ariana, let me just say one thing. Your personal income tax have the biggest loophole. I can drive my Hummer through it. That's something to loophole is. Let me tell you something. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't believe you.
Yes, we got advance notice in the New York Times that you're going to say that, and you know perfectly well that I paid $150,000 in property taxes, in payroll taxes. And you know what? I'm a writer. And these 2 years I was writing and researching a book, and I wasn't making $20 million violent movies. I'm sorry.
We need to move. We need to move.
Let me just finish, because he attacked me on something very, very distorted.
Can you do it in 30 seconds?
Yes, I can do it in 15. Because the truth is that small businesses sometimes make losses and sometimes make profits. When my book, Pigs at the Trough, was published in 2003 and became a bestseller, that was a great year. I'm going to be paying a lot of taxes. There was no loophole. And instead of focusing on distorted information, you should focus on the huge loopholes that the Bush administration and other Republicans around the country have allowed that are defrauding us of billions of dollars in taxes.
Thank you.
All right.
You should
Sounds
focus.
like a dirty word when she says focus.
Yeah, you should focus.
You should focus.
I'll focus you.
When my book, Pigs at the Trough, was published.
I'll focus you. You should focus. Yo, you should focus on speaking English.
It does sound like a Berlin debate.
Right.
I think Germany should invade the United States of America.
It's another beer hall push.
Drive my Hummer through you.
I'd like to hear the whole thing. I want to get a copy of it. I love debates. I watch the boring debates. That one's fun.
That one's a good one.
I watched the Democratic presidential debate, and I loved it.
You know what's sad is, like, the real politicians come off very flat when you got Ariana on one side and Arnold on the other.
Yeah.
You don't even want to listen to them. In fact, look at Ariana. She's not addressing anybody else on the panel. She only wants to talk to Arnold.
Yeah. Well, who knows? We haven't heard the whole debate, but we might have just pulled those highlights.
You know what? You got the name of her book out there.
I
Yeah,
know.
that's pretty tacky.
Pigs at the Trough.
Yes.
Yeah, what was the name of the book?
Pigs at the Trough.
Yeah. When my best-selling book, Pigs of the Trough, came out, I wasn't making $20 million a film.
That was a very good year. I'll be paying good taxes on that year.
Violent.
I wasn't making $20 million violent movies.
Violent movies.
The guy who sounds the most English there is named Cruz Bustamante.
I know.
He sounded pretty articulate.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I say give Arnold a chance.
I say there are a lot of very important people who have a vested interest in Arnold doing well, and that would be good for the state of California.
Yeah, at least it'd be cool. Be fun.
I think it'd be good for everybody.
Yeah, I don't know what he stands for, but I'll tell you what.
He'll take that state somewhere.
Yeah. Let's roll the die.
The politicians have messed up. Let's give it to a guy with no experience.
The politicians have messed up.
Yes.
Your politicians have an addiction problem.
I like that, too. That was a good one,
that was good, too.
A lot of good stuff.
A lot of good lines coming out. He doesn't dags, was Benz.
You dogs, spend. The jobs are gone.
Yeah.
Right. There you go.
Big debate. Yesterday when I was reading the email, I couldn't find the stuff about Gary crying the other day on the air. I played an Elton John song. We were talking about what makes you cry, and Gary said there's an Elton John song that makes him cry about a guy dying of AIDS. And I played it on the air, and sure enough, Gary started crying.
The waterworks started.
Yeah. A lot of people, it's really interesting. A lot of people were touched by this. It says, I swear on everything, I'm crying with and for Gary.
Oh.
Another one. For the first time since listening to the Howard Stern Show since 1990, I actually felt empathy for Gary today. The poor bastard was crying even before you played one bar of the Elton John song. I have to admit, I started crying along with him in my car. Thanks for messing up my makeup on the way to work.
Oh.
But then there was the 80% of dudes who wrote in completely threatened by Gary's tears. Gary, you are a pussy. Crying before the queer song even starts? Homo. And I don't mean like Parcells homo. I mean you're a real homosexual. Go hug KC. People very upset with Gary crying.
Couldn't take it.
The name of the movie that makes Gary cry is called My Life with Michael Keaton.
Oh, okay.
And some people think I was describing the movie Radio Flyer when I said I cried to some animal movie. What? That might have been it. I don't know.
I remember you talking about that movie.
This guy reminds me that I admitted on the air that I cried during Rugrats in Paris when Chucky was on the airplane wishing he had a mom.
That probably was the one where I clicked on you.
Yeah, that might have been it. Hey, don't knock it till you try. Rugrats in Paris. Very well written.
Touching movie.
Yeah, cartoons really get to me. I was laying in bed last night watching Spider-Man for the 9 billionth time. I love that movie.
It's a good movie.
Yeah. So good.
I've seen it a bunch of times, too, on cable.
Yeah. Wow. Dave, you're on the air.
Okay. Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Howard. This is Dave.
Hey, Dave.
I was just calling to tell you, about when I was 16 years old, and this goes back about 24 years ago, I went to see the premiere of Pumping Iron, the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger in Manhattan. Took the train in. I went to the theater. I thought Arnold was going to be the guest there posing. Well, he wasn't. But anyway, I look in front of me. There's a guy sitting there. There's a magazine. He's got pictures of Arnold in it. And I was a big Arnold fan, so I go and pick up the magazine on the newsstand. Turns out it's a magazine called Blue Boy. And little did I know, and there's Arnold in there naked. And I don't know, his penis doesn't look all that big to me in that picture. But, then again, he's in the shower.
Well, there are nude pictures of Arnold Schwarzenegger from his bodybuilding days, and he said he was never uptight about being naked. And I guess
some of the pictures were taken by that Mapplethorpe guy.
Yeah, and I guess I guess big is in the eye of the beholder. I've seen the naked pictures of Arnold, and I would be very happy to have his size.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen them.
Yeah, you must be very large if you think Arnold is small.
Well, no, I mean, he's flaccid in the picture, but
right. Flaccid, I'm barely visible.
I guess he's a grower, not a shower, and I'm that way too. So I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right.
I mean, I've seen those pictures. The dude is not small.
And wouldn't you like it to be able to show full nudes of your governor?
Right. Sure. Believe me, I got news for you. In my career, I would have been naked a lot if I had had a big one.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah.
If we had great bodies.
Right. For me, it wouldn't even been a great body issue, just as long as I was big.
If you had a big one,
yeah.
you could have had a gut, but if you had a big one, you'd have shown...
Yeah, I'd be like Ron Jeremy. Bad body, but great size. And I would have shown it and used it as part of my career because I was always so wild.
Put it this way, it's September 25th, I'm already wearing a turtleneck with long sleeve.
I mean, the wildness for me stops as soon as some girl goes, okay, you get naked. And I go, no.
Everything's great until then, right?
Yeah.
Why ruin the fun, honey?
Boy, I tell you something, Robin Radzinski and her crew are putting together this DVD we're releasing, Howard Stern's Filthy Dirty Tape. It is all of the E-moments we never could show on TV. My God, it's mind-numbing. The amount of perversion that went on in this studio, it's...
In the last week.
Oh, my God. I mean, really, what are we doing?
Well, you don't get it?
I was watching this.
What goes on
oh, my God, I'm watching this thing going, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
It is sick.
It's a sick show.
Yeah. I'm going to have to sit my kids down before I release this and say, listen.
This is not who I really am.
Yeah, I'm not really this guy. I wrote a letter to the FCC in advance.
You're complaining?
I'm complaining about this show. Goddamn sick.
Maybe those religious groups have a point.
Oh, my God. It's one thing when you hear it on the radio or see it blacked out on E, with big bars across it.
But when you see it with no censorship,
yeah,
it gets to you.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank God I haven't seen it.
I almost called Robert Radzinski and said, I don't think we should release this. I swear to God, I'm watching this thing.
I may not ever watch this.
Because when it's strung together like this...
It's unrelenting. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable what's gone on in here over the years.
I'm telling you, this last week was just horrible with the dog duty and Jeff the drunk. It was awful this past week.
I have to admit, in watching it, the stuff I like the best are those kind of moments when Cabby's getting a sundae eaten out of his butt, and you can see it, and then Beetlejuice and High Pitch Eric getting stuff eaten out of their butts.
Oh. Did they have, because I'm just sitting... Did Dan the Farter make the tape?
Yes. Oh, my God. Well, she's not even done with the tape. She goes, well, I got to add about 180 more bits, and I went, holy cow.
Because while it's funny to talk about Dan the Farter doing it, seeing it is very...
It's the one where he has an accident on the carpet.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, it's there. Everything.
Oh.
And you could see everything.
You are ear delicious.
Oh, you're not.
It's unbelievable. I was laughing, though.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
But you don't want to... It's disturbing to look at.
Oh, Oh, yeah, I'll say. Oh, man, I'm tired. I don't know why. I went to bed early. So I thought.
Well, Dave Matthews kept you up.
For a little bit. I told you I banged through Dave Matthews.
Yeah, but you're still awake.
Yeah.
You're working hard.
Pretty sure Beth was awake during it.
Oh, stop it.
Wow. Hey, listen how deep my voice is.
Again today.
Yeah, listen to this. Man, I should probably do some commercials. Give me some commercials. I sound like one of those guys.
Listen to the resonance.
Hey, let me see if I can make your radio vibrate. Hey.
Yeah, your voice wasn't even that deep when you did that bit. Now's the time to do it.
Here, sit on your radio, lady. Hey, tomorrow the evaluators will be in. Next week, Kelly and Jack Osborne. Sharon's not coming in. Kelly and Jack are coming in.
But they don't have the talk show.
No. I don't understand what's going on. I'll take any of the Osbornes. People like them. Tawny Katane's coming in. I'm most excited about that.
That's a big score.
Yeah. She's coming in to say, hey, I'm not ugly. Wow. Like you saw in that press photo where she was, you know.
It wasn't a press photo. It was a mug shot.
Right. Mug shot.
There's a lot of difference.
She goes, I am so much hotter than that.
I hope so.
Which I hope, because I think oh, God, I used to have such a crush on her, and then I saw that photo, and it ruined everything.
Yeah, she looked like a battle axe in that photo.
Oh, my God. And not only that, she just finished beating up her husband.
Yeah, it didn't help that was the charge.
Yeah, it's hard to get excited about a chick who can beat up a professional athlete.
Right.
Yeah, two things. The bachelor party and that first Whitesnake video when she's on the car.
Oh, yeah.
So she's going to come in. And I haven't seen her in years. I thought she was in some mental institution. You know,
after seeing that she could beat up the baseball player, I was like, no wonder she could date O.J. She hold her own.
Oh, she could have killed O.J. O.J. That's why O.J. dumped her. He goes, man, I can't kill you.
Really, man?
O.J. said, I have to dump you. You're too violent.
I may have to kill you.
Yeah.
You can kill me.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Bill O'Reilly's going to come in. I don't know what that's going to be like.
Yeah, I was going. What are we going to talk to him about?
Doesn't he think rap is filthy and dirty and shouldn't be on the air?
You know, one of those guys.
You know, it's really weird, too, because I was getting a lap dance at Scores the other night, and the chick I was with is really into hip-hop music. So she said, hey, let's put on some hip-hop so I can, really give you a good dance. I said, hey, baby, I'm all about hip-hop. That's my kind of music.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. And then as I was getting my lap dance, I'm listening like, the words were like, you filthy bitch, hoe, bitch, mother effing bitch. I'm going to...
She was getting hot?
She loved it. I was like, wow. And I'm like, I don't know. It seemed weird because, chicks who work in strip clubs are always, getting called hoes and whores and all that kind of stuff. I was wondering if she'd be offended by it, but she wasn't. She liked it.
She asked for it.
She asked for it.
That's what most of the guys say when they're beating the women. They ask for it.
Yeah. But I don't see how Bill O'Reilly could like me if...
he's against all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Well, because like I said, where did Jenna Jameson...
break out? Right here.
Launch her career, and he's calling her on the show to call her names and tell her she's horrible. And then ask for her videos.
I don't trust guys who get on TV and, they have these supposed high moral values and... You always find out some dirt on them.
Always against everything.
Yeah, what are you against? Jenna Jameson? Porn? What's wrong with porn?
She doesn't force you to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him, what the hell's wrong with porn, dude? What do you care?
Remember, when he comes in here, you're entering the no-spin zone.
Yeah, there's tons of spin on Fox. That's why I like it.
That's his slogan.
He's spun, apparently.
Well, I do like him better than a Rush Limbaugh because at least every once in a while he'll disagree with George W. Bush.
Well, that's his thing. He's not a conservative.
Right.
Don't even call him that.
No, he's a conservative.
But he hates to be called it.
Well, whatever. Carrot Top's coming in soon.
Oh, boy.
I have always kept Carrot Top off the show.
What happened? Why did you let him in?
I don't know. I forgot. I'm reading this, and I'm going...
pictures you don't want us to see?
No, I'm reading this, and I'm going, oh, why are we letting Carrot Top in here?
I think he's worth talking to, especially the way you interview people. He could be interesting.
I'd like to know if he's getting a complex. I mean, everyone always goofs on Carrot Top. Meanwhile, the guy's got a huge career. I mean, he makes tons of money.
He's the Gallagher of this time.
Right.
Gallagher says he wants nothing to do with Carrot Top.
I know. Gallagher's distancing himself, and that's the... Carrot Top is his legacy.
The annoying thing about Gallagher is he would try to be political and in between smash a watermelon.
I think Carrot Top's funnier than Gallagher.
Well, with Carrot Top, it's just complete mindless fun.
I actually went to a Carrot Top concert years ago, and I laughed.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, well, you got to tell him that. Make the guy feel a little better.
He's not funny on those commercials, but
right.
I couldn't understand. Remember when he had the 3-picture deal?
Yeah.
What happened to the 3 pictures?
Yeah, I'll ask him that. Where's your 3-picture deal, dude?
We're still waiting.
I'm curious.
Mr. Chop.
I'm curious how much money that guy makes.
Oh, he must make tons of money.
Ask Stuttering John, he'll know. Guess how much Carrot Top makes?
Carrot Top's worth
$50,000 a night. Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino. I always wanted to meet Daryl Hannah. I think she's sexy as hell. Yes. And John Stamos is going to be here soon.
I'm going to do some American Indian talk on Daryl Hannah.
She's an American Indian?
Well, she lives in a teepee.
I think there's something weird going on between me, John, and Rebecca.
Really?
Yeah, I keep reading in the paper how John and Rebecca are in New York. John's opening up in that Antonio Banderas play.
9.
And I read in the paper Rebecca's been in town shopping, and, really? John and her have been out at, Shun-Li and this place and that. And I go, whenever Rebecca and John come to town, they always call me to get together. And they've been in town a while, and they haven't called me once. So I got a feeling they think, like, I'm bad for their marriage or something.
Their marriage, not just their career.
Yeah.
Really?
There's something going on. Because I'm always the first guy they call because, I'm Mr. Fun. I always have something going on. They think.
I was going to say, really? I didn't know this about you.
They like going out with me. But something's up. But now I'll get a phone call saying, no, nothing's up. No, we heard about it.
You were on our list. You were the next person we were calling.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something strange going on.
Is he coming in?
Oh, yeah, he's coming in.
Okay. So it's not his career he's worried about. You think it's the marriage.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just think he thinks I'm a bad influence or
I'm
something.
saying you're speculating that you think it's the marriage.
Because John told me whenever we get together, I'll say stuff that'll get him crazy, and then he starts getting upset. And I go, why are you talking to me so much?
Huh.
I don't know.
Well, you do have nude pictures of his wife in a safe.
Yeah, so what? Who doesn't?
I'm sure there are few people who do.
For anybody who's had them over has nude pictures of them. Okay, and also, let me give you a show reminder. Next week, it's the World's Smartest Stripper Contest, sponsored by Kuya Rum. Do ya Kuya. And it's going to be great. One stripper will walk out with $15,000. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Thank you. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
I love TiVo. I love it. But I tell you, sometimes it confuses me. I got a message on my TiVo saying that NBC runs their programs in unorthodox time periods. Like sometimes they'll run a show from 8:05 to 8:35. And I don't even know what they're telling me to do.
They're telling you to put extra time in.
Oh, why don't they do
it?
If TiVo knows that NBC runs their shows on a different time, let them correct it.
Yeah, but what NBC does is they tell TiVo they're running them from 8 to 8:30.
Yeah, well, I'm not going in and going to try and figure out how to...
It's very simple.
No, it isn't. Because,
yes, it is.
No. I hate... The one thing I hate about TiVo...
What do you hate?
I hate when you have to look up shows and then, like, punch in the name of it.
No, you don't have to look up shows. If you have it season pass...
I have. I'm saying when you go to get the season pass, you got to type in Spider-Man.
Oh, you mean that?
The physical typing in.
You don't have to do that to change the time on a show.
No, I know. But to find it, I hate that.
Oh,
I hate that. Makes me nauseous.
Really? You're a strange man.
Then on Spider-Man cartoons, I said, I want the first run cartoons only.
Mm-hmm.
Except there's no... I think it thinks everything's a repeat then, because it tapes it at 1:30 in the morning, and It's very confusing to me. I haven't mastered it.
TiVo is simple.
I put some. You know what I TiVo? What's the most embarrassing show on your TiVo list?
The OC?
Mine might be the. If you saw what's on my TiVo list, my seasons pass, I got the OC, Spider-Man cartoons, Enterprise.
You got a lot of embarrassing stuff there.
You know what show I got? I got to tell you what's the most embarrassing.
What?
I tape one of those news shows. It's an ABC show. It's such a ripoff of Notting Hill. It's the story of the school teacher. It's a sitcom. A school teacher who is tapped by a beautiful, successful movie star to be his boyfriend, her boyfriend.
Who's in it?
I don't know. Two people.
Yeah, I heard the promo for that, but I certainly haven't seen it, and I wouldn't TiVo it. What a strange...
Well, I love the idea. To me...
That's the Cinderella story, yes.
Yeah.
You have the
For a
TiVo,
guy.
you have the TiVo of a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah,
that's what
I do. I do.
Yeah, I used to be embarrassed because I had... all my shows got canceled. Buffy and... what else was it that I used to watch last year that won't be anymore? I don't remember. But I got rid of them all, so now I'm pretty respectable.
Yeah, I wouldn't show anybody. Like, Beth has seen my TiVo list and then gets like, oh, my God, who am I dating?
The guy who wrote that ABC show is the guy who started dating Brooke Shields after she broke up with Agassi.
Chris
Right.
Yeah, it's based on...
It's his show, but he's lying. It's based on Notting Hill. It's the movie where Julia Roberts is a famous movie star, and she starts dating Hugh Grant.
Right.
Who owned a bookstore.
Who owned a bookstore. But I do watch it.
You like it?
No, but I watch it.
No, I mean,
I don't want to say
an
I like
episode
it.
or two.
I don't want to say I like it. Okay, don't push me. It's embarrassing.
Have you taken
I guess I like it.
Yeah. It's still on your TiVo, right?
Yes.
Season passed?
Yeah, that means you like it.
It's so gay.
I
like romantic stories, man.
I love trying to figure out when, in your day, you have time to watch all this television.
Yeah. Want to know when?
When?
I go out to Long Island a lot with my kids. And
So you watch it in the car?
I got a TV in the back. And how do you think the traffic is so bad? At least I got the privilege of sitting there watching some TV that I never get to watch.
You know what? Enough said.
Yeah.
You watch it in traffic. That makes total sense.
Yeah,
but maybe you should have time to watch a couple of Spider-Man cartoons, not that TV show as well.
No, the Spider-Man cartoons I watch in my apartment. I like them on the big screen.
In LIE traffic?
I do.
Robin, in LIE traffic, you could watch Roots.
The whole miniseries.
That's the problem. If someone gives me a tape of a show to watch in traffic, I go, this is great. Then I get home and watch it.
You can't stand it.
Did anybody watch the first final episode of 3 of the John Ritter show?
No, I saw that last night. I'm sick of ABC and this John Ritter thing.
Well, I watched it because, again, I had it on tape and it was in the car. And that show is really bad.
It wasn't. I watched the first episode when it was first starting because I always try to look at the first of a new show. And I thought, oh, this isn't going to last. I was shocked that it became a hit.
You know how we went through the scripts of 8 Simple Rules to Date My Teenage Daughter, and we found out that we discovered that these first couple of seasons, John Ritter's barely in the show?
Right.
Well, last night I watched it. John Ritter was all over that show. It was a lot of John Ritter.
Oh.
But you do watch for the kids, and but
it's the girl.
That girl.
Yeah.
It's that girl, man.
Did you guys ever give me? I want to audition.
Yeah. Right here.
Give me that. What's the matter with you? Holding on to that.
Come on, because they need a replacement quick.
Yeah, I would do it. I would like to. But, ABC talks to me from time to time. About developing shows and stuff, and maybe I'll just step into that John Ritter role.
Looking the way you do now.
Yeah. Who cares? They'll just say that John Ritter was in a horrible accident.
And he got taller, thinner,
yeah,
and
we
long
remade
hair.
him. We remade him into a big, ugly, girly man.
Okay.
Hey, give me that.
You're going to do scene 3.
Don't tell me what to do.
Scene 7. So you start talking.
It disgusts you to have him tell you what to do.
You disgust me.
PD2.
Thank you. Baba Fooey.
I take direction from one person under protest, but 2 is out of the question.
You disgust me.
Disgusting. Can you tell me what a gonk is? Do you mind telling me that?
So let's raise our glass to the happy couple as they embark upon this truly remarkable voyage. To Moira and her groom, Mogu.
What?
Mogu Shunkakumshukate. This is not a name. How can I pronounce this? It's what is this, Morse code?
I think the accent's on the second.
Oh. Is it? Really?
We cannot
Hell is this? You know what, forget it. I don't want to be in this show.
Too confusing.
I think it's flowing.
Mint julep, anyone? This sucks.
You know what the next fix for the show is, right?
What is it?
I guess Sybil Shepherd played Katie Seagal's sister once.
Yeah.
So now they're talking about bringing back the sister to come live with the family.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, God.
Because Sybil Shepherd's somebody we want to see in a sitcom. Oh, okay, wait. This guy's on the phone from yesterday. Eric? Yeah, Eric.
Good morning. What's up, Howard?
Yeah. Now, first of all, is this really for real that you want me to do this?
Yeah, I definitely do.
You swear?
Yes.
Right. This is Eric.
Can you do it very gently?
Yeah, this is Eric from yesterday. He wants me to tell his girlfriend that she smells down there.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Did you tell her she's going to speak to me today?
No, she's getting ready for work. I'm going to tell her someone's on the phone for her.
Well, tell her she's going to be...
She's got to be on the air.
Tell her it's Howard Stern, and we're going to be on the air, and he wants to talk.
Sweetie, pick up the phone. It's Howard Stern. You're going to be on the air.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
By the way, welcome to the show. I got to tell you something. Your boyfriend really loves you.
You think?
I know it, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because he called me up, and he said, I really love my girlfriend, and any problems we might have, I want to work out with her because she's someone I'm interested in being serious with.
Oh, let's go. Then we might be here a while.
He even said to me, you know something? If I wasn't serious about her, and we had a problem, I wouldn't even try to fix it because I wouldn't be serious about her. But because I love her and because I'm serious about her, he told me he had a problem, but he was embarrassed to talk to you about it.
Okay.
Would you be willing to listen to it and realize that it's really not a criticism, it's just something he needs to make sure that the relationship stays strong?
Well, it seems as if I don't really have much of a choice right now, so...
Oh, sure you do. You can say, no, I don't want to do it.
No, you don't have to do this.
No, go ahead.
All
Why
right.
not?
So he called me up and he said, listen, he enjoyed, first of all, he loves his relationship with you. He enjoys every aspect of his sexuality with you. He says you're the best he's ever had in bed. He says you're the prettiest girl he's ever been with, and you turn him on more now than when he first met you. He said, but there's something I can't discuss with her. I said, well, if you're really going to have a serious relationship with a girl, you got to be able to discuss everything with her.
Exactly.
All right.
Do you feel the same way?
Right. Do you feel the same way about him?
Yes, of course.
All right, let's proceed.
Carefully.
Sure. Now, listen to this. So he says to me, one of the things he likes to do to a woman is to perform oral. He enjoys that with you. And he said, I even feel funny telling you about that because that's something that I do with my girlfriend. It's private. He says many of the women that he has been with, all of them, sometimes smell perfect and sometimes not.
Okay.
And he says even with his girlfriend, sometimes he likes your smell, sometimes he detects nothing, and sometimes he feels it's a little strong odor more than other times.
Please don't be mad.
Eric.
Hold it. This is not bad. This is not...
Do you think it's appropriate to do this on the air? Just out of curiosity, like, what makes you tick, hon?
Uh-oh.
You're sorry. Howard, do you think that he's sorry?
Yes, because
he might be more sorry when I am gone?
Well, can I tell you something?
Eric, seriously.
If you're gone... Wait a second. If you're gone because of this discussion, you're not being fair.
Howard.
All he's saying is...
We can have a private conversation.
I didn't know how to bring it up.
He doesn't know how to bring...
Are you serious? We talk about it.
Let Howard explain.
Let me explain.
Okay.
This is why he couldn't bring it up to you. It's not just you.
I knew this would happen.
It doesn't mean that you are all... Occasionally, if he detects a little odor, he wants to be able to say, honey, take a little bath or maybe go to the doctor, get it looked into.
What do you think, he's all roses?
Of course he isn't. And you should be able to tell him, he's saying.
Why, do I smell?
He's so afraid of offending you because he loves you and doesn't want to lose you.
I love you, sweetie.
Oh, God.
Don't be mad. But Robin said that maybe she'd give you a prize if you're mad at me.
A prize? A prize for being humiliated?
No.
If you had a $500 prize, you'd be less angry, wouldn't you?
Let me ask you something. Have any of your other boyfriends ever said to you, hey, Every once in a while, you're not fresh down there?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Well, they got no balls.
He wants to spend a lot of time with you. I think he's thinking about marriage.
Yeah, let me say something here, because he called us and he said, and Howard said, if that's the problem, you should leave. Don't even bother to tell her.
That's true.
And he said, but I love her.
See, sweetie?
Yeah, that's true.
Robin.
My advice to him was get out of the relationship. It's not worth it. Because no woman can...
How many listeners do you have in the morning?
Millions.
None. It's just us.
Zero.
Yes, it's just us.
They didn't even say your name yet, sweetie.
I wouldn't say your name. I would never say your name. Okay. Here's the point. I really, truly felt he should have left the relationship. If I detect any odor, I'm out. I'm very shallow. I'm shallow.
Howard, I might have a lesson in biology for you then.
I'm saying, you know what?
It happens to a woman from time to time.
It happens from time to time, and it's no great shame. So he's just saying, I don't want to leave my girlfriend. I'm in love with this girl. She's perfect in every way, he told me.
And I like going down there and making her happy.
Right. But you gotta look into why maybe once in a while, every couple of times, there's a little bit of odor. That's all. It's not a shame.
How about a douche?
How about a douche? You're already dating one.
Not good. The doctor always says douching is not good.
Robin,
douching is not... No. Douching is not good. Your girlfriend's right.
Okay.
But you should check with somebody to see if there isn't something going on.
Can I give you some advice?
Yeah.
Here's what you try. Do you bathe? Do you take a bath or you shower?
No.
Sometimes together.
That's the problem. I have noticed that women who bathe, I'm talking about take baths every night, and really soap up down there.
Is that right?
Usually don't have a problem. And every once in a while, I'm telling you that every night you should take a bath.
Eric?
Yeah.
You know you're in the doghouse, right?
Oh, come on, Bob.
This is why he wouldn't talk to you. He said, I know she's going to hate me.
Yes, but I could hate him in private.
But he didn't want to be hated alone. He
needed our help.
I needed Howard's help.
This is a very delicate situation, handled extremely inappropriately. While I believe that
you smell occasionally, not all the time.
If I could
call me sweetie again.
I would take you away I'll take you on vacation. I'm going to get a job.
Yeah, where are we going? A job. A job. That is a dream. 2 years without a job, this boy. Did he tell you that?
No.
Howard.
Find another hobby.
Right,
Howard,
so he has problems and you have problems.
I've been home out of work since 9/11, and I call you all the time, Howard.
Right. Okay, listen to me. First of all, I'm going to do something for both of you. What you two need to do is go to a romantic dinner tonight, and I am going to give you both this $500.
You're the best.
Courtesy of the Osbournes, the second season. It is more outrageous than the first season.
Well,
uncensored, available in the stores September 30th. So you got $500.
He's already less mad, Howard.
Now, and what I want you to do is go to dinner.
Okay.
Have a beautiful dinner together on me.
Okay.
And really talk about this in a mature, adult way.
All right.
No, talk about how much you mean to each other.
He loves you, honey.
Yeah.
Howard.
I see that.
And let me tell you something. I catch a whiff, I'm out the door. This guy is not shallow.
Skid marks across
Howard,
the floor.
Yeah.
Didn't you also mention that maybe sometimes...
Could be a little ass in there, too.
So, you know, baby, do you wipe enough?
Are you serious, Eric? Are we done yet?
Howard has a perfect...
We almost had you out of this.
No, but in all seriousness, there's nothing wrong with bringing it up and saying, listen, Listen, you know, sometimes if a woman said to me, gee, your breath is bad, go brush your teeth, I wouldn't be offended. I'd be okay.
She's trying to help you out, right, Howard?
If a woman said to me,
Howard,
gee...
what if she was out the door?
Wait a second. If she's out the door, then she's shallow and who needs her?
Exactly.
So the point
he's not out the door. That's what
he's there. He's putting in the time. If you didn't use the proper deodorant, your armpits would smell. I'd say, listen, it's a little gamey there. So you're a little gamey downstairs. Why do women get so offended?
True that.
A lot of guys are gamey down there.
If a woman doesn't smell perfect, she doesn't feel right. Ever. Like, if you tell a woman that, it's like telling a man that his penis is not big enough.
Right. But the point is...
You're saying you're not going to be able to get over this?
Yeah, and soap doesn't make a penis bigger.
So you know what you're going to do? What you're going to do is you're going to break up with him, and then the next guy's going to benefit because you're going to make sure you're extra clean down there.
Yeah, that's not fair. That would be very unfair.
That's like Eric taking a bullet for you.
Tell you what I'll do if you guys want.
There's the game.
If you guys want to come in here, I'll come in and smell you. I would.
Please.
I would. You can wear a bag on your head.
You know?
Baby, would you let him smell you?
No.
Really?
No.
I'll pretend to go south on you.
You can smell me, Howard.
Yeah.
That's all right.
a better idea. Then we can compare apples to apples here.
Hey, Howard.
No, have you ever... I'm going to ask you a very personal feminine question.
Go ahead.
Have you ever... Like, let's say, you know, you're walking around naked or something, or even if you go into the bathroom and you sit down on the can, do you ever catch a whiff of yourself?
No.
All right.
Never?
Okay.
No.
How could you not smell that?
Because I smell like roses.
Well, listen, I mean,
well,
let me ask you this, Howard. Do you think it's safe to fart in front of her now?
Oh, I would say so, yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't I, right?
Why not?
I'd get a job first, but yeah.
Well, Howard, can you give me a job? I really need one. I have like over 3 hours of tape.
Well, that's not what that's not really what I want to talk about.
All right. Well, I'm going to fart her out.
Listen, it's not meant as a put down. A lot of women have a problem down there. Most 99.
This man loves you, and he wants to stay with you, and he took a risk.
Robin, have you ever had this problem?
Robin, you are glorifying this, but you know what? It's just not that glorious.
I see that he's a little bit of a coward because he couldn't do it on his own.
Just a touch. Just a touch.
I didn't want to get hit.
Hit? When have I ever raised my hand to you? I might right now.
All right, listen, it's no shame. He loves you. You go back there and you guys talk this over.
Yeah, I'm ready.
We're going to try to solve
Enjoy
it.
the $500 from the second season of the Osbournes.
That's right.
Artie rules.
Enjoy dinner.
Thanks, Howard.
All right, goodbye.
Take care.
Well, I think we did a good job.
I think you were quite the diplomat.
Yeah.
Very professional.
Yeah, usually, Robin, you have some sort of criticism. But you feel I handled it properly.
Absolutely.
Huh.
I mean, look.
By the way, I could never do that in real life. I could never go out with a woman and tell her she smells. And I would just leave. I would find a way to get out of the relationship.
You go to a restaurant, you get bad scoongeel.
Right.
You don't eat it.
Yeah, I don't complain.
You don't go back to the restaurant.
And you don't go back to the restaurant.
I don't even send the food back.
You don't even say anything. You just leave.
There was a restaurant I used to go to all the time. I went there one night. I had the worst piece of fish. And I'll tell you the truth. I could eat anything. This thing tasted like rubber and had weird bones in it. It was really bad. And I've just never gone back. I never said a word. I left the food over on the plate. The guy said, hey, is anything wrong? I go, no. I'm just, not that hungry. And I just never went back again.
Right.
And that's how I am with my women.
Your restaurants and your women.
That's it. Same way. I'm a big coward. So I do admire the guy for at least bringing it up.
He couldn't. And I told you, guys can't face any kind of upset from a woman.
And I'm the head of that. Hal, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Just a cool topic. My ex-fiance and I, she was a clean girl, a clean woman, but she started with some new vitamins.
Right.
And on a health kick, and she ended up getting some not a feminine odor down there. Okay?
Yeah.
And me being I tried to be as nice as possible, and when she wanted me to take care of her, I would always find a way of like backing off or doing something else.
Yeah, what vitamin was she on?
Just some sort of Herbalife vitamin.
Vitamin PU.
But the funny thing is that she used to ask me, and of course you don't want to be rude. It was the woman I wanted to marry and was in love with, and so you try and be as nice as possible. So I always used to say, well, let's go in, let's go take a shower, take a bath, or whatever, and see what we could do like that. And finally she's like, well, what the hell is the problem?
What's with all these baths?
So, and she was an older woman than me. She was 11 years older than me.
Well, yeah.
So anyway, what ended up happening is that I told her, I said, I'm not going to say her name, but I said to her, hey, don't take this the wrong way. When I come home after working, I own a woodworking shop. So when I would come home from work, I'd be, hot and sweaty and all like that, go take a shower.
Right.
So I would tell her all the time, could you do me a favor? Let's go take a shower. She said, what's the big deal? And I said, well, you know what? I don't want to really hurt your feelings, but I got to be honest with you. I enjoy taking care of you and pleasing you and all like that. But on the other hand, you got to I noticed since you're taking these stupid vitamins that you're killing me.
Right.
And she goes, what do you mean killing me? They're killing you. And I said, honey, I love you,
Right.
You're the best thing for me, but let me tell you, I don't know what the hell they put in this stuff, but either you're not drinking enough water to clean yourself out, or you're just
you know, you got something down there that just shouldn't be down there.
Right.
So I got it to the point where every time I came home, took a bath, nice and clean, never hesitated. But in the beginning, she used to say, you know what? You make me feel dirty.
Right. Well, they get embarrassed. So the bottom line is she started smelling better after all those baths, right?
Well, she was always clean in the beginning. Never had a problem with that.
Did she stop those stupid vitamins?
Well, she took them years and years ago, and then she stopped, and then she used to sell them as a membership.
I see.
And then she went back on them again, and started distributing them to different people and stuff like that. And she did well. She lost the weight and all like that. But, she got to the point where she's like, well, why do you make me feel that way? And I'm like, you're trying your best not to hurt their feelings, especially if you love them.
So what happened? Did she stop stinking or
Or did you leave her?
She actually, no, I didn't. Well, we ended up splitting anyway, but.
Right. Of course.
But of course, right?
Yeah.
What ended up happening?
Now she's out there spreading the smell. We ought to start a website, Women Who Smell, so we avoid them. You know what? I got to tell you something, ladies. It's not only women. I got to tell you something. Sometimes I'll make a duty, and I'll clean up back there as best possible. But if you once in a while you forget and you go to make love to a woman and you get into a position where your cheeks are spread, you could catch a bad case of ass. Women will smell your ass, and I always make a point of showering and soaping up back there.
Why not?
Well, of course. I want to be clean.
I will never bang a chick unless my ass is minty fresh.
Right. That's the area they're going to be in.
That's it. You better be there.
well, to me, I believe a bidet.
A lot of attention to my ass.
To me, I believe that a bidet should be in everybody's house.
Be a bidet in everyone's bedroom. All right, thank you very much.
No problem, Howard.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
There's a man who is telling it like it is.
He braved the storm.
Yeah, he's keeping it real. By the way, we don't even know that those are the vitamins or the cause, because a lot of people blame stuff on what they're eating, but it might not even be. You just never know. You never know what causes that.
Do you think it's sort of wimpy because there are things, like guys who like to have their women, how shall I say, get nutrition?
Yeah. Yeah, guys can taste bad.
And is it kind of, because you can eat, change your diet and change the taste.
Yes, guys can taste bad. Oh, yeah, there's a lot going on. Sex is pretty disgusting. Try to avoid it if you can.
So should a guy change his diet if a girl says to him,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I tell you, people say
I taste like Tutti Frutti, but that's me.
People ask you.
Yeah, I have delicious taste, girls. You might want to. Some girls said that it's like unbelievable, better than like.
It's like a dessert.
Better than like beer.
Beer.
Yeah.
Better than chocolate.
You taste like tiramisu.
Yeah, that's what people tell me. People say Artie tastes like tomato sauce.
People say there's gay bashing because people think gay sex is disgusting. If you saw a video of me having sex, a lot of heteros would start getting the crap kicked out of them.
All right. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Howard Stern is not known for his subtlety.
Hey now, big show on E tonight. KC freaks out on the air. See the moment that really put a scare into me when KC totally loses it in the studio.
Oh, that's going to be on?
Yes, it's a scary episode when Casey describes his axe-murdering fantasies.
We should have had that on Halloween.
Yeah, we were going to save it, but it's too good. People are demanding it.
All right.
It's the look in the eyes you want to see. Casey Armstrong, our Employee of the Month, tonight on E! You'll see it here first. Casey. Don't look at me. Learn what happens to you when you're on Wellbutrin. It's tonight on E! Casey freaks out on the air. The New York Times says, Jaws was nothing compared to this. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Asses up.
Right. Wow. Hi, Victoria. You're on the air.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Is this Howard?
Yes.
I'm sorry. You keep talking.
No, go ahead. You're doing just fine. What can I do for you?
Just keep talking for me, please.
Are you pleasuring yourself?
Yes, I am. I'm touching myself.
How old are you? How old are you?
How old do I sound?
Just tell me how old you are. This is not a game.
I'm 28.
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm a woman.
Okay.
Actually, I'm online right now, and there's 12 guys waiting to see me live right now as we speak.
Oh, you're one of those sex girls on the internet?
Not really. It's a part-time thing I like to do. Hi, Robin.
Hello.
No, I just love your voice. And
You getting off?
Oh, yeah. I've been waiting.
You're naked?
Yes.
You're laying in bed and you got a camera on you.
No, I'm sitting at... No, actually, I do have my cam on. I am sitting here at my computer chair and a website live, and I am playing with myself. And I just want to hear your voice, and I want you to say my name and talk to me.
What's your name again?
Victoria.
Victoria.
That's funny.
She probably looks like Dead Air Dave. I know you can possibly be hot. I picture a big belly, big sloppy boobs.
No, not at all. No, not one bit.
No, not at all.
I am about 5'7", 132.
132?
Yeah.
You better be big boned.
Heavy on top, though. And yes, they're...
Say my name, Howard Allen Stern.
Howard Allen Stern. I want to hear you. Keep talking.
What are you wearing on your feet?
Oh, actually, you know what? I am wearing heels, strap-on heels that go around my ankle.
Yeah. Anything else on, or everything else is naked?
I'm wearing a black thong, and I have it...
push to the side?
On the radio.
You have a push to the side?
Yes, it... yes, you're good.
Hey, how'd I know, Robin?
You're a genius. You am a genius.
I've done this before.
And I have my toy right here beside me.
Oh, yeah? Go ahead and use it. Let me hear
I'm listening to your voice.
Go ahead, use your toy.
Can I?
Yeah, turn it on.
Okay. Is that all right? Live on...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Can you say my name?
Victoria. What?
Say it slow.
Victoria. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Yeah, that's it.
No, there's like 12 guys watching me live right now.
You know she's working into a plug, and I know I'm going to get suckered in because I want to go on the web and look at her.
I'm in there right now.
I know.
I'm amazed at your fortitude. You're holding out.
All right.
Actually,
what's the website?
We plan on coming up there in November.
What's the website?
It's videochatgirls.com.
Videochatgirls.com? All right.
See, she got real excited.
All right, let me take a look at you. Hey, guys, put that up. Videochatgirls.com. I knew I'd get suckered into this.
But you won't be able to get on. You just gave the address.
Well, our guys are faster than anyone else.
Sure.
We got guys who are really quick typists.
Oh, my girlfriend Cassie wants to come on your show live. Actually, I talked to Will. He said just...
All right, here she is. And there's like 20,000 girls on there. Which one are you?
Victoria.
Yeah. Victoria. Oh, baby, come on. You know you want it.
Keep talking, Howard.
I'm going to look at you in a second, and I'll know exactly what I'm dealing with. Yeah.
And yes, they're real.
Why is it so hard to find you on this thing?
Just click on who's live.
What?
Who knows? I hate that. I always get suckered into this crap.
It's who's live you got to click on, she said.
I want you to see me.
Hey, performers online now, quick. Before anyone else gets on there. What, are you going to pay?
No, it's free.
Get out.
No, it's free. No, it is. It is.
How do you make money?
Well, when you want to go in private and have more fun.
Oh, yeah, real fun. Sitting and watching you.
I want to have more fun with Victoria.
Excuse me, how much is it for me to have more fun?
I'll pay whatever it is.
What do you mean, guys pay to be private with you?
Yeah.
But how do they know they're really being private?
What do you mean?
Like, in other words, let's say I'm watching you on this for free.
Uh-huh.
And then I type in, okay, I'll pay to be private with you. What do I get private?
Whatever.
That I couldn't get for free?
It's not free if you want to go and have more fun.
But what could you do more fun? I mean, you're on video camera. The only way we'd have more fun is if I could get a hold of you.
I'm showing myself, but...
Here, wait, I got you now.
What you see on cam is, well, that's a typical.
Right, it's loading slow.
Well, of course, it's all jammed up, probably.
Yeah. So, I can't even get a look at you.
I see your lips.
We see the bottom of your mouth. Bitch. Suckered me in. I knew it. You got blonde hair, huh?
Is that a problem?
No, I'm just asking.
She can change it.
I'm making sure it's you.
I thought she was naked. She got on a bra.
You got a bra, baby.
Bitch.
No.
Wait a second. There's some kind of straps on. You suckered me.
No.
You dumb bitch. I think we see the straitjacket.
Wait, that's a bra, baby.
Spanky-o.
That's a bra. Right, guys?
Yes.
You're wearing your bra.
Clearly.
Might even be a dress.
No, I'm not.
Well, the picture we got is a bra.
Well, where are you?
Where are you?
Can you see me?
Yeah, but it's frozen.
Sort of. Yeah, it's all messed up.
Well, these sons of bitches went on with us. Now no one can get in.
Right.
Forget it, honey. I can't even see you.
Oh.
Yeah, because now every guy's logged on there. Now you got 10 zillion guys all trying to get in at once.
Keep talking.
Get out of here.
Keep talking. What are we going to get out of it?
Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Keep talking. It's your job to talk. I got rid of her.
You in a house dress.
Yeah. Boy, I got suckered into that. Hey, good for her. I mean, she looked pretty good for that one little still, but who knows?
It's the poontang at Fuji.
All right. Damn it. The other day, Joe Rogan came on here, and the newspapers picked this up. The New York Post picked it up on page 6, and I want to clear it up. Joe Rogan came on and accused Dennis Leary, the comedian, of being a thief and from stealing from a guy named Bill Hicks. And here's what happened.
A
thief of jokes. Listen to this.
Hey, you want to share a little bit about your ongoing feud with Dennis Leary and what that surrounds?
It's not really an ongoing feud. I was just asked about comedians that steal material, and I brought him up.
He stole your material?
No. He stole material from a guy named Bill Hicks, a late, great comedian, died of cancer. So it's pretty common knowledge amongst comedians. Artie, you heard about that, right?
I have, actually.
What, did Dennis Leary
steal?
I didn't hear about it.
Yeah.
I don't know it firsthand, but I've heard about it. I don't know for sure.
I've seen it.
Were you friends with Bill Hicks?
No.
But you just don't like anybody stealing material.
Well, it's gross, you know. It takes so long to work on a bit. You gotta, you gotta write it. You gotta try it out. You gotta hone it. And
so there's sort of an agreement.
Snags it.
Don't take.
Well, it's an agreement. I mean, all comics know that thieves are scumbags. But the horrible thing is, some guys they steal and then they make it.
Did Dennis respond to your?
Yeah,
Joe, do you look down at Artie for stealing your Beats Out of Control alcoholic from John Belushi?
I think he does it better. So,
What did Dennis say to you?
You know what? He said something in the Boston Herald about I'm petty and jealous, which is really funny because he didn't address what I said. It's common knowledge amongst comedians. What
was the bit? Do you know?
Irrefutable. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a bunch of bits. There was one of them about Jim Fix, the runners. There's a bunch of different ones.
Well, I felt bad in a sense for Dennis Leary because he didn't get to defend himself. Nobody likes to be called a thief, but, I love Joe. I love having Joe on the show, and he has a lot of credibility with me. But I said to Casey, go get the Dennis Leary albums and then get the Bill Hicks stuff. And I got to tell you, after listening, I don't I mean, some of the stuff is similar about smoking, but it's really very different. I hate to say Joe might be off on this, but...
Well, let us listen.
Okay. Here we go. This is a bit... I'll play you Bill Hicks first. Bill Hicks is a guy who died. He was a very good comedian. Although I listen to both these guys, I don't think either one of them are that funny, to be quite honest with you.
Bill Hicks is sort of revered as being a very, very funny man.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things, though. Sometimes I listen to the tapes and I don't laugh. It's just me.
Bill Hicks is good, but he's kind of overrated.
Yeah. Bill Hicks and Dennis Leary, both sort of talking about what it would be like to have a voice box.
All right.
Late, great Bill Hicks.
All right.
Here's Dennis Leary.
You know what I'm going to do?
Not to toot my own horn, but if I don't, who will? I was doing voice box material 15, 20 years ago.
Maybe they both ripped you off.
It's possible they both ripped me off, but I don't hear, I mean, yes, it's the same topic, but...
similar about those two.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe...
I don't know if that's one of the bits in question.
All right, so I try to find any bits. I had Casey assigned any bits that are similar. This is... All right, this is Bill Hicks talking about cigarette labels and Dennis Leary talking about cigarette labels.
All right.
But I don't think the material is similar at all. All right, that's Bill Hicks. Here's Dennis Leary.
There's a guy. He's English. I wish I had against him.
Nothing similar about those.
Similar in that they're both not funny.
Same topic, and they're not funny.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing.
I did like Carton of Little Birthway.
I like that, too, actually. I did like the Bill Hicks one. Bill wins that one in the Battle of the Bands. America has voted. Okay, and one more. I'll give you one more. Are you interested?
Sure.
I mean, let's clear this thing up once and for all. Would you say that Dennis Leary is stealing from Bill Hicks?
No, not at all. See, I asked you that the other day. I said, people could be talking about the same general topic.
Smoking.
But they don't have to, and they aren't saying the same thing.
This is Bill Hicks talking once again about smoking. that's Bill Hicks and finally Dennis Leary in our A-B comparison. But it's certainly not a ripoff, in my opinion.
Maybe what they think is that if you talk about smoking, you're ripping off Bill Hicks.
That's not fair, though.
Using those examples, there's no way you could say he stole material.
No.
Well, Joe mentioned
a particular bit, something about...
The Jim Fix bit.
Jim Fix, yeah.
Hey, Casey, do you have that one? Casey said he listened to that. He said it's almost the same kind of thing.
So why didn't he give us that?
No, he thinks it's the same thing as these. It's about as similar.
Oh, I see. But that was a mentioned one.
Yeah, they both mentioned Jim Fix.
See, but I've never seen either one of them live in a club. Maybe these other guys have, and it's more similar. They're live acts, but I don't know.
All right, Casey's got the Jim Fix thing, right? But it's kind of like what I just did.
Yeah, it's not exactly the same.
All right, Hicks. And let me have the Leary after that. Hicks on Jim Fix. Here we go.
Remember Jim?
You got that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't see it.
They both mentioned Jim Fix.
Yeah, but I think it's two different takes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Ralph, go ahead. Ralphie?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
What's up?
Good morning. Hey, great to talk to you.
All right, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air. It's just taking too long. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Quick question. Well, not really a question, just a comment. Joe Rogan's only pissed off because he classifies himself as a comedian, and he's really not. Did you ever see him?
I've heard Joe's material, and I played some of it on the show. I thought it was funny.
You thought it was funny?
Yeah, especially the weightlifter bit that we play many times here.
It's like 1 out of a million jokes, though.
All right, that's all I really know of Joe's.
I've seen Rogan do stand-up in a club in L.A. He's great. He's a really good... No, he's a really good comedian, Joe. He is.
He's got the personality of a pig.
Yeah, well, this is no knock against Joe, but I don't know that I hear the same material there, but maybe Joe's talking about something else. We went back and listened to the albums.
We couldn't find it.
We couldn't find it.
Yeah. Did you ever see him on Fear Factor? How annoying he is?
All right, well, I don't feel that way about Joe. I like Joe. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, now. Listen, I guess I can't talk about boobs or sex because you do it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't say that no one can talk about boobs and sex.
It sounds to me like the Jim Fix dying thing is sort of public property.
Yeah, when I tune in a radio show and hear lesbian dial-a-date, that's when I say, hey, that's similar, or if it's an exact thing that I've done, or something like that.
We have people calling their producers Baba Booey.
Yeah, I mean that's a rip.
Hey,
there are many people who are inspired by me. But there are those out there, a lot of guys in radio who do the exact stuff I do. And you know it and I know it. So I'm just saying, in terms of the stand-up world, I know that Joe made a big comment about Dennis Leary being a ripoff guy, and he said go back and listen to the album, so I did. And I don't really hear it, but maybe you do. Tony, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, I think he listened to him, and I think he got the same idea from him.
All right, maybe so. There's a lot of...
That's possible.
Because I'm sitting there thinking, well, is it the smoking thing, that Bill's act was based on smoking and Dennis based his act on smoking?
Yeah, I don't know. Ned, you're on the air.
Hey, yeah, I kind of agree with Tony in that the difference between Dennis Leary and Bill Hicks is that, I mean, Bill Hicks was more of a social commentator and Dennis Leary's more of a character, right?
Right.
And, it's not the actual material that Dennis Leary was doing that was what he stole, but it was kind of the ideas. Because if you listen to, like, all of No Cure for Cancer and you listen to all the Bill Hicks material, they're all, you know, the material, the ideas, the subject matters are all kind of the same.
All right, okay.
You know, but Dennis Leary also, you know, I mean, he went beyond that with his second album, does material that Bill Hicks didn't do.
Okay, there you go. All right. Well, what do I know? I'm just trying to put it out there.
Controversy continues.
Yeah. I really think Joe and Dennis should meet here in the studio and talk it over.
A lot of comedians say it's worse to steal a guy's persona than actual jokes, because that's the hardest thing to get on stage. Is like
what your thing will be?
Yeah, your attitude, the hook, you know.
Mike, you're on the air. Well, that's been my argument. That's been my argument in radio for years, that guys pretend they never heard me, and the style of the show is so similar.
Oh, absolutely. They steal your whole persona.
Yeah,
right.
and that's been my sort of my thing all this time, that, like, you know, don't go bad-mouthing me considering you are being me.
Right.
You almost sound like me, even the way I enunciate or say my words.
Right.
So who knows?
Just to add something to that one real quick, I was listening to like a Z type of morning station yesterday.
Right.
And the guy said, hey, sit on your speaker or something. And he's like, oh, I haven't used that since 1997.
Yeah.
And I was like...
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. So, I mean, everyone gets extra sensitive about this stuff, but I know, you know, I've been ripped off, but almost an entire industry.
How much longer can you really go on with radio?
I don't even care. I mean, I've let go of that. I've decided that I do my thing, and if people listen, great, and that's it. I've revolutionized an entire industry. I mean, but this isn't about me. This is about Leary and Bill Hicks.
You know what the problem is? It's not Bill Hicks accusing.
It's Joe Rogan.
It's Joe Rogan,
and so it's hard to determine exactly what went on and where the thievery started.
Yeah, Lou.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up?
Go ahead. You're on.
I wanted to talk about how Larry's obviously ripping off his stuff.
Oh, yeah, you feel that after listening to it?
Definitely.
Okay.
He's taking off material, talking about smoking out of the hole of the tracheotomy.
All right.
He's talking about how you smoke, and then when Bill Hicks dies, he's laughing at him, right? Talking about how all smokers hate the non-smokers. He's definitely ripping off all his stuff. But Dennis Leary does it in a very, very obnoxious way.
All right. Thank you for that comment. Catherine, you're on the air. Catherine? Jerry? Oh, Jerry.
Ooh, Howard. Ooh.
Oh, there's Jerry. Oh, hey.
Can I plug my website? It's www.iwantaripofallyourmoney.com.
Yeah. Did you try to get on there?
Say my name.
Tutti
Fruity.
Yeah. Tutti Frutti, bro.
Yeah. That's your new name.
All right, thank you, Jerry. I'm not sure where we're going with this.
Yeah. No, I was just mocking the other chick. But
no, I know.
Talking up about the smells.
Yeah. Smells? Yeah. Oh, but the women,
Women smells.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was telling John how I actually wasn't the whole reason, but it's one of the reasons why I have an ex-wife. So,
right.
You know, that chick should count her lucky stars that he's actually given a crap and.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, you never told your wife.
No.
You just left. You just left, right. Yeah. That's what I would do. I'm a real weasel.
You know. But now my new wife, you know, don't have that problem, but I could talk to her about it if I wanted to.
All right. Well, you have a little more open communication there. Well, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Good morning, you guys.
Hey, now.
Hey, my girlfriend actually ran across the website last night that I thought you guys might find kind of interesting. It comes from waitresses and waiters throughout different states, and kind of gives their critique on different actors and actresses and musicians who kind of come in and the tips they leave versus the bills.
That's a good website.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's pretty funny.
What's it called?
I read something about George Takei and Kathy Lee, a lot of stuff about her.
What's the website called?
Yeah, it's bitterwaitress.com.
Bitterwaitress.com?
Yeah, you got to check it out. It's totally insane.
So what did they say about Kathy Lee as a tipper?
She's a cheapskate. They said that she came in and pretty much bought so much money worth of just drinks alone, a couple of martinis, and then she put it on her company account and left like an 8% tip.
Wow. What did they say about George Takei?
George Takei, he actually came in with his nephew. His nephew was in town, I guess in L.A.
Yeah, nephew. Yeah.
Yeah, and he went in, and I guess the waitress that left the response was really nice to him, supposedly, and and she gave him directions to for his nephew to kind of get around the city and everything for the day. And he left a really small tip on a pretty nice-sized bill. So.
What was the tip?
You know what? I'm not too sure. It may have been something like 8 to 10%, but it was nowhere near what it should have been.
All right.
Believe it or not, this is my nephew.
There you go. Nice, Artie.
Yes, this is my nephew.
All right, thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show. You're listening to the only black man who can get served in Denny's, Howard Stern.
Casey freaks out on the air tonight on E! at 11 o'clock. Casey Armstrong, our employee of the month tonight on E! It gets scary. Casey totally loses it in the studio. You decide. When he starts describing his axe murderer fantasies, it's very, very creepy. The New York Times says, Scarface is a comedy compared to tonight's E! episode. Variety magazine says, Casey Hicks Nicks Flicks Splicks Flicks. Mr. McSixaplex. And somewhere in there is a racial slur. All right, thank you. Hey, Robin, you know,
Yes?
We talk about rip-offs. Do we want to do this, Artie, or not?
I don't care. I mean, I don't think... I mean, it's like I say, it's just... No,
Artie got called by his agent and said, hey, you know, Comedy Central has this great idea for a show. They want to know if you want to be a part of it. Straight guy...
Straight eye for the queer...
Straight eye for the queer guy. So like Artie even said to them, well, didn't Howard just talk about doing that?
Yeah, you've been saying that ever since you heard Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Yeah, my whole history with the Comedy Central team was, especially when they first started that channel, they used to call me into meetings regularly, and they would sit there and they'd bring in their comedy executives. Development guys, yeah, and they would sit on the couch, 3 young guys, and they would just sit there, never say anything, like laugh if I said something funny, and then you'd lay out about 50 ideas, and they'd go, well, let us get back to you, and then they'd get back to you and say, we want them, and then you'd quote a price, and they go, it's too expensive, and then you would think it would all drop, and then you'd see it on TV in a month.
Yeah.
For the record, they weren't offering me anything. I think they might have just wanted me to, like, audition for it, but that was the idea. And I said to my manager, I'm like, well, does that sound familiar to you?
But you know what's weird about it? It's kind of like, I think they think if they get someone from the show to participate, then it'll be okay.
Legitimate.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of creepy.
Not only someone from the show, the exact guy who was part of it on the show.
Right, that's what I'm saying, that they actually saw you with the Queer Eye guys, and now they say, well, let's put Artie in the role.
But it's one of those offers where they insult you in the interest. Like, they go, they want like a regular slob.
Yeah. You're not that funny. They just want a regular slob.
Yeah, that's what they want.
Well, what's funny about it, too, is that... it would be funny to see straight guys take a gay dude and turn him into a so-called straight man. Right. But I don't even know that there's a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Yeah, it might be funny for like 5 minutes.
I think my manager said they might do specials, like a few specials. I don't know any details about it, but he said they're thinking of it.
You know what, guys, go ahead and do it. Have a party. There, it's a gift. Hey, Jeff, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I'm calling about the Bill Hicks and Joe Rogan and Dennis Leary thing.
Yeah.
And I'm from Hicks's record company, and I don't know if you guys actually got there's 7 Hicks CDs that have been released. I don't know if you
got the right ones.
Were able to go through all of them. Yeah, but there's definitely some stuff where there are lines and things that are.
Oh, really? Wrong. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, look. Like you said, smoking and cancer and Jim Fix, they're all public property.
Yeah, it didn't sound like Dennis was really...
We didn't get the specific bits, is what he said.
Yeah, and I mean, to be perfectly honest, it's a blur to me, because I've listened to, hundreds of hours of Bill's stand-up to put some of these records together. And, but there are things where there are straight lines, and then when you start to add up, the shticks of the two guys, like, the whole... Where a lot of the focus is on those topics.
Yeah.
It kind of...
What label is he on?
Yeah, it's Rykodisc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, good morning. How you doing?
Hey, brother.
Listen, last night I wake up about 4:30 in the morning, turn on the TV. There's this television show called Street Smart. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I don't even like talking about Street Smarts or giving them any. You know, that's.
It's exactly what you do.
Well, that's another real sore spot with me. We started doing a bit about 10 years ago on the show where we would go around and interview, you know, homeless people and strippers or regular people on the street, and then we would bet on how, you know, whether or not we could guess what the people would say.
Right.
I woke up, I'm watching this, I'm like, this is Howard's show.
I know. Well, I'll give you the whole history of that one. And so, you know, I was on the air and I said, hey, this is such a good bit. It could probably be its own TV show. And when I said that, I got calls from a couple of production companies, one of them being the company that makes Street Smarts. And they said, we'd like to go into business with you on this. And I said, well, you know, I don't really need to go into business with you guys on it. It's my idea, and I'm going to produce it myself. And next thing I know, I turn around. They turned it around so quickly. And by the way, did a horrible job of it, I might add. That's why it's on.
WB, is it not? Warner Brothers was advertised at the end of the show.
Yeah, well, I've got a couple of problems with that company, but I'm not going to go into it right now. You know, and it really pissed me off because they called me, and in a way, I wish they hadn't even called me. I mean, it was like so ridiculous. And then and by the way, I never sued or anything, but
you should have.
It was really kind of
better anyway.
Yeah, and also what pisses me off about it is they do it badly, and then it ruins it for me because I can't sell it anywhere once somebody gets it on badly, and you know, the whole Jay Leno jaywalking bit is our bit, but. You know, despite what people may think, I don't really sue a lot. I mean, I did sue at one point over some issue, and that's been settled. But, you know, it's the whole thing's ridiculous. And
I agree.
I'm not even sure whether Street Smarts is the same company that I actually had to sue over something else. I mean, I don't even know how it all works, and I don't even want to get into it because I get all kinds of lawyers telling me what to say and what not to say. But that's a particular sore spot with me. But. Thank you.
Take care.
All right. I think it might even be the same company.
You know, Howard, back to the Bill Hicks thing real quick. In defense of Rogan, he's not the only guy who thinks that way. There's other guys.
Yeah, I don't even know. I just wanted to play because...
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying he's not the only guy who has said that. It's other guys who, you know, don't want their names mentioned. But
Well, mostly because Dennis wasn't here to defend himself. At least give him some say.
Yeah. I let people hear it for themselves.
Yeah.
We actually cleared up nothing.
That's right.
We made it more gray, I think.
Right.
We tried and we failed.
Right. Okay. We talked about it earlier in the 6 o'clock hour. There was a debate last night, which I'm sorry I missed. I'm going to watch it on tape. Is Arnold Schwarzenegger, the California debate about who's going to be governor. And by the way, the reason that it was on national television, 3 news networks covered it. I mean, in its entirety, is because Arnold Schwarzenegger is in it. You would never see a local governor's race on national television.
You'd hardly see it on local.
Exactly. The reason you're seeing it is because Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's so exciting that he's in the race, whether you like Arnold or not, as a governor.
He has energized.
He has energized it. Let me see. I'll play him for anybody who missed him because they're kind of entertaining. This is Arnold going on it with that Arianna Huffington. It is kind of weird to hear 2 people with those strong accents running for governor of California. You kind of makes you wonder what country you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole thing. So what do you say?
Yeah, this is Cruz is in there, too.
Right.
Is that the politicians make a mistake. They keep spending and spending and spending. Right. And then when they realize they made a mistake and they spent money they don't even have, then they go out and go and tax. That's the answer to the problem. What about cutting and spending?
In fact, when I was speaker, we provided a middle income tax cut.
What you have to do is you put a spending cap on it.
We also provided tax cuts.
Guys have an addiction problem. You should go to an addiction place because you cannot stop spending. So what happens then is if you spend,
that's what happens when you
then you have tax, then all of a sudden you say, where are the jobs? Gone. Right. That's the problem that we're facing here.
All right, thank you.
But you know what?
Hang on, right here. What do you got, Arianna?
Short? Because this Arnold's analysis analysis fits perfectly the Bush administration in Washington. They keep spending, spending. You have to, you know what?
You keep talking about Bush. If you want to campaign against Bush, go to New Hampshire.
You know what? I want
go to New Hampshire. It's the perfect place for you. You're in the wrong state right now.
You know what? Because otherwise it's so hypocritical for you.
Maybe a little bit more decaf.
Arnold,
you know what?
A little more decaf.
Arnold.
It's funny.
Well, zingers.
Yeah, he did well. Listen, he was the whole show last night. Everybody wanted to see if he could handle a debate. A lot of people were upset that he got the questions in advance. Everyone was allowed to have the questions in advance.
Yeah, for this one, and that's the only one he would participate in.
But it was a free-for-all where you had to be, sort of ad-libbing.
Yeah, they weren't reading the answers.
Yeah.
Well, there is a huge connection between our budgetary problems here and the decisions made in Washington. And we need somebody who is going to fight for properly funded mandates, whether it's in education or in health care, and who is going to fight the administration when they are basically costing us jobs. And it's completely hypocritical of Arnold to come here and let me finish.
Right now, not about
let me finish. You know, this is completely impolite. This is the way you treat women. We know that, but not now.
On that point, excuse me, lady candidates, please let me take control of this for a moment. I'm going to decide, as the privilege of a moderator, that was a direct and personal attack on Mr. Schwarzenegger. So, would you respond?
I would just like to say that I just realized that I have a perfect part for you in Terminator 4. That's it.
I think at this point, this is not, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Comedy Central, I swear.
Yeah, Comedy Central does most of their shopping here. Comedy Central.
Yeah, it's giving them a little too much credit.
One more?
Why not?
It should be absolutely unacceptable that companies defraud...
She does sound like Zsa Zsa Gabor. You know?
Yeah, exactly. You want to say, where's Ava?
I get allergic smelling hay. Give me Park Avenue.
The California public, and then the state continues to do business with them. Is that the kind of business climate you'd like to bring to the state? The same kind of business climate that brought us Enron and Global Crossing and Adelphia and has cost millions of jobs, and we're still paying that price. And one more thing, Arnold. You know, you talk about the 30... Yes, you know, you talk...
30 seconds.
Ariana, let me just say one thing. Your personal income tax have the biggest loophole. I can drive my Hummer through it. That's a big loophole. Let me tell you something. I don't know what you're talking about. I cannot believe you.
Yes, we got advance notice. We got advance notice in the New York Times that you're going to say that, and you know perfectly well that I paid $150,000 in property taxes, in payroll taxes, and you know what? I'm a writer, and these 2 years I was writing and researching a book, and I wasn't making $20 million violent movies. I'm sorry.
We need to move. We need to move.
Let me just finish, because he attacked me on something very, very distorted.
Can you do it in 30 seconds?
Yes, I can do it in 15. Because the truth is that small businesses sometimes make losses and sometimes make profits. When my book, Pigs at the Trough, was published in 2003 and became a bestseller, that was...
A commercial. Pigs in the Trough.
Pigs at the Trough.
When my book's Pigs in the Trough at the Global, Warming...
Great year. I'm going to be paying a lot of taxes. There was no loophole. And instead of focusing on distorted information...
Focusing. Instead of focusing us...
Try not to say that, Ariana.
Please do not say focusing. My book available at Barnes & Noble for $22.
You should focus on the huge loopholes that the Bush administration and other Republicans around the country have allowed that are defrauding us of billions of dollars in tax.
Thank you.
All right. There it is. So,
focus.
Please don't focus.
None of that was really anything to do with the issues. It was just people being able to think on their feet. And later on in the show, or I should say debate, Arnold said, Ariana, you have chubby thighs. And then she said that he was probably banging chicks in his trailer. And then it got even more vicious.
Got ugly.
Too much. So, you know, there it is. What can I say? I thought Arnold handled himself well.
And what you heard.
And what I heard. I don't know.
He did have that Hummer through the loophole joke waiting in a holster, man.
Yeah.
Bam.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you could drive my Hummer through your loophole.
What are you talking?
At the end of the debate, both Ariana and Arnold spit on Cruz Bustamante, which was really something to see. But we can't play it for you here because it's a visual thing. You understand that. I finally got on that website to look at the chick who called me in about a half hour ago. She looks like Ozzy Osbourne in blonde hair.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, there you go.
All right, here's a couple of things we got to talk about. Again, from Cameron, our new intern, who writes me 50,000 emails a day with ideas, and some of them very good. He's very hung up on would you rather.
Okay.
All right, this one is for me. Would you rather have sex... Oh, I'm not even going to read this one. You're out of your mind. No, I'm not, I can't even read this on the air.
You can't.
I can't even read it. All right, maybe I'll come back to it. I'll figure out a way to say it on the air that's clean enough. I didn't realize what it was. All right, Artie, here's one for you. Would you rather pull the plug on your father when he was on life support or break up with Dana because she cheated on you?
Well, I'd rather break up with Dana if she cheated on me.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that
That's an easy one.
It's an easy
choice?
If she cheated on me, it's a no-brainer.
All right, here's one for you, Robin. Maybe this will work out better. Would you rather date O.J. or be molested by your father again with his ham hands?
I would date O.J.
You would?
Yeah. I figure, I date him, I could just go out with him once, and that'd be done.
Okay. All right, Fred, this is for you. Would you rather find out that your new baby was another man's and you were not the father, or discover that your mom was in porn receiving anal from a dog?
What the hell?
Oh, my God.
What would you rather?
I think I'd rather date O.J.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
no, really, Fred, if you have to choose one, which would it be?
Oh, good Lord.
Your baby would still be healthy.
Yeah, okay, so I'll pick the baby. Okay. I can't pick the baby.
You'd rather have
to put my mother through that.
Right, you don't want to hear that your mom's in anal films with animals. All right.
Animals, yeah.
You can't argue that one away. The other one, at least you can feel sorry for me.
Yeah.
Let's see this one.
That question has a lot of loopholes.
This one for Casey, but I don't want to upset him.
Is it that upsetting?
Let me see if it is. Find out that you... All right, here, I'll give it to you, Casey, but if it upsets you, just leave.
I'll kill you!
Don't get upset, man.
Because you're on E tonight, and don't watch the show even. It might upset you all over again.
Yeah.
All right, Case. Would you rather find out that your father had a crush on you on his entire life and had numerous gay fantasies about you, or would you rather give oral to Gay Rich every day for the rest of your life?
Ooh.
Oh, well, considering my father is dead,
okay,
it doesn't matter, so I'll go with number one.
All right.
You'd rather what?
He'd rather find out that his father had a crush on him and was gay.
Me. Somebody likes me.
Right.
I think your father would have wanted you to pick that one, too.
So what? A little gay enough never hurt nobody.
Some of these aren't that good.
Yeah. I don't really think the choices are that hard to make today.
Oh, here's another one. Would you rather have Jackie back or keep Artie? I'd rather keep Artie.
Absolutely.
Seriously, I mean,
absolutely.
If I wanted that, I would do it. Right?
Yeah.
Right, I think that's a phone call away.
Yeah, right. That could happen easily. That's an easy one. I have no problem doing that.
Actually, it's 2 phone calls. You got to call me and then call Jackie.
I wouldn't even call you myself. I'd have Gary do it.
I know.
Well, that's the question. Would you call him?
No.
Just show up. Just show up.
All right. Would you?
We would just... seriously, I would have Gary tell him.
Just show up tomorrow with a bagel. Gary's like, oh, all right.
When was the last time you ever had to fire someone face to face? Like, sit someone down and say, you know what? I gotta let you go. You haven't done that. I've
done it. I did it once as a program director, and I did it once even on sort of a situation in this show. But, I've done it. But I usually work a way where I get the person to kind of...
Quit?
No, I don't even do that. I wait it out. I wait till the person leaves.
Yeah, look at how long it took to get rid of Jackie.
Yeah.
You have a way of getting the person to think it's their idea.
Yeah. Well, Jackie, I wouldn't put in that category.
No,
I fought to get him back here.
I'm teasing.
You know, I called him a million times.
Didn't really mean that.
Yeah, I know. Well.
Because you certainly wouldn't have had him around that long if you wanted to get rid of him.
Right. Okay, here's a couple of things from the email. Yesterday we were talking about this. I said, Robin, let's say I push you down not push you down a flight of stairs, but I see you fall down a flight of stairs and you're laying on the ground and I decide not to call the police?
Yes.
All right, here you go. This is from a criminal justice student.
All right.
If you walk by a lake and you see your worst enemy drowning and you decide not to help him or call for help, you cannot be charged with any crime for this. It is a moral decision, but not illegal to ignore someone who is dying.
But that's different than your mother.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Why did they charge that
You mean
woman?
if I see my mother drowning in a lake and I don't call anyone, it's different than if I see you drowning in a lake? No.
Yeah.
No. You're not a criminal justice student. You stop it.
If I heard that you were there watching your mother when she drowned and you did nothing, I would have to know that you had broken your leg in order not to charge you.
Here is another letter about Jessica Simpson. This guy says she's faking being an idiot. There's no way someone could be that stupid not to know that a buffalo wing isn't from Buffalo.
I don't know how anybody could fake that.
You know, her husband is correcting her on the TV show and saying, it's not buffalo wing. What buffalo has a wing? And she goes, well, don't make fun of me. I didn't know that.
I never thought about it.
Think about it.
This guy claims he was in Daytona when he was in college last year, and Jessica Simpson was a guest for one of the big races, and she was there eating buffalo wings. And so, therefore, she must know everything about buffalo wings because he saw her eating them.
No, she didn't know they were buffalo wings at the time.
And she said she doesn't like to eat buffalo.
If they had told her they were buffalo wings, she wouldn't have eaten them.
A lot of people wrote in, I want to know the name of the Elton John song that brought Baba Booey to tears. I want to play it for my wife to get her in the mood.
That'll get her in the mood?
Yeah. A lot of people wrote in and said they did not like Danny Minogue on our show. That is the sister of Kylie Minogue, the pop singer. The interview today with that Australian slut was horrible. Who cares? Her sister sucks and so does she. Who cares? The music was awful. She's just a typical whore looking for any publicity. 1 minute in, and that was 59 seconds too long. Here's someone complimenting me on my dancing for James Brown. They saw it on the E! Show. I laughed my ass off all night when you danced for James Brown. Here's a guy who agrees with Joe Rogan. I hope you get Dennis Leary to debate the Man Show dude. Joe Rogan. I heard Leary for years, and upon hearing old tapes of Bill Hicks, I immediately thought that Leary had carbon-copied Hicks' style and approach to comedy. Although I've not heard specific routines that were stolen. Maybe Leary should steal material, because while I agree that Leary imitated him, I've never heard him do a show nearly as funny as the late Bill Hicks. So there's a guy who, you see, it just goes on and on.
Yeah, the debate continues.
One guy says, whenever I hear that song, Bowie Maguire, my penis actually tries to become a vagina. I mean, Gary begging that chick to come back. Can a man be a bigger fag without having sex with a man? I don't think so. And I have to agree.
We've never heard you. You know, you spent a lot of years begging. And we don't have tape.
I never put it on tape.
This is extraordinary.
Come on.
I don't want to write to you in a letter, and these are things I don't want to say to you over the telephone. So I think you need to hear my voice, and I think you need to see me to understand some of these things.
I know you guys like Bowie Maguire. I like the actual raw tape.
You know what? I love the actual tape, too.
Yeah.
But what always gets me is how Gary thinks he's so persuasive in person.
I know.
That you need to see me, and if you can say this stuff to my face, I'll let you go.
We're a little civilized here, don't you think?
Raw footage of a tragedy is always more hard-hitting.
And what's it all about, man? It kind of hurt a lot.
How come we don't have the raw tape?
I think the Smithsonian has.
If you didn't still care about me, you'd see me. You wouldn't be afraid to see me if you still cared about me.
I find the Bruce Springsteen part interrupts my fun.
Yeah.
It's a great idea, but...
Yeah, I mean, after you've heard the tape, maybe that's okay, but you need the tape.
Yeah. I like to hear that tape over and over again. Where is that?
Nobody has an answer.
Hello, hello, hello. Guess who?
I'm already laughing. Guess who?
Hello, hello.
I bet you're a little surprised by this, and you'll have to excuse me because I lost my voice on Friday. It's Tuesday at 12:28 in the afternoon. I came home.
He loves to talk, Gary. He really does. I mean,
oh, yes.
He really loves to rap.
Verbal.
He's verbal. He got a verbal drive. Like, he can barely be in a room and be quiet. I've never seen the guy able to calm himself down. Well, let me describe the wallpaper to you.
Early from work today because I wasn't feeling that good, but I wanted to get this done, and I wanted to get it out to you. Well, first of all, as you might have noticed, I bought a new video camera a couple days ago. And,
wow, how exciting for her.
I'm trying it out. So,
hello.
Testing.
You have a restraining order, won't stop me.
That's what this was all about. I've had a lot of things I wanted to say to you, which I think I should be saying to you in person, but getting an audience with you seems to be difficult. I could have wrote them to you in a letter.
Could have wrote them to you. That's right away the chick's out the door.
If she knows English.
Yeah, she had to know English. I could have wrote them to you. Holy mackerel, that's my producer.
But these are things that I don't want to write to you in a letter.
What do you mean I could have wrote them to you?
What is this, like Gary Week on Howard Stern?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, dude, just take me on the roller coaster.
Guy called in to see if he can piss Gary off again. I'm just in the middle of doing it.
You know how much. I just left.
You know what I realized? You originated Ebonics. That whole black thing. I could have wrote you. I could have wrote you, bitch.
Listen, I say up front, there's absolutely no defense for anything on this tape. You know what I mean? I can't say.
I just like listening to it.
Of course you do. It makes me look foolish.
These are things I don't want to say to you over the telephone.
What?
I'm going to go. I have to leave. I can't even be here.
I don't blame you. Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Guess who?
It's 8:57. I'm leaving the room.
My favorite is...
Hey, we paid like $25 grand for this thing.
That's right. It's ours.
When you pay for it, this might happen.
Right.
Because I think you need to hear my voice, and I think you need to see me.
I think it's better off if you just write the letter.
Even that, because you can read it. You should never put anything on paper or on tape.
He should just call her on the phone.
That's right.
Why does he think if a chick sees his face, it's going to turn her on? He doesn't have a good face.
I know if you had Gary's face, would you put it on video?
No, I would.
Guess who?
If I'm Brad Pitt, I might make a videotape.
Yeah.
Chick would go, damn, that bastard's good looking.
But that's what cracks me up. He right away says, you need to see me, say these things.
You need to have an audience.
It's very difficult to get an audience with you.
So therefore,
I could have wrote you.
Video camera.
Could have wrote you. Then again, I really don't know grammar.
The best thing is Gary spent that $25 grand he got, but this tape is always evergreen.
That $25 grand went into that new kitchen.
Yeah. It's like a third of his kitchen. It's the stove.
You know, they talk about people who are endlessly funny and things that never go back. This is one of those things that is
the best.
Funny no matter when you listen to it.
It's 12:28.
What's the weather?
What he said?
It's 12:28.
There's a high-pressure system moving in from Canada.
Why did he hold up a
40% chance of precipitation.
My voice is a little hurt because I went out this weekend.
Why did he hold up a newspaper to prove
As you might have noticed, I got a new VCR and video camera.
I stubbed my toe last night at 12:58.
I'm wearing a new T-shirt.
I just took a breath.
There's a bead of sweat on my upper lip. I don't know if you can see that on the video.
To understand some of these things, which is why just make it a little bit boring, because when you don't have somebody to talk to, you kind of have to
a little bit boring.
Yourself. So that's why I'm sending you this videotape. Hey, guess what? You haven't seen me in 7 months. This is what I look like now. It's my Atlantic Records T-shirt.
How different do I look?
Did he get better in 7 months?
What did you take, a good-looking pill?
He did. He thinks he did weight. He talks about his weight loss.
Oh, God.
My hair's a lot longer, but I just came in out of the rain.
Sexy.
I just came in out of the rain.
Yeah, I should have showered before my taping. Should have gotten to makeup.
Then, as you can see, I took some notes down. I have a lot of things I want to say.
It's like Richard Lewis got a big piano there with notes so he could read. I'm prepared.
Wrote them down.
I said, when you don't have someone on the other end of the telephone, somebody to talk to remind you of stuff, so don't think that I'm cheating, but I had a lot of things I wanted to say, and I wanted to get them all in.
He's cheating.
I'll need 2 tapes.
Don't think I'm cheating when I look at notes.
Judging by the content of this videotape, those notes must have been scary.
Yeah. I wish we had a copy of the notes.
Volume 3.
Page 2.
Well, let's start with the thing that kind of prompted this whole thing. Last Friday night, I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the world. And I was
really?
And then came Saturday.
That's the day I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the universe.
Until this very moment when I became the Babe Ruth of idiots.
What's bigger than the universe?
Little did I know they'd play this on the show one day, and I'd feel like the biggest idiot.
Today, I feel like the biggest idiot in the world.
Pretty hurt. I got to tell you, I was pretty hurt. Now, I'm sure that wasn't your intention. If you don't know what I'm talking about Frank drove me back from the city, and we went over to his house, and I had to sit in the car while you were upstairs, and I felt like a schmuck, Nance. I felt like a real dick.
Jesus, who cares what you felt like?
He had to sit in the car and wait because she was... Well, why did he do that?
He could have gone up.
Yeah.
Dick. Frank's like, well, I'll drop you off at Vinny's. Because Nancy really doesn't want to see Mary Ann. Says it's not a good idea if I bring you back here. She doesn't want to see you. So then Frank was feeling he was a little bit late. He goes, well, I might miss Mary Ann, so we're going to drive back, but why don't you just wait in the car? And
Frank's a good friend. Here, go sit in my car. What's going on? You know what? I'll never understand this tape. Baba Booey has to sit in the car because Nancy doesn't want him in the house?
What did he do that was so bad?
Yeah, I mean...
I think
Frank probably went in and after.
I think Frank should make a videotape to Gary.
Come on, Nance. We're a little civilized here, don't you think? I mean...
We're a little uncivilized.
Civilized?
We're a little uncivilized.
Do you really think... and what's that all about, man? It kind of hurt a lot. But...
He's always hurt, like a chick.
He's got feelings. His feelings are on his sleeve.
Why does he have feelings? Where are all these feelings coming from?
He's recording.
Yeah, I mean, feelings. So many goddamn feelings. That man has feelings. I never have feelings. I mean, once in a blue moon, maybe something gets through. I mean, but have feelings.
You don't see that as a problem?
You can't have feelings because Gary has them all.
If Beth
I swear.
If Beth left you, you'd be upset.
And, especially I've been telling Frank the whole way there about how I missed you and how I spoke to you, earlier in the week.
I'd be upset, but I wouldn't have feelings. I'd get over it and admit it. You got to get over things. You got to go on with your life. What are you going to do? Move on.
I certainly wouldn't hire a video crew.
Please take my breakdown.
Of course, I'd be upset, but, I mean, to this degree?
No.
Tons of chicks tell me goodbye. You get upset for a few minutes, and then that's it. You move on. You go look for a new one.
Believe it or not, I felt like a schmuck.
What's that all about?
As you can see, I purchased a video camera.
In the week and a whole bunch of things, and I really was. There's been a lot of opportunities where I could.
Don't you think Frank and Nancy were in the apartment laughing about Gary sitting in the car, like
looking at the window?
Yeah, like a dog.
Hey, come here.
Frank leaves Gary in the car like a dog. I'll crack the window for you, Gary.
He's at the top.
It's hot in here.
The windows are steaming up a little bit.
Did he at least leave the keys so he could listen to the radio?
Gary, you drooled on the seat.
I've seen you. I could have set up accidentally bumping into you, and I hadn't. I respect your wishes. You say you don't want to see me, and I haven't been doing it. And then, this was like one of those purely coincidental things. I would have been nice to you. I would have said hello. What can I say? So I got to tell you, I was really hurt by that. But
I hope his sons never hear this.
Oh, I still go back to Nancy now getting the videotape and putting this in a VCR and having this come up on your television.
I would go to change the channel.
I need to change the channel.
Oh my goodness.
In a way, it makes me feel good because it tells me something. If you didn't still care about me, you'd see me. You wouldn't be afraid to see me if you still cared about me.
What?
And I think you still do care about me. I think you still care about me a lot.
And you do you?
You fell into my trap.
By not seeing me, for not paying attention to me for 7 months, I knew you cared.
Yeah,
she has to see that face. Yeah.
I was steaming up the windows. I knew you cared.
Yeah, Jake.
Howard, you gotta play this bit at least once a month, every month. I've been waiting for this bit. Now, let me tell you something. Gary is the biggest douchebag in the world. This is the funniest bit, I think, of all time of the show.
You bet.
Really.
All right, thank you.
Later.
All right. I agree. Never gets old. Based on the fact that Julia Roberts hasn't seen Gary in about 10 years, she must really want him.
And Pam Anderson, forget about it.
Look at how many women are out there who want him.
He's got a big ego now that I think about it. I mean, how many guys... Yeah. A woman just pays no attention to her for 7 months, and he goes, she's got to want it.
That means she cares.
And I was telling Frank,
psychiatrist,
how much I missed you, how the last 7 months have been so tough, how I knew I was wrong. And I started to tell him a lot of things that I'm about to tell you. And Frank said, well, do you think she knows that? I said, well, yeah, I've tried to tell her. And he was, well, are you sure she knows it? So you know what? I'm not sure that you know it. And now I'm going to put it down for your videotape. So these are forever, man. Even if you're
not kidding.
I told Frank a lot of things, and then he called me a fag.
These are forever, like the Dead Sea
Scrolls. Frank was so tired of listening. He goes, go tell her.
Shut up, Frank.
These are forever like the Dead Sea Scrolls.
You'll always have these to hold against me one way or another.
It's like a video pyramid.
Let me start out. I feel like I'm asking your father if I can marry you. I want to lay out my intentions. I want to lay out what I want. What I want from you.
Oh, this is the best.
Well, obviously I want to go back out with you again.
Gee, what a treat.
That goes without saying. But, I mean, there's got to be more to it than that. And the first thing that I want is I want a commitment. I want to give a commitment, and I want to have a commitment.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. He was working. He was working here, Drew.
Yeah. Is he taping? I'm in the media.
I remember one time Frank made me stay in the car while he went into the hardware store.
See, I wouldn't do it just out of fear that you get a hold of them.
No, he doesn't care. He thinks this is good.
I want to be your boyfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. I'd dump everybody I was going out with in a second if you said you'd go back with me. And it would be just me and you. So I want to make that clear. If it hadn't been clear, I'm making it clear now.
He's making it clear. What was he doing, cheating on her?
Yeah, that was the whole problem.
Look at this guy.
I want to do things for you. I can say I was sorry, but I'm not going to...
Could you ever could you ever talk this much?
No.
Into a tape recorder? VCR? Or could you...
No.
Without getting a response?
Absolutely not.
Damn, me neither.
Did he watch it after he did it?
I said, this is good. I'm going to send it.
Brilliant.
Could you zoom in? This will work.
Sit here and make excuses. What's done is done. And I can't change what's behind me. There's a lot of reasons, or there's a lot of excuses why I acted that way, but there are no reasons. But the point is, that's behind me. I want to do a lot of the things that we said we were going to do and never got to do. Oh, God. I wrote so much stuff down. A lot of it had to do with I was afraid of commitment. And I know you think that I was insensitive, but a lot of it comes from that because I was afraid that anything I did for you that was good, any kind of love I showed you or any kind of little things I did would only lead you more down to a way that I didn't feel at the time. I think you're going to, let me try to explain.
You would be smitten with me.
The more you fell in love with me, the more dangerous it gets because I wasn't sure I was ready to give you a commitment.
I wasn't ready to leave the car.
Wow. What a prize. Boy, it's a man's world.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He didn't get the girl with this tape.
He claims he did.
He claims a while after.
The tape didn't do it.
No.
Maybe the tape delayed him getting her.
Yeah, she probably shoved her away again.
Hey, I gave you a dozen roses for no reason at all. I felt, in my mind, how could I do that if I don't love her? And then she's going to say, oh, he must love me because he did that. And that's why I didn't do a lot of romantic things. I am a pretty romantic guy, and I know you find that hard to believe. I know a lot of people find that hard to believe.
Yeah, the whole country.
Who is questioning this?
I don't know. A lot of people.
The time I didn't take you to the movies, well...
Were we sitting around wondering if he was a romantic guy?
I didn't want you being in love with me.
Nope, couldn't take you to dinner. Be head over heels.
Gary, it's Nance. I showed your tape to Detective Matthews again. He says to stay away.
But I could be if I was up for a commitment, which I am now, and I wasn't at the time.
I can't listen to any more of this. It's embarrassing
stop
me.
it. Come on. I got to get to the rundown.
All right.
So that's, that's that. Well, the other part of this intentions thing is I've been saying I've been marriage-minded for a really long time. I mean, you know how I feel about that. And I'm not asking you to marry me, certainly not by videotape, and certainly not tomorrow in person. But I would like to think that if we got back together...
The devil dangling the marriage there.
And we became a couple again, and it was working, that somewhere off in the distant future would be... the possibility of marriage.
Was that the part you were waiting for?
No, I want my life is at a 10 or 2.
I'm trying to make lightheart of a serious subject.
Lightheart. Trying to make lightheart.
Lightheart. Surprised he hasn't come in here to defend it.
He's in another room.
He knows he can't.
He will not come in.
But yeah, I don't want to... I don't want to be running around anymore. I mean, I'm kind of repeating things I've told you in different conversations over the last couple of months, but I don't want to be running around anymore. I do want to get married. And yeah, I could see myself marrying you.
In the not-too-distant future?
Yeah. If you...
It's a possibility.
I'm not saying I want to get married, but...
Not today.
But
not next week. Not at 12:58 tomorrow.
But if you play your cards right and everything goes smoothly, you could end up... being Mrs. Bowie.
Mrs. Bowie is in the future.
So if you were interested in marrying me back, but that's getting ahead of myself. But I want you to know that at least I have something like that in mind. That I'm not just bullshitting you. I miss you. I miss you.
This is the best TV show ever.
I know.
Jeez.
I miss you. Nothing's been the same since you left, and I won't even try to hide that. None of the relationships have worked because of you.
Terry Delabate, you're on the air.
Hey, just how much time has gone by so far?
20 minutes.
No, really, not. I mean, how much time is left? I know it's 12 minutes.
We're up to the part where you...
Just look at the CD player. How many minutes has gone by?
You don't know what? You want to know where we are?
Yeah. It's 12 minutes long.
We've gone past the distant future.
It doesn't say.
You said married.
All right, could you double the speed or something? I swear, I'm in an office. I'm not even listening.
You should listen.
Well, you know what? Can I tell you? Vinny just called me. You know what the worst part of this is?
What?
Every semester, there's a new set of interns. And they just sit and laugh at me. So I come back here, and then when I go back in, they're all laughing at me.
You're in love. You're in love.
And then, of course, I'm the, office idiot. So just...
We're almost done. All
right, hurry up. Hurry up, please.
All right.
I don't want the interns to look at me because they might fall in love with me.
And I miss you, man. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I lost my lover.
Here we go.
This is Gary Math.
This is the thing I want.
And I lost my best friend. and you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. Okay, so that part's pretty even. But you gained a lover, and you gained a best friend. I gained a couple of lovers, or I gained one lover. But I gained no friends. There's nobody there to come home to call, to tell all the great stuff. And like right now, I feel my professional life is like at a 9.
9.
I got a first-round draft pick.
You lost
and
a
relief
lover,
pitcher.
and you lost a best
And I gained a few lovers. One lover.
I got a lover to be named later.
I gained one lover, okay? I exaggerated. Because chicks want to hear you banging 20 broads.
Every girl I banged, it just wasn't you.
My personal life is like a 2. You know?
So what's in it for her? She gained a lover and a best friend, so what does she need him for?
I don't know.
She's got both those slots taken.
At least Mary.
Yeah, I mean, the math works for him.
At least Mary got a kitchen out of it.
You gained a kitchen and a couple of stools.
I got a lover, 3 BJs, and
but no friends.
Yeah.
No
girl
friends.
to throw up on the pillow.
It's been so hard up until that point. I always thought that that they were kind of even. Like I wasn't really happy professionally. I didn't really have everything I wanted personally. Now I really feel great about the way work is going. And of course my curse on that is to have no one to share it with.
Oh, so share his empire.
In a lot of ways it sucks.
His work is going well. When did his work not go well? Barely work.
Well, I can tell you what going back out with me would do would solve a lot of problems. Because, for instance, I could have gone to that party with you, and then Enya wouldn't have had to not see me, and you could have come to Paulie's christening with me this last Sunday. Because they were all asking about you, and I'm making light of it. But again, it was like really kind of a tough situation. Because Christina wanted to invite you, and she felt silly about inviting you. And it's like your friends are my friends, and my friends are your friends. And now, like, I have to sometimes feel uncomfortable around my friends when it comes to you.
Oh, it's all about him. It's very uncomfortable when I go to parties.
He's uncomfortable. So
it just feels weird. I don't know if you're happy right now where you are.
Yeah, you couldn't possibly be happy with any other man.
You got another guy, but I don't know if you're happy.
Yeah,
it's not me.
You're not with the famous Baba Booey.
You're probably laughing hysterically, but I don't know if you're happy.
This is a great one. Everybody seems to, I got to tell you, this is what people tell me. They think that you're happy. They think that you're content, but they don't know if you're real.
Hey, Vinny.
You have no idea what you're doing to Gary right now.
I know, it's great.
Cut up like Anne Frank in Emery's office. I called him to say, because I really feel for him, you know?
Right.
It's like, I got to hand it to him. Most guys walk away from rejection, and he's like doing the full court press.
Right.
I told him when he hears my stuff next week, he'll feel a lot better about himself.
Yeah, Vinny feels his tape is even worse that he's bringing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, my tape is, I'm professing love. I fell in love so hard. I hadn't even met her at the time. But I'm just literally pleading my case for her to be my girlfriend.
By the way, Vinny emailed me his picture. Remember, Vinny says he is handsome and at one time had a really, looked good?
Right.
He's got a good picture of himself.
I think I'm going to win this one.
And I wrote you back.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Yeah,
how was your picture?
My picture's just because Vinny thought I was going to use one of my press photos in the contest to see who's better looking. And I said, no, I just got a picture from vacation. But one thing, Vinny's picture looks like a little boy. It's like saying I was good looking when I was 9 years old.
Right.
No.
He's got an infant's picture?
Yeah, I mean, he looks good, but he also looks kind of like a young boy with big, giant goggle glasses that cover half his face.
I was 22 years old.
I come in here and we'll argue about it.
Okay, great. I'll see you
goodbye.
Really, really happy. Like, as happy as you can be. And I think I can make you that happy. I think I could have made you that happy back then. I thought you and I were really happy together when there were happy times. Unfortunately, it wasn't all the time. I want to do all the things we said we were never going to do, like go to the Metropolitan Museum go to museums and go to the Met and see the Philharmonic and do all those things.
I want to take you to the Hanna-Barbera Cartoon Museum.
The Philharmonic.
Yeah, every guy wants to do that.
I'm ready to do all the things I hate.
Yeah, I'm ready to change my complete personality for you.
Go to the Met.
Go to the Met. He wants to go to the Met with her.
The Met game.
I promised we'd do and never did because I was afraid of the big C word, the commitment word.
Going to the museum means you're committed?
Right. Well, no, he was afraid if he took her to the museum, she'd fall more in love with him, and then then we'd have to have a big commitment.
He should be committed.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand this tape now.
Oh, please. Going to the museum means nothing.
Well, to him it does.
You take her to the ballet. Being married.
He treated her badly because he didn't want her falling too in love with him.
Yeah, but going to a museum wouldn't have done it.
Evidently it would have.
Oh, my.
So here's my final statement. Oh, I thought I would play with my slinky. Hold on a second. I know how much you enjoyed it.
Let me annoy you.
He's playing with a slinky.
We talked about all those things, going to the Met, the Philharmonic, me growing breasts.
This is what it's like when you and I talk on the phone, just so you know.
What's that mean?
He used to sit and play with a slinky when they talked on the phone.
Yeah. She's got to miss that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is crashing and burning.
Listen, we're going to get down to the core of everything right here.
Good.
I know that sending you this tape is very unfair. I realize that. And quite frankly, I don't give a because all is fair in love and war. But I do. I know it's unfair.
It's unfair. It's unfair for Baba Booey to send this tape because you know what it is? This tape is going to be such a turn-on. She's going to be so...
Yeah, he's pulled out the big gun.
Yeah, you know what? This sexy tape that I've just sent you, I know it's unfair, because you're probably going to...
You can't resist this.
This is like the Hiroshima bomb.
I'm playing a little dirty, and quite frankly... I'm
just playing dirty.
Oh, you're too funny.
He's got to explain that.
You're too funny.
He's got to explain it.
I think you're exactly right. She's going to see this and
she's going to fall over.
Trying to get any edge I can to get you to listen to me.
How is that playing dirty?
If you want me to leave you alone...
Yeah, she said that already.
I'll leave you alone. I'll never, I'll stop the phone calls. I'll stop sending the cute in the mail. The video, this videotape. I'll put it all to an end. But I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy. If you want me gone... It'll be really simple. It'll take about 10 minutes of your time.
Simple.
If you want me gone, you have to see me face to face. You have to tell me to my face. You have to look me.
Why does she have to do that?
I love this. Like, what does that mean, seeing him and saying it to his face?
By the way, they use this clip on our company sexual harassment seminar.
Do they?
Sure. All right.
Should.
I'm going to stop only if you'll see me.
She hasn't seen him in 7 months.
Yeah, I mean,
right in the eye. I say, Gary, it's over. I don't care about you anymore. And if you can do that, and I think you owe that to me. Quite frankly, you don't owe me anything, but I think for the time that we spent together, I think you owe that.
Oh, you mean the time you spent together when you were cheating on her?
Right.
You owe that to me. And if you could do that, you'd really make me believe that it's over. I don't know that you can do that.
No, I don't think any woman could do that. I don't think any woman could look him in the eye.
Without laughing.
I'm trying to figure out if I made some sense.
Oh, don't trust me, you haven't.
I've been thinking about this for the last couple of days. I'm in a very confused state.
I knew there was a problem with him. Did I tell you?
Come out of it yet?
I told you he's in a confused state. And you said to me I was being too harsh.
I didn't realize he had put it on tape.
I miss you. I not only miss the things that we did, I miss the that we never got to do that we should have.
He misses the stuff he never got to do.
He misses stuff they didn't even do.
The Philharmonic. He went into the future and missed it.
I miss the things that we did that I forgot that we did.
I miss the opera.
I miss getting sodomy from a waitress while we were dating.
I miss our grandkids.
I miss me hitting you fungos.
I miss growing old together.
And I want to be... I just want to be part of it again, man. I want you to be part of my life again. And
yeah, I miss cheating on you.
You were so much fun to cheat on.
I don't know what else to say. Think about it, please.
Please.
I'm not begging now. I'm a little big and tight.
Jeez. See, you always forget how bad it gets.
Yeah, that's the douche show moment of the tape.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
But I'm as close to begging as you can get. And I really want you to think about
no, you're begging.
The whole tape. And the great thing about videotape is you can rewind it and watch it all over again.
That's the great thing.
That is the best thing.
Thank you for... Every time he says to me, don't play this, I'm going to say, the great thing about videotape is you can rewind it.
Play it again.
In case you missed any of the important parts.
I might rewind it now and play it all over again.
I think we could be good together. Please think about it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to go now. One of the lovers I gained is waiting outside.
And then Frank has to keep me in the car the rest of the day.
Can I come out now?
Anything happen while I was gone?
Oh, man. Explain one part of that tape to me.
Yeah.
How is it playing dirty?
Wait, I just got to tell you that. You know what? It's a whole new world, because I think the first time we played it, Jackie was here, so now I have Artie to look at.
But how is it?
Oh, I heard it, though.
How is it playing dirty? You said me sending this videotape is playing dirty. I know it's...
I listen, as long as it's all out of line now, because I think that, once she sees this tape, she's going to want me back. And
right. But why? But like you said, F it. All's fair in love and war.
That's right. That's one of the
You say another thing. The great thing about videotape is you can play it over and over again. So I'll play it over again tomorrow.
No.
Yes, Casey.
He hates this tape so much. He hates when you play it. I walked down there. He was in an office, sitting by himself in silence. Door closed.
He doesn't want to hear it.
I really don't.
Did you spend the 25 grand you got for this?
No, John. Of course I spent it. He framed it.
But how did you know when it was over? Did you have somebody ready to alert you?
I went to Emery's office. I put up her instant message, and I told Jason to, let me know when it was done.
I see. Well, I told Jason, I fooled you. We're only halfway through. Dave, you're on the air.
Oh, man, Howard, this is a riot. I'm listening to this guy I'm sitting in an office. I've taken his scissors and cut my nuts off. I no longer want to be a man.
Dougie, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, man, I know you heard it 100 times already, but that is the best. You give every guy a bad rap when you do that.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. No arguments.
Hey, listen, guys, let me ask you something, all right? Seriously, what happened to your brother?
He died.
His brother died.
But how?
Of AIDS.
He did?
Yeah.
Was he in, like, a high-risk...
Yeah, he was gay.
Oh, he was gay? That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Why you have to go ruin the fun?
Yeah, what's that? Something serious.
The guy was... He wasn't gay. He was Haitian, okay? Scott, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. Yeah, that's pathetic, man. I tell you. Sounds like he's a little delusional.
Oh, delusional?
I think he might need some help. All that time he's spending on that, imagine what a better job he could have done at work.
That's very true. Hey, Robin, by the way, not to switch, I'm going to get it off Baba Booey for a minute, and he'll appreciate that.
Howard, let me just say one thing.
Yeah.
Could that tape be on the new DVD?
Yeah, that's you could.
You got to throw him a couple extra G's for that.
Everybody could get it.
Another new kitchen.
No.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, could I buy it back for 20?
It's gone up in value. What are you talking about?
It's out there anyway. What are you going to do?
You know what? It's all over the place.
That's right. There's a guy on the phone claims if he could give you a foot massage, you would have an orgasm. And if he doesn't give you an orgasm through a foot massage,
yes,
his sister will get naked.
All right.
John.
Yeah, that's
I have that straight, right?
Yes.
You're telling me...
I promise to make your feet
And
feel
you're
like
talking about just a massage, not sucking on my toes or anything.
No, nothing freaky like that.
You're going to rub her feet and she's going to experience an orgasm.
Yes.
How do you know you can do this?
Because I gave Ken and Cisco a full massage in L.A. It got her feeling loosey-goosey. Remember when you signed her boobs in the Planet Parts movie?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about here.
Oh.
No, I give full massages to girls in different states.
But have you given a girl a foot massage and she's had an orgasm just from you touching her feet?
I'm talented.
No, but did that happen?
Yeah.
And your sister's going to come in with you and get naked?
Yes.
Let's get a picture of the sister first.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she's got a nice butt.
All right, I'll put you on hold. I'll take down all your information.
Thanks.
See if you're legitimate.
As long as I see him wash his hands.
See if you're legitimate.
Put gloves on.
I think he's legitimate. Yeah. He'll wash his hands. I'll make sure of that.
I'm legitimate.
Wow. Yeah, Joe. Joe.
Yo.
What's up?
Did Gary ever say anything this tender to Mary?
Did you?
Yeah, I would say so, but it's,
You never put it on video.
No.
Too bad.
Can we see your anniversary cards that you wrote her?
What's that?
You're an emotional guy.
Apparently.
Can you bring in your anniversary cards and we can see what tender words you wrote on them?
No, that's all right, Dan.
Do you know this guy?
Yeah, he's a frequent pain in the ass.
What's that beep beep?
You sent me a video, Gary, where you say you love me. Can I believe it?
Do you write, like, mushy stuff on your cards and stuff?
I don't know. What do you write? Bring in your cards. What does your Mother's Day card go? You should be thankful, bitch, I got you this house?
Why should I write anything? It says it on the card.
Yeah. But that tape didn't win her over, right? Or it did?
No, no, it didn't.
What won her over?
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, the tape was part of it. I mean, I have to say, she said that she was very touched by the tape.
Really?
I mean, since it was meant for her only at one point.
But didn't she say she watched it with the guy she was dating at the time?
No, he wanted to watch it with her. And by the way, just so you know, that's the scumbag that ratted me out.
Right,
Only three people in the world knew. Me, him, and her, and that scumbag ratted me out.
Well, you were trying to get his girl.
Yeah, hey, why not?
It was 10 years after the fact.
Whatever. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll do the news. Right after the...
This is, you're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh! Gary said he'd cut off his pinky if he could have sex with the top 10 women of all time that he wanted to have sex with. I said I wouldn't.
He cut off his pinky?
Yeah, I wouldn't cut off my pinky. He said he'd cut off his pinky just to be down to 165 in his weight.
Oh, well, let's cut off his pinky if he doesn't lose.
You didn't hear right.
Go ahead.
I definitely wouldn't do it for the women.
Go ahead.
And I would absolutely do it if you told me I could be 165 pounds and eat whatever I wanted for the rest of my life and stay at that weight, I'd cut my pinky off in a second.
You would?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't.
Your whole pinky.
Wow. But that's so useless.
For you, it is. Anybody who has to work, it's important.
Well,
I don't do manual labor.
I asked Howard.
Then why not get a stomach stapling operation? Then you could eat whatever you want.
Well, because
you can't eat.
You can't eat whatever you want.
Well,
on top of that,
you'll eat as much as you can.
There's not a doctor in the world that would do a stomach stapling for me. You got to be like 75 pounds overweight, and I'm not, Howard.
So gain some weight.
Yeah, eat a little more, and then you'll be eligible.
Yeah. Oh, look at the fairly thin, how they attack. The newly thin.
See, I know my personality. If I got a stomach staple, you'd never see me without a milkshake. I just always have that to bypass it.
Okay.
So I asked Howard Rodman, I said, would you, if you had a choice, would you be bald for the rest of your life or lose 5 years off your life? Or, like, live,
No, you asked him. You don't even know what you asked.
I know.
Yeah,
you
what did he ask?
I can't articulate it right now.
Rather than be bald, would you either take 5 years off your life so you wouldn't be bald? And I said, yeah, I would. I don't have that decision to make. I got hair, but I wouldn't want to be bald.
But if you were told you could lose your hair and live a long life, or you could give up 5 years and have hair for the rest of your life, you'd take it.
Sure. And John was shocked by that.
Yeah, because I'd rather live as long as I can.
Well, you'd want to live, first of all, like Dennis Leary said, or Bill Hicks, whatever.
It's the worst 5 years.
These are the worst 5 years, your last 5 years. I'm assuming I'll live till 95. So I die at 90. What am I giving up?
Do you really think you're going to live that long?
Yeah, I mean, barring some sort of accident or something, or, I think I could make it. I mean, health-wise, I'm in pretty good shape. My genetics are good. I mean, who knows? I could end up getting cancer or something. Doesn't seem to be that much of my family. If you locked me in a box, I could make it to 95.
See, I'd just be afraid if I agreed to take
Who wants to be 95?
Exactly. I see these old guys
who wants to be that?
being wheeled around and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but you want to see your kids grow.
I want to see. But they're pretty grown up at this point. They're pretty grown.
You don't need to see the rest.
I kind of know how they're going to turn out. I predict the rest.
You can
marriage,
read this movie. You know what's going to happen.
Children, they'll sit there. They'll raise the kids. I got it all pretty much figured out.
That 95 thing is my grandfather's brother lived to be 97, and getting from one room to another was a project.
Yeah, all of a sudden that's a big deal.
And you're not going to get laid. What good is living if you're not getting laid? It's just...
The minute it becomes hard to go number 2, you should die.
Thank you.
So I should die?
You're right.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, Artie, kill yourself.
See, I'm afraid if I agreed to take 5 years off my life, I would just immediately drop dead.
Because you only got 5 years left.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're on the last 5.
Yeah, you would probably die the day you made that video.
Like I die with a head of hair.
Yo, Howard.
Who do you think will be the first?
Ask you something. Would you take 5 years off your life if you could be guaranteed to look like Brad Pitt?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I would.
No, I don't think I would.
No way.
Of course.
Come on. Are you kidding to live Brad Pitt's life?
Come on, dude. You know how easy that dude's got it?
Who cares?
It's any chick he wants. Gets movie roles. He's not even a good actor. It's just because he can look good.
You know what? I was watching the Paul Newman biography the other day. And this, he works really hard to make up for how easy his life has been.
Yeah.
He went to an audition. Girl needed somebody to audition with to get into the actor studio.
Yeah.
She takes Paul Newman. He reads. They take him. They don't take her. She was the one who actually had the audition. He goes with a friend to an agent's office because the friend is trying to find an agent. He's sitting in the waiting room. Another agent steps out of the room, looks at him, brings him in, and signs him up.
Yeah, and he's just Paul Newman. Imagine if you're Brad Pitt. How easy your life is and you get like...
The doors just swing open for you.
Brad Pitt's an idiot. He married Jennifer Aniston. I wouldn't have stopped a gravy train at her.
Would you
He was bored.
Would you give him
That's why
10 years to look like Brad Pitt?
10? How long am I supposed to... as long as it's going to be like I'm going to... Like, instead of being 90, I'm 80. Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, because Brad Pitt isn't going to be Brad Pitt at 80.
Right.
Of course you would. You give 20.
You're right.
Dude, you're
you're already good looking. What do you?
Casey, what do you like Brad Pitt?
Casey would give up 20 to bang Brad Pitt.
If you told me I could look like Brad Pitt for this weekend and die Monday, I'd do it.
Oh, that's honesty. I admire that.
I'd have a good weekend, baby.
Hey, you know what some dude asked me today? Listen to this. You know that chick that's on the John Ritter show? The chick that she's really hot, but
she's not that hot, by the way. I watched it last night. She's kind of not that hot.
Really?
But she's hot.
But there are chicks that are like, 16 and 17 that are really, really hot.
Right.
All right. If no one knew about it and you didn't hurt her or her family or anything like that, would you have sex with a 16-year-old?
No.
Knowing that she was 16?
Yes.
What, would you, Case?
Of course I would, yeah.
You're sick.
You're not Brad Pitt. You're stupid.
if no one knew about it.
No one knew about it.
You know what it is, man, though, to have sex with a 16-year-old?
It's a little... That looks like that.
That looks like a 25-year-old?
Yeah. No. And she wasn't hurt in any way.
See,
you didn't affect her at all.
Nah, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Well, he's younger than us.
Look at how... she's beautiful.
Like, I'm starting to think Britney Spears is cute, but I didn't like her when she was 16.
Right. See,
now she's getting a little older. I'm starting to see her as a woman.
Okay, so I got news for you. I've heard things. You could go to, Brazil and do that right now.
Yeah, dude, you don't have to give up 10 years of your life.
I'm not saying that's my thing. I'm just saying.
See, Howard, I'd give up a pinky if I could bang Britney Spears, Pamela Anderson, Carmela.
Really?
Wow.
You give up your pinky?
Yeah.
Wait a second. If I can arrange for you to have sex with Britney
and my wife's
Spears,
okay with it.
Yeah, your wife's okay with it, but you're going to have to chop off your pinky on the air. You'll do it.
Easy. Britney Spears.
And who's include? Pam Anderson.
That has to be my top 10. Jessica Alba.
Oh, go ahead. I don't think I can get her to do it.
No, she might be.
No, she's got a girlfriend, a boyfriend. Yeah, go ahead.
No, they just broke up.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not engaged anymore.
I think Britney Spears might do it.
You're drunk enough. You wouldn't do that? Are you kidding me? Artie, would you do that?
No, I happen to be in love with the girl.
No, I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do that. That's crazy.
You know what?
You do it just to lose weight. All you got to do is jog.
But that's crazy.
So I feel like my girlfriend's as good looking as Britney Spears.
I give up my picnic if my wife let me bang any 10 girls.
You know what, John? How much power...
Would you give up your pinky for my girlfriend?
Yes, you would.
What do you mean for your girlfriend? No.
To have sex with her.
He's not going to do it with just one girl.
No, not one girl.
Well, why Britney Spears?
What's that?
She's on the list.
Why Britney Spears? Is Britney Spears better looking?
Than your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Probably not her face, but, I don't know.
But the bod. I got to figure she's up there.
But Britney Spears is shorter. See, girlfriend's too tall.
All right.
You know what it's about, John? How much power do we want to give Poontang? You know what I mean? It's like you're cutting off extremities now.
You know, that's true.
I mean...
He's right. Yeah, at some point, we got to take a stand and say, as great as it is...
You're not going to do that much for Poontang.
I mean, you know...
I love it, but not that much.
A pinky. Only a pinky.
What do you do with a pinky?
What am I doing?
What else is important?
What am I, a diamond cutter?
Casey, would you do it?
Of course I would.
What,
so
Britney Spears?
Yeah.
But this ain't a list. You
would cut up your pinky? Gary, I want you to do me a favor.
I'm not talking about, this is not like a 5-minute thing. I'm talking about to do anything I want.
Yeah.
For
What do you want to do?
I want to kill How many days do you need?
Just for one night.
John's saying one night.
I get to lock her in a room for 3 days.
Case, I got news for you.
And when I'm ready,
if you were ever... And you're probably the only guy in this room who this is true of. If you were in a room alone with Britney Spears for 2 hours, I bet you could bang her.
Yeah, I don't think you need to cut your pinky.
I don't think you need to cut your pinky.
You sell yourself way short.
Well, we're not just saying Britney Spears.
Dude, I've heard girls talk about you. They're like, oh, my God.
If you kept your mouth shut, you'd be in.
Hey, don't talk so much.
I barely say anything.
You know what you should do? You should take your shirt off and go audition for one of her dance videos.
Really?
And you'd be banging her.
You'd be married to her.
Yeah. Hey, this idiot's going to cut his pinky off. And she turned to him and go, idiot, I would have banged you anyway.
You had me at hello.
I just cut off my foot.
Hey, you got pinky, you got another one. Big deal.
I would never give up my pinky.
You wouldn't give up a pinky, but you give up 5 years off your life?
Yeah.
He's
different.
living it with his pinky.
I want all my body parts. Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, listen, man. I would give up 5 years. You could kill me right on your show, on the air. Let me bang Beth, and trust me, you could take whatever you want out of me. Let me bang her. You could kill me right on the air. That's how bad I would love to bang
Unfortunately,
Beth.
I'd have to kill Beth, too.
The problem is, it starts with the pinky. After an hour of negotiating, I'd look like Venus de Milo.
Hey, Gary, here's what I really want you to do, and I mean this. I'm not just saying it for the air. Contact Britney Spears people. Just say, listen, we were talking on the air. One of the guys on the show, Stuttering John, she probably knows who he is, because I know she's heard the show.
I said 10 girls. Casey just said Britney. I need 10 girls. I need 10 girls.
Yeah,
We'll do for Casey.
he was always talking about a list.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. But Casey would need to bang. How many times would you need to bang her to cut off your pinky? 5? Is that fair?
Yeah, well, give me about 7.
All right.
Give me 7.
Just call him up and say, listen, we have a good-looking guy in the show. He's as good-looking as Brad Pitt. Right. He said he'd cut off his pinky to have sex with her 7 times.
Nope. Now, what's in it for her?
Wait, I'm going to talk. All we want her to do is come in to the show, look at KC, and tell us if there's any way she's interested in him sexually.
Gotcha. Like, does she look at him and would she see him in a room and be interested in him before he cuts the pinky?
And you got to help me out with this. When I finally get her here, you got to take off your shirt so she can at least see a 6-pack.
All right, cool, man.
All right, good.
It's got to be my left hand, too.
But you got to cut. I don't care which pinky you cut off. But you got to go through with it.
All the way to the bottom or at the knuckle?
The nub.
You
right
got to
down to the
lose
nub.
it. The finger's gone.
You know what? I got to see her in person.
Yeah.
And if she doesn't meet my standards, then
fine, call it off.
Okay.
Well, he would do it for Anna Kournikova.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
But I don't think I could get her on the show. I might get a shot at getting Britney Spears on the show. Because I think she once called in.
She did once call in.
Yes, she did.
So, I mean, it might be, like, maybe she'd be up for it.
Let's give it a shot, man. I'm down with it.
But
nice.
I'll tell you what, if Britney Spears looks anything like she does on the cover of Rolling Stone, it might be worth it.
Yes, that's true.
She's just...
But my point is he could get her.
Yeah.
No.
Without any finger cutting off. If he wasn't abnormal, if he didn't have...
We'll see. Hey, anyway, we got to do...
every woman.
We got to do the news, Robin, because I got a meeting at 10:30.
All right.
Hey, by the way, Gary, tell Britney Spears, too, that she doesn't have to come in and do a whole interview and everything else, because, they're all freaked out by me.
Yeah, she's just coming in for this bit. I got it.
Yeah, all she's got to do is look at them, see if there's any interest, and then we proceed from there.
It's just like Punk'd. We'll sign a contract that we're not going to do anything.
Yeah. It's not going to be a whole big interview. We're not going to ask her how many times she's done anal. I mean, that might slip, but she doesn't have to answer. Your odds of catching a foul ball are 563 to 1.
I've done it.
That's your odds.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep. There's a new book coming out, which gives the odds on different things.
Okay.
88,000 to 1 that you'd ever date a supermodel. I thought it'd be even higher.
88,000 to 1. There's that many supermodels.
Well, there are roughly 110 million eligible bachelors in America, roughly 25 supermodels. So let's say, to be conservative, a supermodel dates 5 different men in a year. That's being conservative. That would give the average guy an 88,000 to 1 shot at landing a supermodel. And if you're high-pitch Eric, you double those odds. What are the odds of high-pitch Eric getting a supermodel?
None. I don't think there's any supermodel who would ever be with
you're not going to get that.
What are the odds of you drowning in your bathtub this year? 685,000 to 1. Getting struck by lightning, 576,000 to 1. So, chances are you could die in your bathtub
More likely to drown in your bathtub. Or die in your bathtub.
84% higher for men in getting struck by lightning.
Why is it more dangerous for men in a bathtub?
They never give an explanation, but it just is. Marrying a millionaire, your odds, 215 to 1. There's 5.6 million millionaires in the United States by 2005. About 8% of millionaires are single, divorced, or widowed. A lot of rich women account for the growth in millionaires, by the way.
Is that right?
Yeah. You getting audited by the IRS, 175 to 1.
Wow.
Higher your income, if you go into the six figures, you're 6 times more likely to have an IRS audit. That's where you get caught, if you're up to shenanigans. What are your odds of suffering an unprovoked shark attack? Who provokes a shark?
Yeah, who's actually trying to get attacked?
It's like telling a girl gets raped, she was looking for it. 6 million to 1. Your odds of becoming president? 10 million to 1. You have better odds of getting eaten by a shark. The odds that you could achieve sainthood? 20 million to 1. Mother Teresa beating the odds. What do you think of that?
I thought you meant sanehood.
Sainthood. What did I say?
Sainthood.
I don't know what I said. Spaced out. Anyway, Robin, you were doing the news.
All right, I was just reading in the paper about these young socialites who are running around. Do you know who's... Apparently, there are a lot of young girls from very wealthy families now who are college age.
Right.
So there are some good pickings out there for a guy who's really interested in, improving his station in life.
Well, you got to remember what that is. A lot of these chicks who have a high station in life...
Yeah.
They ain't looking at dudes who are looking to improve. They're looking for another rich guy to latch on to.
Well, these girls are saying that the other rich guys really don't appeal to them.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like the people in their social circles. They're saying they're having trouble finding love. They're having trouble finding Mr. Right because all they're meeting is the same guys they grew up with, and they don't want them. So I'm just saying, for the ambitious young man.
Good luck.
There are a lot of 19- and 20-year-old very wealthy girls out there looking for love. So just think about it. Now, the other thing I have to worry about is, did you hear what happened to Viacom stock yesterday?
No. I hope it went up.
Tumble.
Why? Why? The thing is so valuable. Why did it take a tumble?
They lowered their profit forecast.
I
know.
What are they doing that for?
What's the price of the stock?
I don't know what the price of the stock is. I just happened to hear as I was driving home yesterday, Viacom stock tumbled. And they didn't give the final number yesterday, so maybe Stuttering John can run in here with that. I'm sure he knows.
All I know is the company owns everything. Paramount, MTV, Comedy Central. They own every radio station in the country practically. Billboards.
It even seems, like the stock market is recovering, but Viacom is.
They own the CBS network. They own Paramount. They own everything. How could it not? That thing's worth billions. The hardware alone. You can't, and then you get these kooky internet stocks that are valueless. That's the trick, not to put a value on anything. Now, it dropped 1.42. It's at 38.
That ain't good for me.
Yeah.
That's horrible for me.
It'll go back up, trust me.
They had to announce that they're not making enough money from their local stations, and that's causing a drag.
Well, you know whose fault that is.
Whose?
Les Moonves. Who do you think? He's the weak link in our chain. That guy, man, it's all going to come back to bite us in the ass.
That?
I'm having a meeting with Mel today. I'm going to talk to him about it.
Goodness. We can't take this anymore.
I know I'm pulling my weight. Can't point the finger at me. Who else could it be? It's either me or Les, and I know what I'm pulling in.
So it's Les.
It's Les Moonves.
Let's have less of that. So anyway, yeah, that was bad news yesterday.
No synergy.
Hey, here's a story you won't believe.
What?
You know the guy from King of Queens, Kevin James?
Yeah.
He announced yesterday he's marrying his girlfriend, who turns out to be an actress and a model.
What?
And they had a picture of her in the paper, and she's smoking hot. And he says that when they met, she told him, "I don't even know who you are."
I bet you he educated her real quick.
Yeah. How does this guy...
Television
He's got a great TV wife. He's got a great real wife. And he's in a hit sitcom.
Television money.
Yeah, that show's a big hit.
Yeah, because it's in that Monday block of the shows I never watch.
Yeah. Bastard. Sal, the stockbroker, go ahead.
Viacom rebounding strong, Howard, like a bull out of the gate.
What's it at?
Up 50 cents a share. $39.54 right now.
There you go.
The thing is as cheap as Artie's material. It looks really, really good.
It's a good buy, right?
Excellent buy. Excellent buy. These are just short-term aberrations you see, that's all. Just the gamblers getting in, getting out, taking advantage of numbers. It's all garbage.
Thank you, Sal.
Take care, guys.
Here's Sal, by the way, who... He's on his way to jail.
Used to be in the stock market. Now you just read about it. You know, the Dave Matthews concert was held last night in Central Park, and there was one tragedy. I don't know if you knew about that.
No.
I thought that was it.
Well, it was a tragedy for the whole city that it was tied up with that.
There's a bigger tragedy than that?
An elderly man was accidentally crushed to death by a flatbed truck hauling portable toilets to the Dave Matthews concert.
Wow.
Yeah. So the guy with the portable toilets didn't even know he had hit anybody. So he pulls up, to unload his toilets, in this truck that had the logo "Why Go Anywhere Else" on it. And then the cops came charging up to tell him that he'd hit a guy a few blocks back, and the guy died. So
wow.
One bad thing that came out of the Dave Matthews concert. About 100,000 people showed up, and everybody said they had a good time, I guess. And the reason it was done was to raise money for education here in New York.
Right.
And I guess that was a good thing, so everybody had a good time. The recall election is on for October 7th in California, and the only debate probably that Arnold Schwarzenegger will participate in got national coverage.
Right.
We have a few of the excerpts from the debates last night. Here is Arnold Schwarzenegger with Cruz Bustamante, D2.
Everything is not fine and dandy here in California. I'm not saying that we are in a disaster situation. You're trying to put wool over the people's eyes.
Thank you.
A lot of talking over each other there. Here's another little bit of the debate. Actually, this is Arnold after the debate, who says he thinks he did a good job. D1.
This is a fantastic experience. I had a great time out there. There was two things that I wanted to accomplish here. One is to show that I feel comfortable with policy, and the second one is to show in which direction I want to take the state. I feel that I accomplished both of those things.
So Arnold was very happy with his performance last night, and he says the recall was a great idea, D5.
They basically have said we're mad as hell and we're not going to take it anymore. And 60% of the people have said in the polls that they want to have a recall. So it is terrific. The people's will is being acted out.
So there. Arnold Schwarzenegger making his first appearance in a debate. Barbara O'Connor, who is the director of the Institute for the Study of Politics and Media at CSU in Sacramento, says that... you couldn't really declare a winner from this debate. E2.
People were still awake at the end of 90 minutes, and that's a good thing. I think they were engaged. I don't think there was a clear winner.
I think the important thing is that there was no real loser, and the guy who could have lost was Arnold, because people were watching him so closely. The only reason that this was on 3 national networks is because of Arnold.
Well, there were some
He didn't
losers.
embarrass himself.
The losers are the other candidates who don't even get any attention.
Right. They don't register.
Right. They get no attention whatsoever. So there were some losers. I guess there were 7 to 10 people involved in this debate, and we know 3.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
What's up, baby? What can we do for you?
Oh, I wanted to let you know how hysterical I was listening to the Bowie McGuire and actually hearing it. I received an audio cassette once on the seat of my car. One morning I came out and there was this audio tape in roses. So I popped it into the cassette player and I started listening, and it was this guy that I had broken up with, blubbering. And I just wish I had the visual to go along with it, because I think that would have been so much more powerful. But it's so funny to hear, like, guys calling up and laughing hysterically about, Baba Booey doing that, but women should find it just as funny. It really, I mean...
Yeah, they do, believe me.
What's that?
That should be a warning to any guy that...
It should.
That it doesn't pay to do that. Chicks are laughing at you.
Absolutely. Right. Had you ever seen a movie called, I think it was called Swingers? It was,
Did it work on you at all to have this?
No, God, no. I was cringing in embarrassment for the poor guy.
I wish you still had the tape. I wish you had the tape.
I wish I did, too.
I'd have you play it.
To you.
I'd love to hear it. All right, thank you very much. Go ahead, Robin.
Oh, I do have a little bit of Dave Matthews. Here he explains why he chose to do this fundraiser for New York.
The most important thing is the education of our children.
Oh, he's so wonderful. I'll tell you why he chose to do this thing. Because who the hell cares about him? It was a high publicity thing.
Now he's a big deal.
He got a bunch of new fans. Makes him look like he's popular because they blanketed the city with free tickets. Oh, please.
And here's a little of the sound of the concert. E4.
In his school. Have any desire to be in the middle of that?
No.
Me neither.
Those people were in pens, let me remind you.
I'm thinking about the poor guy got hit by the porta potty truck.
I know.
Ugh. If Dave Matthews had stayed away, that guy'd still be alive.
There was a couple who faked their daughter's cancer.
That's something that's been done.
Raise money.
Right.
A husband and wife who admitted faking their daughter's leukemia to gain thousands of dollars in donations were sentenced to prison yesterday.
Some people do it just because they want the neighborhood to feel bad for them.
Well, yeah, that's a disease, but these are just crooks.
Yeah.
Teresa Milbrand was sentenced to 6.5 years, and her husband received 4 years and 11 months. She shaved her daughter's head, gave her sleeping pills to make it appear that she was receiving chemotherapy.
Wow.
Made her wear a protective mask and put her in counseling to prepare for death.
Wow. Think she'll need a psychiatrist?
Nah, she'll be fine.
Did you ever wonder why Fred had a kid? I have a feeling he's up to something with this.
You think he has a master plan in mind like this?
I've sent all the money back.
He shaved his daughter's head.
Authorities say they fooled 65 people and businesses into donating an estimated $31,000 for their daughter's treatment.
Well, how cheap are people?
I know.
All they got?
That poor girl went through all that, and they got $31,000. Teresa read a letter in court apologizing to her daughter, her family, and the community. She faced more than 14 years in prison after pleading guilty last month.
14, killer.
Only got 6.5.
Only 6.5, and Tommy Chong's going to prison for almost a year for paraphernalia? Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, who's the bigger criminal here?
I don't know.
It's crazy. There's also an article in the paper today about a couple of twins who robbed a bank.
Will they get naked on the show?
Well, after they spend their 4 years in juvenile detention or prison or whatever, maybe they will.
Oh, they're dudes?
Girls.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's 2 girls, fraternal twins, and they were upset because their house was being foreclosed on, and they couldn't stand how upset their parents were.
Mm-hmm.
So they decided to rob a bank. And they told their mother they were going to rob the bank. Mom told them not to do it, but she drove them to the bank anyway.
Criminal twins.
Yeah, they said they were going to do it whether she came with them or not, so she drove them to the bank. And they held a BB gun that they had painted to look real on a teller and got over $3,000. And then they took it home, and their stepdad took them to Atlantic City to go gambling.
How'd they do?
I don't know how they did, but they say that was an elaborate scheme to launder the money so that it wouldn't look like they had stolen it or something. But everybody's going to jail. The mom, the dad, the kids.
Oh, the stepdad sounds like a cool guy.
Do the twins end up in the same prison, like in the same cell? That's hot.
Well, I don't know what those juvenile detention centers are like.
Oh, my God. I can't even think about it.
But, yeah, they're all messed up now.
Right.
The Pope is ill.
No kidding. He's been ill for like 30 years.
Oh, you're so cruel.
They should send those twins to bikini prison. Hot.
Cell block H.
Yeah, here's a nude webcam of twin prisoners.
John Paul II missed his general audience yesterday. That's a rare absence because of a mild intestinal problem raising fresh concerns about his health. Just weeks before he's to preside over ceremonies marking his 25th anniversary as Pope.
Intestinal problem, he has diarrhea.
That's probably it. He was at his summer home and was supposed to return to the Vatican, I guess. And I'm looking at his lifestyle. I said, would you need this great a lifestyle if you were a pope, a single guy who never gets women?
It's no good.
You got a summer home, you got the Vatican.
That's only good with hot chicks.
How's he got a summer home?
Yeah, you wanted to say to chicks, I want you to come to my summer home.
Yeah.
Like that. That's cool.
Right. But who's he going to impress?
God.
Yeah, if you're celibate, you pretty much need a studio apartment. That's it.
Yeah, so I don't understand.
He doesn't even get little boys.
Yeah, it's ridiculous for him to have all that.
I want you to know, young boy, I have a pool. 2 pools, actually, if you count my summer home. Really, Your Holiness? Yes. Swimming is so refreshing.
At this point, it's even hard for him to get to these 2 homes. He's so frail.
You'll have to excuse me for a minute, young sir. I have a slight intestinal problem. I'll be right back.
Young sir.
So there.
Father?
1 minute, son. All right, now we put sunblock on you. 1 second. Let me wash my hands. No. I am clean.
What was that, Father?
Let's slip into our trunks. And then we'll use my Dave Matthews tickets. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, that perv pediatrician we were talking about yesterday. They are releasing more of the information about what he was up to over his years of luring young boys into sex. Jurors yesterday got to watch the child porn movies found on his computer and saw his snapshots of young naked boys and heard about the rates at a Mexican safe house where this visiting American pedophile enjoyed lodging, food, and underage escorts. It was a business, a guest house, a safe house for men to come down from the United States to have a place to go with a boy, according to the man who used to run it. Customers like this Irving dude who's on trial.
Mexican boys.
Paid $75 a day or $150 per weekend for a suite of rooms, meals, and an escort. A boy.
A boy. Ay, vey. What's this world coming to?
They say he liked boys that were mostly prepubescent, under 11, and he liked mostly oral sex and fondling. And he referred to his young victims as bees or mangoes. That was his nickname for the Acapulco boys.
I want a bee. I want a mango. Can I get a mango?
His name was Stefan Irving. He's 56 years old, and they say Irving's tastes were corroborated yesterday by an 18-year-old boy named Jesus who was repeatedly molested at this place from the ages of 13 to 15.
Right.
He says that he remembers Irving. He would play with Juanito and Edgar, 2 10-year-olds who lived there. So,
Juanito.
He's being charged with leaving the United States to have sex with underage boys. The trial will continue.
Juanito?
Yes.
Little Juan.
He's a mango, a little mango.
Oh, man.
My little bees. Come here, my little bees.
He's guilty. Put him to sleep.
Yeah, really. He'd already served 3.5 years. They let him out and thought he'd quit.
Yeah, he's going to change.
God, is there anything creepier than that? A hotel.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes. Did you ever think that you'd see your name in a story with Lance Armstrong?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Well, they say Lance Armstrong is seeking... his wife, actually, has the same legal help you contracted when you were going through your divorce. So...
Who would that be?
Bill Zabel.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not going to say anything.
All right. Well, Lance will be represented by Becky Beaver.
Becky the Beaver?
That's a good name for a divorce attorney.
Yeah, they say they are actually not working things out too well. They're probably going to have to go to court. They say Linda Lopez, the entertainment reporter and sister-in-law-to-be of Ben Affleck, was spotted buying a ticket to Atlanta.
So what?
This is in Cindy Adams' column. Well, this is where Jennifer and Ben are.
Okay. So what's that mean?
Well, this is more speculation that maybe they are getting married because Linda's buying a ticket to go to Georgia.
No. Cindy Adams is a yenta who want to mind their own business. Can you imagine that being a story? Linda bought a ticket to go see her sister. Therefore, they're getting married.
Well, she doesn't live there. She's visiting Ben.
Yeah. You visit your sister doesn't mean she's getting married. That Cindy Adams has got a screw loose.
Why does your sister have to go to where she's visiting Ben?
Because maybe her sister just needs her to go. She's going through a tough time.
And she's all right. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going there necessarily because they're getting married. Maybe she needs just to be with her because she's going through a breakup. I don't know. Maybe they're just hanging out. Maybe Ben's not that available, and she said, "What the hell? Come on down here and hang out with me."
Ben's on vacation. He's not working.
I don't know. That to me means nothing's going great. She wants her sister down there when she's having a reconciliation with her boyfriend. Cindy Adams doesn't know anything. When's the last time Cindy Adams got laid or a man looked at her?
You'd have to ask Cindy that. I don't know what kind of action she's getting. Congratulations to all of us. Billy Crystal is coming back to the Oscars.
Then we're all winners. Is he going to do another song and dance number?
It's not funny. It's not fun.
They are changing the name of Enterprise. Yeah, if it took 3 hours.
But I gave him a lot of alcohol and let him drink.
Well, then they are okay.
Yeah.
With the weight.
That's right.
Now, do you do appetizers?
You know, I just some like nuts and chips and stuff for drinks, but because I didn't have time, I told them you're guinea pigs. I have to cook this. Someone's got to eat it.
Right. You don't stuff the turkey then?
No.
Because it's got a beer can.
It's got a beer can in its ass. I anally raped a turkey this weekend. But, I really like this grilling. It relaxes me in some sort of bizarre way.
I'm just amazed at you, pre-cooking so that you're testing out your Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, I didn't want, because when my mother's there, I don't want to hear, you never did this before? I don't know.
You can't experiment on Mom.
No. There's no experimenting. So I tried it out, and I got to tell you, it tastes good.
You love that beer can whatever.
Because it's moist. You never had turkey like this. It steams it. It's moist.
Yeah. That's my thing with turkey. It's always so dry.
Yeah.
So even the breast meat is moist?
Everything.
Wow.
You would love this. I'm going to make this for you. I don't know when I'm going to get you. I don't know when I'm going to get you.
Yeah, you'll have to ship it to me.
Yeah. I'll send it to you. But you would love it. I could make it right in here if you give me a little grilling apparatus.
So now why did you have to talk to Steve? What was the problem?
I was nervous about the type of rub I was making.
Oh, listen to you.
And I was nervous about the beer can because it wasn't 32 ounces like it says in his book. It was only 25 ounces.
Once that beer can is in place, there's no removing it until everything's done?
Well, yeah, that's the theory. Yeah, you don't remove. I mean, you could remove it. You could take the whole turkey out and remove it, but why would you do that?
I'm just saying, if you needed to refill the beer can or something.
No, you don't need to do that.
I see. Does the beer disappear?
Usually it doesn't disappear that much, but this time it did. After 3 hours, it was pretty well gone. It was pretty much empty.
Yeah, because I'm trying to picture this whole concept.
I put seasoning in the beer.
Oh, really?
I season the whole turkey.
Now, let me ask you something.
And I make my own rub.
Is the top completely off the beer?
No, I open it in 3 places.
I see. Okay.
The flip top place, and then I take a church key and open it in 2 places.
Do a couple of others. And so how do you get the seasoning in?
In the can? Mm-hmm. You just kind of funnel it through. Just kind of... I put about 2 tablespoons in there.
But is this your rub? Or
it's my rub.
And you make these rubs yourself?
Yes, I do.
Oh, my goodness. And you're not grinding your own herbs?
No, not this time. But I had an herb garden I grew.
I know.
But it's dead now.
Oh. Do you go you go and pick the vegetables and...
I do the whole thing.
Oh.
I went to a farmer's market and got all that and Bought a bunch of gourds and things as decorative things.
Look at you. So you had a centerpiece?
Yeah. Well, Beth did all that. I wasn't that gay. But I'm a regular Martha Stewart now.
Look at you. I see your grilling show is in your future.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing.
Howard Stern's grill show.
On the Grill with Howard Stern.
Now, today, ladies and gentlemen.
With your Grillmeister.
Now, do you drink while you're grilling?
Oh, yes. You're not supposed to, but I do.
You're not supposed to drink.
Yeah, I started to drink when it was almost all done. Well, you know, you don't want to, like, fall into your grill or tip over. I had a drink or two. But I made a very simple rub. A little salt, a little pepper, a little brown sugar, a little...
now, what kind of salt do you use? Sea salt or...
Kosher salt.
Kosher salt.
Very coarse. You want big, thick salt.
I see.
I know a lot of stuff now. I'm starting to learn.
And what is that? What else? The sea salt, pepper. What else is in your rub?
Brown sugar, paprika.
Oh, really?
Little, yeah, you got to have a little something in there. But a very healthy turkey. I mean, I use oil.
And so the whole turkey gets rubbed.
That's right.
Do you leave on the skin?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you should see. It was golden brown.
Yeah?
Yeah, you would have freaked.
It really looks good as well.
It looks
tastes good.
Perfect.
Really?
Stephen
Why don't you
Reichel.
take a picture of this to show me?
Even Beth said, how could you not? I mean, at one point, I had a 13-pound turkey on the grill. Big bunch of fries that I make. When I say make fries, I take whole potatoes, I chop them up, and then I boil them a little bit, and then I get them on the grill. Had that going. Had corn in another corner. I had acorn squash all lined up. You would have. You
got to show me this. You know, I want to see what you're up to.
You have to see this. You would be impressed. And Beth said, like, you know, I don't see you the whole time you're cooking. I go, listen, someone's got to cook.
Right, you got to be there. You can't be running around the house when you got the grill going.
Meanwhile, she cleans every dish. She does the hard work. I'm over there being Chef Allie.
She's clean up?
She does the whole cleanup. And
you got the good job.
I got the good job, believe me. She says she doesn't mind. That's good.
Yeah, so she cleans up everything even after the guests are gone and everything?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, we did that together, but I couldn't do it without her.
Is there any preparation in the inner kitchen before you move to the outer kitchen?
Huge.
Oh, really?
That goes on all day.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, just a stupid thing like French fries. You know, you gotta chop, you gotta cut them, you gotta clean them, you gotta boil them.
Now, do you do all your hand chopping, or do you have, like, those special utensils?
No. I do everything with a knife.
Is that
That's
right?
part of learning.
It's Chef Howie.
It was unbelievable. And you should have tasted it. I think it was really good.
Well, bring me something next time.
Yeah. Well, but you want it warm. You don't want it.
I'll heat it up.
But
I'll test out your food.
I had smoke going all over the place.
So now you can't get it out of your hair.
No, man. It's like 2 days already I can't get it out.
And where do you get these chips?
You know, that's a tough question. I like using Royal Oak Hickory chopped up chips of wood. I can't find the bags. Stephen Reichel gave me a bunch of bags, and now I'm out of bags.
Oh.
I got some Jack Daniels. I've got wood chips soaked in Jack Daniels.
Yeah, you know, Jack Daniels makes marinades and all that kind of stuff. I've noticed that.
Jack Daniels sent me a whole bunch of bags of wood chips soaked in Jack Daniels, which might be interesting.
That could be very, yeah.
So I might use that. But I got to get some more of this Royal Oak Hickory.
Yeah, you wonder, where do you buy this grilling stuff?
I don't know. Yeah, Jim.
Okay, Howard, I'm going to read you something, and it's only 3 lines. It's only 3 sentences. It was on the Saturday New York Post on August 2nd, page 24. Barbecue lovers may want to think twice before standing in front of their grills. A report says charcoal that's been burning for 2 hours releases the same amount of dioxins as 220,000 cigarettes. Mayor Bloomberg is now reviewing the possibility of raising taxes on charcoal and making outdoor cooking a felony offense.
Well, that's a joke, but...
It's a joke? It was in the New York Post.
No, I'm saying the Mayor Bloomberg.
Bloomberg part.
Part is a joke, but you're right. You know what? I believe it because I'm covered in smoke. I feel like I inhaled 5 million packs of cigarettes. I really do, but I don't care. You know what? People have read that to me before, and it's like...
So there's a bunch of smoke coming off this grill.
Yeah.
And heat.
And it's like...
I've even read previously that grilled food may not be great for you.
Who cares? You know what am I going to do? I mean,
I can't find any food that's supposed to be great for you.
I find something I like to do, and then right away it's bad for you. I found something wholesome.
Howard, who told you that that's a joke? Mayor Bloomberg's name being in it. What makes you say that?
I think that's a sarcastic comment. They're saying if it causes cancer...
You know, Bloomberg's against smoking.
That's a sarcastic comment.
Oh, no, because it said is now reviewing the possibility.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I tell you, when people read the paper, I don't know.
They need a tutor with them.
They need a tutor. It's a joke, sir. Not the whole thing, but Mayor Bloomberg reviewing whether people can barbecue or not.
Well, it was in the New York Post, so...
Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of people have read that to me.
Yeah, but there's something supposedly about the grilled food, too, what the grilling does to the food.
I know.
Makes it not the greatest for you either.
I don't care.
You got to eat something.
I got to eat, man. Cavemen ate this way. Yeah, Mike.
Decorative goods.
Yeah, that was...
Decorative goods. Man,
that might have been a little...
Cut your nuts off right now.
That might have been a little
ahead.
gay.
Give him a pair of scissors. Cut them right off.
Hey, man, I'm getting into it. I'm finding my feminine side.
I'm telling you're out there scratching yourself or something, but decorative goods? Come on.
Come on, that's my woman's influence.
At least he's grilling with beer.
At least I got a woman. At least I'm grilling and I'm not baking. You know? At least I'm not knitting.
That's right. He didn't make a pie.
All right, the decorative gourds might have been going a little too far, but...
Hey, love your show, man.
Thanks, brother.
Take care.
Yeah. I'll bet you Scott DePace was grilling this weekend.
Let me ask you now, you don't julienne those potatoes, do you?
No. I cut them like steak fries. Make big, thick steak fries.
All right.
They're beautiful.
He's okay so far.
Yeah. I don't even know what julienne means. I don't even understand julienne. If it sounds gay, I try to avoid it. You know, I still want to keep my manhood.
Yeah, no apron. You're just dirtying up your clothes.
No. Steve Reichland says... Real men who grill do not wear aprons or hats. Because I had the chef hat and everything.
Oh, really?
And he told
Got rid of that
told me to put it away. Yes, Jack.
Yeah, Howard, I got a question. When you cook that with the beer can chicken, can you taste the beer in it?
No. It's just steamed and moist.
But isn't there a bit of a...
No.
Nothing?
No, you don't taste the beer.
So it don't matter what kind of beer? Because I was thinking about cooking it with Guinness. Did you ever have Guinness beer?
Yeah, you can use different kinds of beers, but the thing is that it really doesn't...
The beer doesn't affect the taste at all?
It's like I use like a Budweiser or something cheap. It doesn't make a difference. It's irrelevant. It's the idea that the can is there and there's steam coming off the beer.
And the steam's making it moist. Because I figured if you use different beer, it'd make the flavor different.
But what about if you used water?
I don't think it has... It's like when you cook with alcohol. It has a different effect, I think. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I guess Steve could.
Yeah.
Hey,
got anything for me, Howard?
All I know is the turkey just falls off the bone. You know what I mean? It's that good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Because turkey can be a tough bird.
Yeah. But then stop calling me with cancer updates. I got one goddamn hobby. Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, October 2002, New England Journal of Medicine states an article about the excessive use of wood chips and other, like hickory smoke wood chips and other types of chips in the grill itself while exposing it to food is a carcinogen.
Shut up!
Sorry to rain on your parade, my man, but I want to keep you healthy, so I can keep listening to you.
So what do I do? I mean, what are you saying?
You can't do it all the time. You got to limit yourself.
All right. I'm not...
That's right. Everything in moderation, Robin. You are correct.
Believe me, brother, the amount of work I had to do to cook this turkey, I ain't doing it all the time.
Hey, what kind of grill you got? They got one of those Vikings?
I got the Viking.
Now, let me ask you, you have to clean the turkey, or do you get that done?
No, I clean it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, I do it.
So you pull all that crap out?
Yeah, it's nothing, though.
And what do you do with that crap?
You throw it out. Some people, like, make soups. I just throw it out. I don't know. I don't even know what to do. Anything crap I find, I just throw it.
Okay. Save it for Jackie. He'll eat it.
Yeah. I was thinking about him. You know, I used to make fun of him because every Thanksgiving our company gives out turkeys, and he used to go, what am I going to do with this?
He'd take every turkey he could get.
Take every turkey he had and cook it, and he'd go, it was delicious. And I go, you know what? He's right now. Now I get it.
You'll take a turkey this year.
I'm going to grab one this year. That's it. I don't know. He just was walking around like 7 turkeys.
I know. Anybody who didn't want their turkey, he would take it.
I once took a big fish and spanked a girl's ass with it. And then he said, hey, that's a good fish. I'll take it home and cook it.
That one was good, too.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
I was, like, freaking out. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
That fish had the eyes flying out of it. You were whacking that girl's
I mean, would you want to eat something that whacked some stripper's ass? I don't know if she was a stripper or what. I don't know.
Hey, it's still
He was like, the meat's good.
Let me have that.
I'll put mayonnaise on it.
What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, funny dude. Speaking of Jackie, where's Artie? I heard he's out for 3 days.
Artie is taking meetings for his new deal in L.A. this week.
Why can't Artie do what I do, which is, like, make phone calls?
He has to go there, apparently. He doesn't have the clout to say, I'll three-way you. He has to actually go there.
Yeah.
He said they started giving him money, so they were starting to ask him for things.
Yeah. How annoying. He couldn't do those meetings here in New York?
No, he said he had to go to L.A. for 3 days.
Yeah, so Artie's in L.A. for 3 days with his big meetings. He got a sweetheart deal. This should happen to everybody. Well, all he's got to do is they gave him, like, development money, or what do they call it? Holding money.
Right.
That's the best deal, a holding deal in Hollywood. They somehow feel like Artie might be the next big sitcom thing, so they give him money just to hold him for a year to whatever network. Was it ABC who's got him, or?
NBC? I forget. ABC, I think. Yeah, because he said it was Touchstone or Disney, something like that.
Something like that. We don't even know. ABC. And so they've got a holding deal. They pay Artie money to hold on to him. A lot of guys get this who are in show business. And then Artie has to look at scripts that they find for him.
Or meet with writers, because I think it was like a bunch of writers were coming to look over Artie and see if they were inspired.
Yeah, we'll stare at you and see if we get some kind of mood going.
See if we see you at anything.
Yeah. So, anyway, so he went out there, and I guess to meet with writers or something.
Yeah.
And all he has to do is meet with them, and even if he doesn't ever make a sitcom for the whole year, they got to pay him.
Pay him.
I think if he doesn't make the sitcom, they got to give him half.
Wait a minute, if he doesn't like anybody, they have to give him half.
Yeah.
If he doesn't like any of the ideas. If he likes an idea, they give him the whole thing.
Where do you see that? Isn't that something? Hey, Scott, you're on the air. What's happening, brother?
I was wondering, when you're using the beer cans, you got to worry about the ink or the paint going up into the chicken, burning up and whatnot?
Stephen Reichlin, who wrote the book, How to Grill, and also, I think, 175 beer can recipes, they had 24 different independent scientific tests on whether the beer can itself, the aluminum beer can and the paint and all whatever that they use there, got off on the turkey at all, chemically, or affected the turkey, and nothing. Has nothing to do with it. So there's no paint involved or nothing. He said, listen, I'd be sued off my ass if I recommended this recipe and there was some sort of
But it's got to
danger.
be a can, no bottle.
Right. Oh, no bottle. It's a can.
I got one other question for you. If you had met Beth before Allison, do you think you would have married her then? Because it sounds like you got a good girl on your hands.
Well, I don't know. I think at that point in my life I was ready to be married, and who's to say what could the future could bring? But I was definitely ready to be like a married man.
Right.
I was 19 when I met Allison, and she's a great woman, still is a great woman, and, I just hadn't experienced much in life, I think, and I was very, very frightened at the time in terms of my career as well. I mean, I was crapping in my pants. Here's some kid from Long Island saying you're going to be a disc jockey. No one in my family ever would have such a desire. It was so foreign. And then, you know me, Robin, I'm not the most independent person in the world. I definitely need a babysitter to hold my hand. So,
especially at a time like that.
Yeah, I was under a lot of pressure. I was really, really nervous just in terms of taking on this career, what would happen if it didn't work out. Most guys I knew who went into radio, I mean, they all failed, and they made no money, and they wasted their entire youth not developing a business or anything. It's a horrible business, especially when I got into it. It was just, radio was a joke.
Much worse. Nobody even considered it a real business.
I mean, no one went into it to make a living and have a family.
Except maybe the guy who owned the station.
Yeah. So I was really a wreck. I didn't want to have this kind of life. I figured the most I'd ever make was $250 a week, and I was really a nervous wreck, and I was really ready to be married. I wanted somebody to be with me, and I found a great woman in Allison.
Well, hey, man, love you, and you keep it going, all right?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
But, man, I was so freaked out. I mean, oh, my God.
Really? These things actually crossed your mind?
Oh, my God, yeah. I I was just, I didn't consciously say I better get married or something like that.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I was such a nut in my youth. It never occurred to me to be worried.
Oh, really? Oh, I was so worried. I was like, this is the dumbest thing. Like, my best friend was Dr. Lou, and he was getting out of medical school. He was already set up.
Yeah, but I left a real profession.
Yeah, I don't know what you did. Well, that was probably good. You got to see the real work was hard.
Horrible.
Horrible. But I had no idea what I was doing. And I mean, the first time I got on a mic, I almost threw up. I was so nervous.
Yeah, that's a horror. Yeah.
I was really nervous.
I knew somebody was coming in to fire me as soon as I said my first word.
Yeah. I mean, I sucked. And then if you ever try to be a real disc jockey, it's hard. I'm not professional that way. I'm not like, good morning, everybody. What's happening? There was no way I could get a job in Top 40 radio. I suck so bad. The only way I could get a job in radio was to go to progressive stations.
Right, where you didn't have to have skills.
Where you could sound like an idiot.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, hi, everybody. This is the Howard Stern Show. And
in fact, the worse you sounded, probably the better.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Because it gave you that stoner thing.
Yeah. Because I used to talk like this, hoping that I'd sound like an announcer. And I sucked. I really did. And it was, like, really scary. It was like, what am I doing with my life? So I was a bundle of nerves. And I think I was ready to get married. But now I would never get married. I mean, I just don't want to be married. I don't even like the idea that we have such a thing called marriage.
Well, it works for some people. Leave it alone. It's maybe not for you, which I don't think is true.
Robin still thinks I'll end up getting married.
I mean, you are married, essentially.
Yeah.
What are you doing that's not like being married?
That's true. I'm in a 3-year relationship. And we're together all the time.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right. Who cares? You know what? There's a difference.
You can tell yourself you're not married.
I got to take a break. I know there's a lot of people on the phone. I'm anxious to speak to everyone. Let me see what's going on. Oh, Kelly and Jack Osborne are coming by.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious to see. I mean, Sharon was supposed to come in, but then she canceled and sent Kelly and Jack instead. Yay! Which is fine with me.
Maybe she's, got to concentrate.
I'm curious to see them. I always liked their kids, but I'm afraid with all the success of the show...
They have gone a little bit off the track, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, Jack at 17 being in rehab, and Kelly, I don't know, she seems to always be yelling and angry at everyone.
But also, she's now like what she used to hate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she just seems like she's mad at everyone and
getting into feuds and...
Yeah.
But she, just, doing the whole glamour thing at some point, it just all seems odd.
It's all odd. So we'll find out what's going on there. Porn star Mary Carey, I think, is coming in. She's running for governor of California.
Now, is this, what are we doing? We're supporting Arnold. Are you telling her that?
Yeah, I'm going to break the news to her. All right, we're going to be back right after these words.
Of all people on the face of the earth, whose ass would you most like to hear? The answer is, of course, Howard Stern.
It's too early. Tomorrow, Tawny Katane will be here. I'm looking forward to that. Andy Dick will be on the phone later this week. Bill O'Reilly, Ted Nugent, coming soon. Carrot Top. I got an email. Someone said, if you have Carrot Top on the show, I'm never listening again. That's it. You lost a listener.
Wow. You're going to go ahead anyway.
Oh, yeah, I don't care. I got plenty of listeners. Can lose a few million and we'll still be all right. Hey, Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino. Daryl Hannah's on the cover of Playboy. She looks smoking hot. I'm looking forward to meeting her. Says in the paper today that she's still carrying on an affair with Val Kilmer. They're not sure. They see them sometimes making out and sometimes not. John Stamos will come in soon, which is good. I'm glad to hear that because he's been around in New York. He doesn't call me anymore. His wife doesn't call me. I think.
You still haven't heard from them personally?
No. I think that they've decided to stay away from me.
Well, maybe he'll explain himself.
Explain himself a little bit. Musically speaking, I just had this I have a bunch of stuff just laying around that I didn't even get to last week, but a very angry and upset KC gave me this song to play on the air. He didn't like it. Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst put out a cover version, a remake of The Who's Behind Blue Eyes. No one knows what it's like to be the sad man. Yes. And he said his problem with it is that they didn't change anything about the song. It was almost like karaoke. Like the music's the same, the instrumentation is all the same, the vocals are the same.
Really?
Yeah, and I said, I'm glad Fred Durst put this out because I happen to like this song. I'm not a big Roger Daltrey fan, the guy who sings for The Who.
Oh, really?
So I'd rather hear Fred Durst sing it.
Fred Durst is a strange guy.
Why?
You know, he made that video with Halle Berry, and now he's trying to imply that he's in love with her.
Yeah, well, he does that. What he does is he goes on TV and professes love for some of these women, and occasionally they go for it.
I guess.
That's how he got Britney Spears.
Didn't work with Angelina Jolie, so now he's moved on to Halle Berry, I guess.
But I like this.
You'd listen to it?
I did. You know, very nice. I don't know. I didn't even know he could sing. I thought he was like a rap guy.
Oh, he sings.
I know. I like this.
That's nice.
Yeah. You get the idea?
Yeah.
And why'd you guys give me this corn track, Jonathan Davis? I don't even know what this is. I'm supposed to play it, though. I know I listened to it the other day, and I said I'd play it. I forget what it is, though. I don't have a memory of what it is I was listening to. This is your boyfriend, Jonathan Davis from Korn.
Love this guy.
Ain't no surprise. Why do I have this on, guys?
It's an old Neil Diamond song.
That's what it was. That's what I
he's covering Neil Diamond?
Neil Diamond.
Oh, that's funny.
Pour me a drink, bitch, and I'll tell you some lies.
Neil never said bitch.
Nothing to lose, so you just sing the blues all the time.
That is a Neil Diamond song. I don't really know much about Neil Diamond. I sort of missed out on that.
Well, I think everybody did.
Yeah, I don't know anybody knows any Neil Diamond. All I know is if the guy comes to Madison Square Garden, he sells out in 3 seconds.
Well, that's the thing. He's one of those people who has a huge audience and nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody admits to it. Yes, Casey.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, John told me I got to tell you why I gave you Jonathan Davis.
Yeah, I know. It's Neil Diamond.
Yeah. What's he talking about?
Well, no, Fred just remembered.
Right. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I got to show you that other one, man.
Hey, bring that in.
All right, I'm coming.
All right, goodbye.
Done.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, why is he on the phone? Where is he?
He's down in the production studio. I have him doing something.
Oh.
I'm not digging this.
I don't know why he's doing this. Yeah, what's the purpose?
Korn's remaking the jazz singer.
That's what they say they want you. They really need you. Suddenly.
All right.
Sounds like somebody broke up with his girlfriend.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody needed to fill out the album.
And didn't have words of his own.
Sounds like somebody put that together in a day. But, all right, good. There you go. Little music appreciation.
I won't be getting on the bus if you keep doing things like that.
All right, we did our football picks on Friday, and everyone wants to know the results. This is pretty amazing, actually.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, the $25,000 prize is provided by betonsports.com. Visit their website or call 888-996-BETS. Artie wins again. He is 4-0.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, he took the Chiefs, giving 3 points to the Ravens, and the Chiefs, of course, won 17-10.
How could he be 4-0?
Gary the Retard had a push, so he's 2-1-1. Go explain that to Gary the Retard.
Yeah, you try.
He took the Patriots, getting 3 points from the Redskins. The final score was 17-20, which, by the way, was a good game. Did you watch it?
No.
I watched it. Daniel Carver took a loss, so he's 2-2. He took the Falcons. Falcons got their asses kicked by the Panthers, even though they got 6 points.
Yikes.
They didn't beat the spread. It was 23-3. And the Chicken lost. Sanders the Chicken.
Chicken's not doing well.
Nah, Chicken's 1-3. That monkey did better last year.
Yeah.
The Bills given 3 points to the Eagles. The Bills lost 13-23. 13-23, so. So Artie in a commanding lead in this football thing.
There's got to be either he wins the $25,000 and loses it all some other way, or, because Artie can't win money.
Well, he did say if he wins the $25,000, he's going to put it on one big bet.
Oh, what, in Atlantic City?
Yeah, or, bet like the Super Bowl or something.
So crazy.
Yeah, because he said he wouldn't be satisfied with just winning $25,000.
Yeah.
It's not enough for him. I love that. All right.
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0.
He's got a lot of cushion there.
Yeah. I'm scared this means something bad's about to happen to Artie.
To the whole world, maybe.
Yeah. Kelly and Jack Osborne are coming in today. There's a whole bunch of stuff to talk about with them. For example, what time are they coming in? Oh, they'll be here. Maybe I shouldn't even do this then. I'll wait till they come in. I have clips from the show. I mean, here's Sharon from the some interview show saying, you leave Jack alone, but you shouldn't put Jack on TV if you want people to leave him alone.
You've decided to live your life in public.
Yeah. You can't turn back.
You can't have it both ways.
This morning, the National Enquirer called me about Jackie Boy. They called me because from time to time they keep getting people that phone in saying, we were with Jack last night and we were doing drugs and this, that, and the other, and I saw him drinking and all of this rubbish. And I must say one thing about them, they're nice enough to call to ask if it's true first. But it's I don't know, you just can't win. I called Jack from here as soon as I got here this morning and I asked him, and he was just in tears because he said, why would you have to ask me if I did it or not, and you don't trust me? And so now I feel like crap because I actually phoned to ask him. And so it's like, guys out there, who's ever doing this, give the kid a break, would you, okay? If he let him live his life.
Yeah, well, that's fine, but don't go on TV with your life.
This is serious. Seriously, just let him live his life. You know what? If he's sober, that's amazing, and God bless him, and thank you. And if he's not, just let him do whatever he does in privacy. Leave him alone.
Well, that's from the Sharon Osbourne TV show. Yes. Which, I think if you're going to talk about the kids on TV and give them their own TV show, you got to expect that people are going to now.
And then if you're going to do a special on his rehabilitation.
Yeah, I mean, you can't then say leave him alone. But anyway, we'll talk to them when they get here. All right. I'm just trying to figure out if we have time to take up phone calls. All right, let's go to man. Let's go to Dan. Dan, you're on the air.
We say Howard.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What can I do for you, Dan?
I was hoping maybe you could help me get a hold of Jenna. I'm the former boyfriend of hers
Jenna,
that you talked about on E. And I got some photos of her.
Dude, you're totally... I don't know what you're talking about.
Jenna Jameson?
Oh, Jenna Jameson. The porn star?
Yeah, there's only one Jenna.
You're her boyfriend?
Former boyfriend.
Which one? The one who dumped her after getting her strung out?
No, I wouldn't say it necessarily went down like that, but yeah, I'm the one that she's
What do you mean, Robin? I don't remember this guy.
In the special, she says that, you know, she started, what was it, crystal meth she started to do?
Yeah.
And, you know, this boyfriend started her on it, and then, you know, all of a sudden she was addicted to it, and then he dumped her, and that's when she had to call her father to take her to wherever he was so she could get right, so she could do porn again.
So then why should we put you in...
She also stated at the beginning of that show that she followed her brother's footsteps and was experimenting with drugs, you know, long before I met her.
Well, why do you need to get in touch with her?
Because I was wanting, like, her consent as far as I have photos of her that I took, and I was looking to possibly sell them, but so that I don't get into any legal matters.
Well, let me ask you something. Did she sign a release?
No, that's why I'm looking to get a hold of her.
Did you write her a note and ask her if she...
and then maybe she might be interested in, you know...
Did you write her a note?
No, I didn't.
So what do you need me to get in touch with her for? Why don't you just write her a letter, a business letter?
I figured you'd be the quickest way to get in touch with her.
Are you high right now?
No, sir.
Dude,
Why'd you dump Jenna Jameson?
Yeah, that was a bad move, dude. You totally screwed...
I mean, hey, it worked out for her, you know what I'm saying?
Worked out for her, but...
Hey, we had our differences, you know?
Yeah, good going.
You know, we broke up once before, and we got back together, and it just didn't work, you know?
So who do you have lined up now?
Nobody's lined up now.
That's what I'm saying. You're
just still looking at Jenna's pictures.
Chick's a millionaire, and she's hot. You had it made. All you had to do was behave.
It had nothing to do with me behaving.
And what did it have to do with?
There's just a different, at that point, she was, you know, young, I guess, and more or less, you know, used to having what you wanted when she wanted it. Okay? My mindset was more of like, you know, let's bank cash now and, you know, live it up a little later.
What photos?
Agree with that.
What photos of Jenna Jameson do you have that anyone? I mean, we've seen everything of this chick.
Yeah, she's got really great photos now. You couldn't have been that good a photographer.
Yeah, I mean, what do you have?
Bad photos, Robin.
But what do you have?
Not bad photos at all.
What's she doing in these photos that I mean, we've seen her naked in every position. What would you have that would be that valuable?
Well, I don't know, but I figure if I get her consent, I might find out.
You know what? You gotta move on, dude.
You lost that
I moved on. This ain't got nothing to do with that.
You gotta move on. Get rid of the pictures.
Find a new girl to take pictures of.
Yeah. Have you ever been incarcerated?
No, sir.
All right. I'm just saying, man.
Why? Why would that?
I'm just saying, why haven't you been incarcerated? I'm surprised.
Why haven't I?
Yeah.
I'm not a criminal.
Oh, I thought you just didn't get caught.
How old were you when you hooked up with Jenna?
I was like 21.
Really?
Oh, how old was she?
Yeah. She was like 17 when I met her.
Well.
We got together when she was like 18.
Good answer.
Oh, yeah, right.
Boy, she must have been hot back then, dude.
I think she's hotter now.
Was this before she got into porn?
Yeah.
Dude, you were banging her back then? God damn.
Did she rock your world?
Yeah, she rocked the world.
Was she good in the sack back then?
Yeah.
She knew what she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And did she bring home girls?
She enjoyed what she was doing.
And did she bring home girls to you? That's a good question.
We had done that a time or two.
Nice.
And you gave that up.
Yeah, because
you had a different mindset.
Yeah, he was going to be a better manager.
Hey, we didn't, weren't going on the same path. You know what I mean?
Did she ever use a strap-on on you?
No. Negative.
Right. Hey, dude, you had a nice thing going there. Guys get crazy, man. They get crazy.
And I enjoyed it.
I'll bet. You don't miss it?
Well, of course I miss it. I miss her, She was a good girl.
That's what I'm saying.
She still is, I'm sure. I'm happy for her.
She probably did everything sexually, too, right? Was there anything off limits?
I think that's something you would probably have to ask her. I wouldn't want to say.
You don't know? Dude, don't worry.
But
Dude, she ain't getting back with you. You can answer any question I have.
understand that.
Trust me. It ain't happening. She's moved on. She's married now.
Yeah, I know that.
Did
She got
she
married
get
on my
married?
birthday.
Yeah, she got married.
She got married.
Yeah,
Wow.
another mistake.
On my birthday, nonetheless.
You're a little too aware.
Yeah, I thought you'd moved on.
I just seen the E special.
So how many
Give all
pictures?
that information on that.
How many pictures you got of her?
They're like 20.
And what are these, regular photographs or Polaroid?
Yeah, they're photographs that we took in our house.
Nudes?
Yeah.
She doing anything
Her
weird?
like in dance outfits, her in heels and stockings, hats,
Yeah. No, that ain't worth it. What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, I mean, what do you
They
think?
may not be to you. They may be to somebody. You got a lot of fans out there.
If I was you, why don't you just keep that as a remembrance of better days. Show it to your grandkids.
Show them my grandkids.
Say, look at this piece of ass how your grandpa was banging.
They'll be able to rent the movies to see that.
Kids, I want to show you a movie, my old girlfriend.
They'd be able to rent them. I didn't say I'd rent them for them.
I was getting to see a poontang when it was practically fresh.
You think I'm just your granddad.
Before all these guys all drove a train through it.
I was the first to plow that field.
You could write a book called I'm Stupid. You should have stuck with her, man. See, if you had nudes...
I would have liked to, but hey, it doesn't, people don't always mesh, you know what I'm saying? We were together
You apparently
for almost 5
meshed
years.
pretty good until you started talking.
For a while, yeah.
So you started thinking.
No, I didn't start thinking.
I tell you,
to blow cash. I like to blow cash my damn self, but, when you're working for it and you want to, try to save some up and do, more things and, you live in outrageous rented or costly overhead, you know what I mean? You like to keep them bills high, and I'm not about that.
Yeah, well, see,
I'm a little more simplistic than that. Keep my stuff real basic.
Remark, she's a millionaire and you're not.
And you're still basic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm comfortable.
She was thinking big. And let me ask you something. When she says you hooked her on drugs, is that true?
No, because at the beginning of the E program, she even says that she followed in her brother's footsteps.
No.
And that she was already experimenting with drugs.
Yeah, but what about the crystal meth? You introduced that?
No, I'm sure she tried that long before I met her.
Have you ever done crystal meth?
Yes, I did it.
Oh.
And I was doing it when I met her, and I did it after we got together. And, yes, she got a little deep in it, and that was always something that I didn't care for, and I expressed that.
I'll tell you, if you had nude pictures of, like Brittany Murphy or something, someone we can't see naked, then I'd say, let's get into business. But if you had nudes of Mother Teresa when she was really young, I mean, that's something we never saw before. But Jenna Jameson, my God, she's been naked in this studio a million
We've
times.
almost seen her innards.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen everything but her, OBGYN report. If you had nudes of the Olsen twins, now you're talking. Or you had Britney Spears even. But you got Jenna Jameson nude pictures, dude.
Yeah, pictures that nobody else has. Nobody else has seen. Yeah, you've seen photos of her, but you haven't seen these. These could be, she's a major commodity. She could be these could be collector's items real easy.
Nah.
To the right fan.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
Did you get any other girls as hot as Jenna ever in your life?
Yeah.
Hey, Mars.
Howard.
Yeah.
It's Morris.
Yeah, Mars.
I paid $5,000 for the pictures.
Really? Sight unseen?
Sight unseen.
You're full of it.
No, I'm serious, Howard. Please. Howard, don't hang up on me.
Why would you pay $5,000?
I love Howard. I love Jenna Jameson.
Hey, Howard, if I was to give you my phone number, off the air, of course, you pass it on to this gentleman, right?
Howard.
What?
But I'm not promising that I'm going to sell them to him without her consent yet, though.
Yeah,
I'll pay $10,000. I'll pay $10,000.
He's lying.
I'm not lying, Howard. You know who I am.
No, I don't.
Melrose.
Oh, Melrose.
Howard.
What are you doing talking to Melrose?
Howard, Jackie.
God, I hung up on him. He's full of it, dude. I told you. That was a fake. That was Melrose. He's not giving you anything.
I'm sure there's other people out there who'd be willing to pay a little money for him, too. But,
Hey, Mike,
I'm not looking to get into any legal ramifications from it. I'd like to get her okay about it. Maybe she wants part of the proceeds. I don't know.
Hey, Mike, go ahead.
You know, Howard, this dude's trying to come up with a get-rich-quick scheme, man. It's like saying I got pictures of Ben and J-Lo out on the street, too. Jenna Jameson, yeah, wacko, boot him off the air.
All right. See, I told you.
Hey, that's one other guy's opinion.
So where do you live now?
I still live in Vegas.
In a trailer or a house?
A house.
All right.
What do you do?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Oh.
No kidding. Boy, Jenna Jameson could have had a tattoo artist.
Yeah, an artist.
She blew it. Well, listen, dude, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. I'll take down your number, and if Jenna Jameson wants to speak to you, I'll give her your number. How's that?
Okay.
Is that fair enough?
That's fair enough. I appreciate that.
All right, brother, hold on.
If that gentleman calls back and wants the number, you can give it to him, too.
Hey, trust me, that guy isn't buying anything. I know the dude.
First, get Jenna's, permission before you...
Well, right, but it doesn't hurt to talk to somebody about it, in the meantime.
Who you
line something up.
What, are you hard up for money?
Yeah, how come you need some money so bad?
I got a little situation, and I need legal representation.
Oh.
What's the situation?
I'd rather not talk about it. It's still pending, so.
I need to know. Because I'm not giving the number if I think that you're involved in illegal activities.
Well, I'm not.
What's your concern?
Be proven, so I can't.
What's the charge?
I'd rather not talk about it. Like I said, I'd be more than happy to tell you about it after.
Well, it's got to be. Is it rape?
It would have to be.
No, it's nothing like that.
Was it robbery?
No, it's nothing like that.
Drugs?
It's criminal. It's criminal, but the situation, it needs to go before a judge, and that's why I can't say anything.
Come on, you got to tell us. You brought us into your whole story. Now you're not going to tell us?
I can't.
What are you accused of doing? You could say what you're accused of.
Gag order. Right. Give me a break.
If you tell us what the accusation is, you're not doing anything about the case. You're just telling us what you're accused of. It's public record.
We know you were framed. I'm just trying to find out what the...
Yeah, what's
it's
the
not
charge?
Public record while it's still pending. It's not public record.
Were you arrested?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, then it's public record. You were arrested for something.
Because it's still pending. It isn't public record yet.
If you're arrested, it's public.
Still open. I have to go to
could
court.
report that you were arrested.
Why would someone arrest you? You could say what the charge is. I'm not saying it's true or false.
I would just rather not at this particular point.
Well, then I
would rather not give the number to Jenna.
How can we trust you if you're not going to trust us back?
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with trusting you guys. I mean, there could be somebody here listening to the show, and that might have some type of influence on my case.
Oh.
And because I'm not guilty of these charges,
right, but
I don't want to say anything.
The people in your town know you were...
jeopardize that.
But the people in your area know you were arrested because you were arrested.
Yeah, I can find out in
my
minutes.
area, how do they know that?
I can find out in 2 seconds what you were arrested for.
Absolutely.
Only people closest to me, know what I was arrested for.
What are you not guilty of?
I can't tell you, Howard. I mean, I'd be more than happy to tell you, and that would probably liven things up for you this morning. But
look, I know you're worried about saying something that might get you into trouble, but just telling us what you're charged with won't get you into trouble.
Hey, don't tell us about the case.
I gotta go with my gut and just not say nothing right now.
It's either robbery or rape.
No, it's nothing. It's
murder.
Nothing violent.
You know what?
Sir, your gut lost you Jenna Jameson. I wouldn't trust your gut.
If you told us what your if I put you on hold and you told us what your name was, within 2 minutes I could find out what it was. It's public record.
What about drugs? You into that? Is that what it is? Drug charge.
I'll give you it's a drug charge.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They had a bathtub full of crystal meth?
No, I didn't.
All right.
The amount's not important what I had. I am.
All right.
Trafficking or just doing?
Just drug related. I got arrested, and I need, and
you need some cash.
Representation.
All right.
Make sure that they just don't stick.
All right, I tell you what. If Jenna calls and she wants your number, I'm giving it to her. Okay?
I appreciate that.
All right, hold on. Man.
Yeah, I knew that there sounded like some urgency to this need for money. It wasn't like he ran over the photos and said, oh, maybe I can make some money. He had these photos, and he's like, now I need money.
Hey, Dominic, what's up?
He's selling meth. That's what he got arrested for.
How do you know?
He was selling meth.
How do you know?
I just positive.
Oh, you're not positive. Wait, I'll ask
Dominic.
Hey, Dan.
What's that?
Dominic says it's for selling meth.
Wrong, Dominic. I don't know who Dominic is, but he's wrong about that.
Nah, you're selling drugs. That's what you got in trouble for. You know it. Come on.
No, it isn't.
Oh, then if there's anything else, you tell us. It wasn't.
Hey, when the case is over, I'll call you back, Howard, and I'll give you all the details.
All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
How about making meth?
No, I'm not into that. No.
All right. Hold on. Hey, by the way, Dan, I have a naked photo of Rebecca Romaine Stamos from my apartment if you would like to buy it.
You in any legal trouble?
No.
I'm not a particularly big a fan, so no, I wouldn't have no need for that, Howard.
I'll trade some pics with you.
Maybe that's a possibility.
I also have a naked photo of Dominic. All right, thank you.
I got naked photos of you and someone in my house.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Hey, how many pounds have you lost?
I'm over 60.
Over 60? Yeah. You got to see me. It looks like melted ice cream.
You got to see him.
You got to see Big.
Has he changed? Does he still wear the big clothes?
Yeah.
So you can see how much he's lost?
Did you buy new clothes? Because when I saw you at that bar, or at the restaurant, you were still wearing that same big outfit that you always wear.
No. I wore a nice pair of pants this weekend and a jacket, a new jacket.
No jacket.
No jacket.
What's happening to you, Dominic?
Robin, don't you think he's a little jealous that I'm losing all this weight?
No, I don't.
I'm not at all, trust me. I can honestly answer that.
That's your fantasy.
Yeah. You want me to be jealous.
Why would I want you to be jealous?
Dude, you got such a road back from recovery. I mean, just because you're losing weight doesn't mean your skin isn't sagging all over the place and your whole body's in shock and you don't even work out. There's no muscle tone.
I worked out this weekend.
No, you go on that treadmill and he walks on it. He walks on the treadmill.
How fast?
Oh, please. Not even over 2, I don't think.
Oh, stop it. I was at 3.6 this weekend.
That's a lie. 3.6.
How much you want to bet I can do 3.6 for 1 hour? How about a bet, gambling man?
No, maybe you can. I don't know. I mean, you should be able to walk. I mean, that's nothing to be bragging about. If you know, you can walk for an hour. Wow.
At 3.6.
At 3.6.
That's right.
Wow. You're in some shape.
Watch out, Rock. Dominic's on.
I heard the other day you climbed a flight of stairs.
Oh, you're so jealous. I actually feel bad for you.
That's a 3 on the treadmill. He's a 3.
3.6, I said.
That is a walking rate.
You're ready for the New York Marathon.
In a wheelchair.
He had his stomach operated on, and now he's losing weight, and he thinks that's it. Like, he thinks he's going to just be super attractive.
Yeah, he's going to go and be done.
He thinks all the chicks are going to be after him. And it's
I don't want to
stud.
Listen, Bally's will train me soon. You watch.
All right, good luck.
Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. I got to take a break. I'm way behind. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Hey, now. Hey, now, baby. Yeah. Hey, now. Hey, tonight on E. Hey, now. Sexy boxing announcer Amy Hayes and unsexy cross-dresser Siobhan. Hey, now. You got it. I say Siobhan's the one you want to see tonight. See Amy Hayes in a hot bondage outfit with her fake rack, and then check out Scary Siobhan with his fake rack.
Oh, boy.
2 sets of implants, 1 funny episode. That's E tonight. Very big show. Remember that song by Seal?
Which one?
Crazy? I don't know if you know.
Oh, yeah, I do know it. Yeah.
That was a cool song, right?
Yeah.
It's just a little wimpy. That song.
Yeah. Why are you bringing this to our attention?
Some dudes remade it. Rock band remade it. Did he write this song, Seal?
I don't know if he writes his songs or just sings them.
Fred?
I want to say yes, but I'm not sure.
Mushroom Head remade that song, and he did a nice job.
Mushroom Head?
Mushroom Head, yeah. They're pretty good. So who would think to remake that? I like that. Good job, Mushroom Head.
Yeah.
Mushroom Head. I've received Mushroom Head, but I don't want to talk about it this morning.
Hey, now.
Might be young people listening.
Hey, now.
All right, real quick, couple phone calls, then we're going to meet Jack and Kelly Osborne.
Can you explain one thing to me?
Sure.
Just what does it take to recall Gray Davis?
Gray Davis is... what do you mean?
How much? Because I keep thinking that it's only 50%.
It is. 50% of the people have to want a recall in California.
And then you get to choose whoever you want for your governor.
Then you get a vote, yeah. And the leading candidate right now, the big news this morning is Arnold Schwarzenegger is taking a commanding lead.
That is not necessarily true. See,
Go ahead.
This is another reason I wanted to bring this up. I don't want people to get complacent thinking Arnold is ahead in the polls right now.
Clay Davis.
Arnold is not ahead in any poll.
Yes, he is.
What they're saying is that he's leading among independents.
Oh, is that it?
Which they think may sway the vote.
Oh, because it says Arnold takes charge. New poll shows 63% want recall, and the action star leads the pack. And it says that when they ask people, who do you want to replace Clay Davis?
Clay Davis?
Arnold Schwarzenegger leads 40% to Cruz Bustamante 25%, Tom McClintock 18%.
Well, I'm reading 3 different polls here. The Public Policy Institute says that Cruz Bustamante has 28% to Arnold's 26%.
No, forget that. I'm talking about...
Los Angeles Times, 30% to 25%.
I'm talking about the CNN USA Today Gallup poll.
Well, you know, these polls can be flawed.
My poll isn't flawed.
Okay. But
and I think you need it.
Let's keep the interest up and have people going to the polls to vote for Arnold.
There you go.
Don't just think he's in a cakewalk here. You got to go to vote.
I'm leading. Leave me alone.
The polls don't count, Arnold. There's actual votes that count.
Right.
It's Gray Davis.
All right, real quick. Eric, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? Hey, you're always talking about those Durex condoms.
Yes.
The extra sensitive. That's for if you're too sensitive. It says right on the box, super thin for more feeling.
Yeah, but they always say that about condoms. There's 2 kinds of Durex condoms. There's extra sensitive, and then I forget what they call the regular one. The extra sensitive means if you're blowing it too fast, it'll reduce some of the sensation.
It says right on the box, super thin.
I don't care what it says. Put one on and bang a chick. You'll see what I'm talking about.
You notice it.
Have you ever seen the box?
Yeah.
Well,
I've seen it. I'm telling you what I felt. I thought the same way you did. Leave me alone. Go wear whatever condom you want. I don't even want to argue about this.
What do you like?
Cares.
Let me alone.
Wear that.
Let me alone.
Jim.
Will you?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, Robin.
Hey.
Hey, I was flipping through the cable stations last night, and Suzanne Summers was on Home Shopping Club, and she made a dig about you.
Was she screaming about how much she misses John Ritter?
You know what? It's funny because I happened to catch her sometime this weekend. I tuned in just to see if she would be talking about John Ritter while she tried to sell everything under the sun. And she wasn't talking about him at all. It was almost like John Ritter didn't exist again.
Yeah, I think we got her in line.
Yeah, well, she was advertising her smoothie machine with a portable travel cup. And she basically said that, you know, on your way to work and you hear Howard Stern, you can turn the radio off.
Yeah, she's all freaked out probably that I'm criticizing her, but that's true of most people. I've given her lots of publicity over the years, and she's told me that she loves me and loves the show. But as soon as you get a little critical, look, she fought with John Ritter her entire life. She bagged out on the dude when he needed her. And now all of a sudden she's running around like she's his widow. You know, get over it. And Suzanne, come in here and have some balls and come and tell us. Talk to me in person if you want to.
If you have a defense.
Yeah.
Well, she's too busy making all her millions, you know, pushing all of her stuff.
By the way.
She sells everything. Howard, I had no idea. You know, she started out with, like, the Thigh Master or whatever, and then she went into a line of jewelry like Joan Rivers. Now she sells fade cream for your age spots, foot care things. She sells everything.
I know.
You name it.
I know, and it's unbelievable. And you know what? There's no shame. Isn't she heavy now?
She's bigger than the host. You know, she used to be the cute little thing.
Yeah.
And she looked like an actress. Now she's kind of thick around the middle.
Yeah, she was wearing a denim apron, and it didn't do her any justice.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with her being heavy, but don't tell me to lose weight if you're the fat one.
Well, look at what she's selling. A smoothie machine with a traveling cup.
Yeah, I mean, smoothie. Like, you know what?
You can't just eat your smoothie at home.
You need a smoothie that bad that you got to travel with your own smoothie machine? I mean, come on. There's enough places that make smoothies. Yes, you need a traveling smoothie machine because she can't stop eating, for Christ's sakes. Chauncey, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Howard, how's it going?
This traveling smoothie machine. Yeah, quickly, come on, because I got to get to the Osborne kids.
Okay. Well, you know Juliana from E! News.
I don't know Juliana from E! News.
You should get to know her because she just broke up with her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And she is madly in love with you. I sent a transcript over what she had to say about you.
Yes.
It's off the charts.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she wants to come. She's beautiful. She wants to come on and do the show and talk about anal sex, anything you want.
I've just been handed your transcript. Let's see what she says. I love Howard Stern. What does she do on E? She's the anchor?
She's a news anchor.
A news anchor.
Like she took over for that other chick?
Every time you turn on E, you see her face.
I love Howard Stern. I want to be on his show, but I think E is keeping me from him. Bastards. In fact, if Howard asked me to be on his show, I would answer any question he asked. I would love to even answer anal questions. Anything. I'm not ashamed of anything in my past. There's nothing I won't talk about. Ask me anything. He could bring up my boyfriend and our relationship. Anything. I wish Howard would make fun of Jerry O'Connell. Oh, that's what she went out with?
Yeah, I think I was going to say she was dating a famous guy.
He left her for Jerry Holloway of Facebook.
Yeah.
I wish Howard would make fun of Jerry O'Connell. I'd love it. Howard is great. He's the best. I'm sure he would think I'd be stiff because I'm a news anchor, but Howard has no idea how big a fan I really am. I know everyone on the show. I know Ross, Dominic, Gary, even you, Chauncey. Howard is just so cool. I really love him. Even if Howard thought I wasn't that hot after I walked out of the studio, I wouldn't care. I'm very confident. He could say anything about me and I wouldn't care. I just love the man. Seriously, Chauncey, you don't understand. I love him. Gary Booker.
Yeah.
What the
You got
hell?
to have her on.
Yeah, just ask the anal questions.
Just that one question. Put her
You know
up.
what? I heard that it was kind of a funny breakup, too. She went up to see Jerry O'Connell where he's filming a movie, and he said, why don't we just get married? And she said, why do we want to get married now? And he said, okay, then let's just break up. And he broke up with her, and then she got back home and found out he had been fooling around with Jerry Halliwell on the set.
That's so great.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about, I'm sure.
All right, good. I'll book her, Chauncey, based on your interview.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Chauncey Hayden from Steppin' Out Magazine. Yes, Steve?
Yeah.
Quickly, go ahead.
I'm actually debating on whether or not I should get engaged.
How old are you?
28.
28? You shouldn't get engaged.
Shouldn't.
You're too young.
Howard, you did it at what, 20-something?
Yeah, 23. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
You're too young.
Take it easy. You just had a long dissertation about how you were ready to get married at whatever age you did it. Why can't this guy be?
He asked my advice.
I have a girl. I mean, this is the girl I know I want to marry. I just personally don't feel I'm ready yet, but she's like...
If she is the best girl in the world, the hottest looking, the greatest person, I guarantee in 5 years you're going to be a different person. You're going to be going, what the hell am I doing? Unless you're a total loser.
And that's probably what he is.
Are you a total loser?
Absolutely not.
Are you ever going to be able to get another woman? Can you ever get another woman?
I've been with plenty of women. I've done the whole... I've been with plenty of women.
Breaking up. I can't take it. I told you what to do now.
We're breaking up with you.
We're breaking up with you. All right, one last phone call, and then we're going to get to the Osborne kids. Nathan, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yes.
First of all, I love you.
All right, come on, quickly.
I was wondering, I live in Colorado. What's the deal with, I know what happened with Jackie. Did Fred go with Jackie?
It's old news, brother.
I know. I live in Colorado. Forgive me.
I know. I mean...
Fred is still here.
Fred is here, but you don't hear him. In true Fred form, you always think he's not here.
Okay. What? Do you ever speak to your ex-wife?
Of course I do. We have 3 kids together.
But, I mean, you retain a good relationship with her?
Yes, we're friendly. I mean, not like, hey, how you doing? Everything's cool.
You're not double dating.
No, it's just, it's like, hey, what's going on with the kids? Did you see the kid? What did you think of that? We always talk about the kids. We don't talk about anything else. Or maybe,
Have you met her husband?
Of course I have.
Is he a good dude?
Very nice man.
Oh.
Seriously,
okay,
nice guy.
I'd just like to say F. Jackie and F. Christy in Ohio.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That call was very unsatisfying. Steve, what's up?
Hey, Hal, what's happening, man?
Hey.
Hey, listen, over the weekend, man, I was hanging out with my buddy's mother. And we just, we always go out and have a couple of drinks. She's kind of the same age as me. Well, my buddy's a little younger, but whatever. What happened was she ended up letting me, do anal with her.
Whoa.
With your buddy's mother?
Well, it was right. So, I mean, we're just hanging out. We're having a couple of drinks. And,
you banged your buddy's mother?
Yeah, my buddy's mother.
Wow.
She's 36, and, I'm 22.
And she's hot.
Wait a minute. Had you ever banged her before?
I'm sorry?
Had you ever had sex with her before?
No.
And you got anal first time up?
You didn't even do the regular?
First time up.
You didn't even do regular sex, just anal?
Just anal, man. Just anal.
That's hardcore.
Yeah, it was hardcore. She was fiending for it.
Wow.
By accident, I actually, I rubbed a little tickle on her bum.
Mm-hmm.
And, she was really into it. So, she let me go,
all right, hey, congratulations. I gotta go.
Would you do that to a friend's
Hey, Howard.
Sure, I would.
Howard.
I would do my friend's mother, sure, if she was hot.
Yeah, I would, too. You hook-nosed Jew bastard.
So does that mean your story's not true?
No, no, it's not true, man.
Oh.
Take it easy.
Too bad.
But you would have no problem.
Sure, I guess I would, yeah. I mean, is that a bad thing to bang your friend's mother?
I think
if she's hot? I knew some MILFs. I would bang them.
I don't think your buddy wants you knowing that much about his mother.
That's too bad. His mother's putting it out there. I want it. All right, Jack and Kelly Osbourne are the stars of the TV show The Osbournes.
Yeah. And they have other aspects of their careers now.
They're totally
a recording artist.
They're totally exhausted. They flew in, I guess, at about 4 o'clock in the morning. They got
so
here.
they had no sleep.
Let's see what they're doing. You can sleep on my couch. Jack, you look totally tired, and so does Kelly, of course. Hi, how you doing, guys? Jack and Kelly, I've known them a long time, even before they got all famous.
No, since they were babies.
So what time did you...
Hello, how are you?
How you doing, Kelly? How you doing, Jack?
Hey, Howard.
So tell me about how exhausted you are. You flew in...
We got in at 1 this morning.
Hey, wait, listen to that microphone. Doesn't that sound weird?
What?
No.
Listen to this. You hear that?
Yeah, there's a hiss.
You hear that hiss? You don't hear it? I hear it.
Oh, okay.
That's just weirding me out. You hear it too, Gary? I hate the equipment here.
I couldn't hear any of it.
I hear everything. Here, watch. Watch. Here's the difference. You ready? See?
Yeah.
Wait.
Now do you hear?
Yeah, no, I get it. I guess it's because we're not used to it.
I'll figure out which mic it is. Hold it. I think it's Jack's mic. Hold on.
Should we slide down one?
Yeah, if you don't mind. All right. Sorry. What a drag. I think it's better now. Is it better?
I still hear something.
Yeah, but it's better.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a lot less, yeah.
I don't want any of our interview messed up by audio problems.
Well, in the future, we don't want that hit.
So what happened? You flew in on the red eye?
Yeah, basically. And then we got in and then we were like, okay, we'll go to bed for a couple hours. And then we just laid there, so it just made it worse. Because you set yourself up to go to sleep and you didn't.
Oh, I don't know how you do it. I hate that red eye.
Yeah, it's a bitch.
Yeah.
It's not that bad when you go from here to LA because it's like you gain 3 hours.
Right.
But it's when you come here and you lose the hours, just just 3 hours really throws you off.
You're looking real glamorous.
Me, really?
Yeah. What's going on?
Nothing.
Well, she's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, you look cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at you. All dolled up. You really do.
Really?
Yeah, you're all glamorous.
Maybe it's because I washed
Am
my
I crazy,
hair
or does she look glamorous?
No, she's, I told you, she's gone through a whole metamorphosis.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's because I washed my hair this morning.
And your hair's black for a change.
I know.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it black, too.
Yeah, it's good. I dyed my hair black once. It was frightening.
That's the blackest of blacks, though. You really went,
Yeah. See, because I had my hair this dark before, and then I bleached it, and I didn't like being blonde.
So you're not afraid to dye your hair and do, different things?
No, because my hair grows so quick.
Yeah,
like, 3 months ago, my hair was, like, buzzed, and now it's, like, this long.
See, but I get self-conscious. I'm too uptight.
Well, you think something bad's going to happen to you.
What do you mean?
Like, your hair will fall out.
No, I don't. No, it's not that.
Or like it'll be ruined, it'll be dry or something.
But my hair's all I have. If I lose my hair, that's it.
That's what I'm saying.
Could you imagine me bald?
Well, one time, my dad decided that he wanted to cut all his hair off, like, maybe 5 or 6 years ago.
He's done it so many times.
And he looked like a gay French man, so my mom made him put extensions in his hair.
Yeah, I can't picture Oz. It's like,
no, seriously, it was like a perfect bob. And my mom walked in and she started laughing at him, and my dad was so mad that he like immediately went back and was like, what can he do? And because his hair grows really, really quick, so they just like put these like extensions in so you couldn't even tell.
You know what's weird? Sometimes I watch the show and I see Ozzy walking around. His hair looks like such a pain in the ass. Like he's like me.
Remember when he's eating?
Yeah, he just... Because every time I eat, there's hair in my food. There's hair everywhere that I go. My hair is constantly all over the place. And sometimes I just want to take it and shave it off, or I want to just stick it in a bun.
I just think that he's so used to it that he doesn't even...
Yeah, I don't think he really cares.
No, he doesn't even care.
But Ozzy's always, like, struggling with his hair and pushing it out of his face. And
but he's gotten used to the struggle, I think.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I wonder if Ozzy will ever, like, get, like, a crew cut, like when he's an old man.
He did when he was a lot, in the 80s and stuff, he shaved his head like 3 times.
He did?
Yeah.
Fully bald.
And did it look weird?
He looks like a psychopath.
But that's kind of what he's going for.
Yeah,
no, I don't know. I don't think he's got...
No, he looks like you'd see him at a pub in England, like, fighting people.
I love your father. I do.
He said to say hello.
Yeah, tell him I said hi.
How's the bulldog?
Oh, mine's great.
I just got him a new one.
Yeah, we got a...
You got a puppy?
We have 3 now.
Yeah, I got Dad a new bulldog because he was talking about how he wanted to get a boy.
Wait a second. You got 3 bulldogs now?
Yeah.
We have Lola, Peggy, and Colin.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a male bulldog.
Yeah,
but they're not as smart as the girls.
No?
No, this thing is crazy. I bought him, and all he does is, like, just stand there and hump air.
But I don't
know. Nothing, and he'll just stand there humping, like, what are you doing?
That's what bulldogs do. They have odd behavior. They're beautiful dogs.
Yeah,
I'll tell you something, though. It's weird in your household. That would drive me crazy. I could not have, like, 50 dogs crapping all over the floor and peeing all over the floor. I mean... There's got to be some orderliness.
Well, we have dog walkers now. So
yeah, my mom...
They're starting to get into, like, a bit of a routine, so it's not as bad.
There's 2 ladies that come in every day and look after the dogs, and it's, like, amazing. Like, she does this trick where she'll put all the dogs, like, in the garage, and she'll go outside and she'll hide, like food in the garden, and they'll just run out and, like, hunt down where these things are, and they're trained, like, and it's, like a kid going on an Easter egg hunt. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen, and they go nuts to go and play this game.
I don't.
So they have people now just to entertain the dogs.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because
we
maybe
have 11 of them. I mean,
don't you think that's crazy in a sense? It's crazy.
I actually forgot their names the other day. I had to ask the security guard. I was like, "What's that dog's name?"
I think you should get rid of them all except for the bulldogs.
Yeah, so do I.
But
I opt to get rid of Minnie.
Could you get rid of some of those dogs? Like
no, my mom would have a heart attack.
Do any of them die ever?
My dog died.
Yeah, and I mean, like maybe not replace when they die. Don't replace them.
But let me ask you something. Do you? Do these dogs get transported back to England when you go?
No, because there's quarantine over there.
Yeah, they have like
6-month quarantine.
Trust me, my mother cries when she has to leave Minnie. Like she cries. Like we'll be leaving, and it'll like she won't cry because she has to leave us. It'll be like, but Minnie, and she'll leave with like a quivering lip and like tears in her eyes. I'm like, Mom, the dog is fine.
I know Sharon's getting very glamorous. I mean, like Hollywood almost. You know what I mean? It's weird for me because I knew when she was really a big, large woman. I always just thought it was.
But you know what it is? It's like I think when you look in the mirror and you see that you weigh 200 pounds, that you have like no self-esteem.
Right.
And she lived a huge chunk of her life like that.
Right.
And now she's how she wants to be, and she knows that she's beautiful, and she feels beautiful with herself.
Sexy.
So she's just like going for it, and
coming out.
You know, why not? You know.
I think I would kind of bang her. I mean,
would that be
Whoa.
I think I would. How'd you feel about that?
I don't.
Do you think you're, like, I know your dad has admitted on the show, even in front of you guys, that there were times that he strayed in the marriage and had sex with other women.
It was like really early on in like the early 80s.
Like one time he said he was in Japan, he told me, and...
He forgot Sharon was with him.
Yeah, he spaced out and didn't realize, and he brought this Japanese chick back to the room, and Sharon almost killed him. And she goes, how could you cheat with me here? And he goes, I didn't know you were here.
I forgot.
That's amazing to me.
He likes to party.
But would you be shocked if your mom started banging like younger dudes and stuff?
You know what it is?
I think like she kind of wants to.
I don't think she does.
You don't?
I do not think she does.
I get that vibe from her, like with Justin Timberlake.
I think my mom... like, knows that she's a very attractive woman, but I do not think that she's... I don't even think my parents even have sex anymore, to be honest with you.
See, every kid thinks that, but I totally think they do.
I don't think I've come home one day and that bedroom door has been shut. They've never even shut their bedroom door.
I thought the same thing of my parents, because your parents are way more glamorous than my parents. I thought that for sure. Then I went to my psychiatrist and we started talking, and he was like, of course they bang. But I went, but
it's weird. I really, for some reason, really don't think that.
But guess what? We're in New York right now. What do you think they're doing?
Can I tell you something?
When they used to, when we were kids, we'd get on the speakerphone. Because on the phones, they have, like, Page, like in grocery stores, and it, like, goes to every single phone in the house.
And you would listen?
No, we wouldn't listen, but we'd be like, stop having sex, and, like, and hang up the phone. And there'd be, like, 20 people in the house.
Everyone knew when they were doing it.
Well, because the door's shut. That's how you know, because their bedroom door is always open.
Well, can I tell you something? When I went to dinner with your parents, they totally talked about banging.
Oh.
Ew, that's something I really don't want to know about.
But they do it. They do it. Ozzy does it.
Even on the TV show, when Sharon was going through chemo, Ozzy was saying, how long before we can have sex? And
I think he was just joking.
Oh, really?
I like to think they're joking. My parents don't have sex.
I think he was half
They do.
No.
I'm telling you they do. And Sharon's looks better than she ever looked. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you know,
I think that my mom is one of those people that as they get older, they get more and more beautiful.
And can I tell you something? Like your father, you know he's horny. I mean, he wants to have sex.
Please, seriously. I really don't want to know my parents having sex.
Unless they have an arrangement.
What arrangement would that be?
Where Ozzy can go out.
Yeah. I really highly doubt that.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't bring it up.
I think when it comes to like women talking to my father, he has zero people skills.
He's like,
he will ignore them. He'll be like, go away.
That's a move. That turns
That's
women
hard to get.
Yeah, please. Your father's banged tons of women.
I don't want to know.
It's the truth. I know.
Why do you have to tell them?
Can you imagine, like, kids, your father has cheated on your mother when you guys were really young.
When he was really high.
But that's the type of thing that I blocked out of my memory.
Did he tell you what Mum did? Mum popped his eardrum.
Oh, really?
She cup slapped him over the ear when she found out.
Yes.
She totally burst his eardrum.
Wow. And he needs his eardrum for work. Is he still working the road and everything?
He's currently working on 2 projects right now. He's
doing a new album, and he's doing...
I don't know, he's doing some, like, top secret hoo-ha.
Oh, really?
No, he's not.
Now, is everybody still
What's the top secret? Do you know what it is, Jack?
Why are you needing me as if it's a secret he tells everyone? Are you nuts?
Fine.
What's the secret?
He's like,
He's doing a musical.
Oh, like a Broadway show?
Yeah, and he's got some, like... amazing songs, like written like total like theater songs. Like, it's insane. They were so good.
Wow. Well, I don't know. And what's going on with your love life? Well, we'll get to yours, Jack.
Don't go there.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Yeah.
Every week we see you dating somebody.
You're totally getting sexual.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
See, I'm not the only one that's noticing it.
Hey.
Oh, please. You're definitely looking hot, and you're definitely... there's something going on. I'm getting a sexual vibe.
You have ex-loves now.
Yeah. I'm getting a sexual vibe.
I will say the first guy I ever dated was a complete and utter retard.
Was that with a guy in a band or something?
Yeah.
Which guy was that?
Brett McCracken from The Used.
Oh, that's when I saw you backstage at the Dysfunctional Family, and you were all in love. I saw you giving them the puppy dog eyes.
Where?
Yeah, at the concert. Back here in New York when you first met him.
Yeah,
he wasn't there.
No, he wasn't there.
I saw you, like, freaking out over some dude.
Me?
You were totally...
I wasn't even there.
You were boy crazy. You were.
Yeah, we've been at DFP for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And you were hanging all over some guy.
That probably was Franco who I was beating up. I remember the...
No, this was not beating up.
Did I have pink hair?
Yes.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Was that Shoreline?
Yeah,
that was like, I haven't had pink hair in 2 years.
All right, let me understand something. Yeah, this was like 2 years ago.
Yeah. I don't remember.
This is when you first started getting sexual. Because I never picked up...
out with the guys from the Strokes then?
No, I've never hung out with them.
Really?
We have the same booking agent, so we're like
Let me ask you,
the same agent.
because I remember a time when I never got a sexual vibe from you. Like, you were just like an innocent kid, and then all of a sudden, like 2 years ago, oh, yeah, I could see this. I could see banging her.
Crazy.
Yeah, I could see banging you. Then all of a sudden I got it. You know, I was like, all right, I see what you're up to.
No.
But who is it now? It's another
No.
band member.
I don't currently have a boyfriend.
Really? That one's over, too?
What happened to Rob Aston?
He's like my best friend.
You never banged him?
We don't go there.
You did it.
I'm so not talking about this
you might
with you.
when you say that, you might as well just say, yes, we did it.
But you know what the thing is? I'm not going to do the Britney thing and say, yes, I'm a virgin. And I'm not going to tell you my business.
You're not a virgin.
It's my business.
I know you're not.
No, I'm not, but I'm not going there with you.
Why are you moving out of the house if you're not interested in having sex?
That's so you can bang.
Hey, can I tell you something? If I want to have sex with someone, I'd do it in my house. Why not?
No, actually,
You should have done it on MTV.
I'm just saying that it's like...
Porn.
Yeah, you should have put out porn.
I'm just saying that it's like I don't want to wake up and not be able to walk around my house in my underwear because there's like 20 people downstairs, you know?
So
it's
that's why you left?
Well, it's like a
I
zoo.
haven't left yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm on the way out.
That first guy that you were going out with, the rock dude, that's
He's
the guy.
not a rock dude. He's a wannabe rock dude.
That's the dude who took your virginity, and that's why you were
he's
pissed.
not.
Oh, you did it before then?
Yeah.
You're kidding. Do you know about this?
I know the whole story.
Do you know what it is, though? It's like, I had this whole thing where I thought, like, okay, because he's, like, the first guy I ever, like, was truly in love with, I'm going to try and be friends with him.
That doesn't work.
No, but he was such an ass to me. Like, and he would say stuff like, I just want to rock, can you get in the way?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Well, how could you be into a guy like that?
I don't know. I think that you can't help who you fall in love with, and love is blind,
It's
so
kind
whatever.
of romantic, right?
No, it wasn't. I didn't care that he was like a musician or anything. Like, that's not why I appealed to him. Because I thought he acts like he's a guy that like doesn't care and just does things because they're fun. He's like the opposite, though. He like constantly, every single move that he makes is so that people think, ooh, I'm a cool rock star.
And these guys are using rubbers, I hope. I hope you're careful.
Oh, please. I'm so not going here with you.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know you must.
You know, I get this talk enough from my dad. Like, there'll be like a commercial on TV about
I can embarrass you so badly right now, Cal, but I'm not.
She's not using rubbers?
Are you kidding me?
You're kidding.
No.
Like I would ever have unprotected sex.
Oh, okay.
She was asking Mom to go on the pill.
Yeah, but if she goes...
No, that's for other reasons as well. Not only... Like, when you go on the pill, like, you have your period on, like, the same day every month, so you know when it is.
Don't do it.
And you never get zits, and, like, it makes your boobs
like
bigger.
20 pounds.
And, like, it's a whole list of reasons.
Hold
it's not just...
It can't be good putting a chemical in your body.
But that's why I didn't do it.
Don't do it.
Plus the fact, like, I don't really have sex enough to even be taking a pill.
Yeah, what's your story?
I thought we weren't going there.
Yeah, well, we went there and it's over.
But we're slowly moving there.
Really? You're just having casual, intermittent sex?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, all right? Let's not go there.
Well, what happens when you do? You're into it, right?
No.
Well, because Kelly always picks boyfriends that are on the road half the year.
See, I don't know how sexual you are.
I'm not a really
Have you had an orgasm yet?
Oh, my
With a man?
God, I'm so not going there.
Yes, you are. I have to talk to you about it. When are you uptight? When did you get all uptight?
It's just, I believe that, like, if you don't talk about sex unless it's with the person you're doing it with. I'm not.
Well, then I'll bang you, and then we'll talk about it. Go over in the other room. I'll take care of you. We'll have a recap.
You know, I have a feeling like Howard's been waiting this long to talk.
I know. He's been waiting until
I'm curious about you.
What? You ask him what he does.
Oh, I'm going to get to him. Don't worry about it.
He's laughing now. Just wait.
Oh, okay. He's got a laundry list of crap to talk to me about. You're the warm-up. You got to be kidding me.
I think he's had sex more times before the age of 18 than I will in my whole life.
Can I tell you something?
That's true.
And this is serious, and I mean this, and I mean this from a good place. I would never bang you unless your mom gave me permission. I would call her first. I'm serious.
Like she's
I would never bang you.
I bet you... yes, you would.
No, I would not.
Oh, in 2 seconds.
You're old enough to be my father, you
So what?
crazy?
Are you kidding me? Look at me, though. I look like I'm...
sick.
50's a new 30.
No, it is not.
Absolutely.
No way.
Look at the shape I'm in.
Same old 50? Is that what you...
I look like I'm 30.
I don't go for saggy balls. I'm sorry.
Honey, I'm going to show you my balls right now. And you tell me if they're saggy. I've had a ball lift.
Have you got that bat wing thing going today? You better not show her.
Oh, yeah, right. I get bat wings.
Oh, my God.
You know what? I don't think my balls look old. Now I'm all self-conscious. My balls are as tight as a 10-year-old.
What are you doing?
What are you saying, Robin? My balls are looking old?
I'm saying that you got 50-year-old balls.
I don't know.
You probably have really saggy balls.
I don't. I'm not kidding.
Let us see, then. We will tell you if they look young.
Maybe they do. I don't know. I'm going to go check it out in the mirror.
Ask your girlfriend. Ask what she thinks.
I say mid-thigh.
She says I have the prettiest penis she's ever seen.
Of course she's going to say that.
What do you mean?
Does she say the prettiest little penis?
Yeah, she says it's non-offensive.
It's not offensive.
It just doesn't hurt. It's not there in the room or anything. No, one thing is I suffer from childlike balls.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're not.
They don't sag.
They're not
like the size
anything.
of thumbnails?
Yeah, they're not that great.
Then how could you have the bat wings?
I don't know. Sometimes I relax and things happen. She says my nuts are youthful, though. No, but seriously, I would never bang you unless your mom and dad said it was okay.
No, you would never bang me, even if they said it was okay.
No.
You'd have to get permission from me first, and I say no.
You don't know that. You've
Yes,
You've never hung out with me. You don't know what it's like.
What, if you get permission from her parents, you'll do it against her will?
No. I'll tell you what, I'll do you a favor. I'll shoot some Botox into my nutsack before I leave. Everything will tighten up.
It's not even wrinkled.
No, I would not bang you. I think of you as a daughter. I would never. No, I think I would. Sure, I would bang you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So when's the last time you had sex?
I am not going there with you.
Why?
Because I don't want to. I really dug myself into a deep hole.
Robin's going to bang Jack after the show. You might as well bang me.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's our thing.
We're each getting an Osborne.
Yeah. We'll do a 4-way. It's no big deal. You can't be that uptight.
So I'm not that uptight. I just don't want to talk about it on the radio.
Is it that you're not that sexual?
When did you break up with this guy?
When did I break up with who?
The last guy.
Not that long ago.
Like a week ago?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize.
No, like a week ago. And it was like a month ago. But we're really, really good friends. Like, he is one of the coolest, most amazing people I've ever met in my life.
So you're see, I'm just trying to gauge if a man has really pleased you.
You know what?
Have you felt... You're not into girls, right?
No.
That's not your thing?
No.
But has a man gotten you off, rocked your world yet? Or are you still waiting?
Talk about it.
They have. I can't believe this.
I don't think it has happened.
I'm still not going.
You don't own a vibrator, do you?
You know,
no.
I'm getting, bad visuals right now.
What are you thinking about? Some guy doing your
I've
sister?
walked in on him having sex before, which is really
Really?
what?
By himself or with someone else?
Both.
Really? You've seen him pleasure himself? That's embarrassing. Why do you get caught doing that? I've never been caught.
I forgot to lock the door.
Wow.
He got his pants down to his ankles, and I'm like,
Were you standing? Or?
No,
he sat in his chair in his computer looking at porn.
I've done that. But I had a deadbolt on my door.
No, I thought I just forgot I did it.
You're awfully relaxed, my friend. It's almost like you wanted to get caught.
Yeah,
I totally did.
Yeah.
I think so, too.
There's that risky thing.
Do you ever chat on the internet and pleasure yourself?
I guarantee you do cyber sex. What are you wearing?
I've done it.
I swear I've never done it.
Oh, yeah. I've had cyber sex.
To me,
just
that's
with random people?
When I was married, I did it.
To your wife? To your wife? Or?
No.
He didn't call. He didn't email
my wife. Why did you do that with my wife?
Because he probably thought that's technically not cheating. So
that's not cheating.
But you know what?
I did it for my book. I wrote about it.
I told him it was cheating at the time.
It wasn't cheating.
I really do think in a way that's kind of cheating.
No, it's like reading porn.
It's it's not.
No, I just had to do a Q&A for a magazine, and they said, what do you think is considered more cheating? And I said cyber sex, and statistically, cyber sex is considered cheating more so than buying a porn or going to a strip club.
Let me tell you why. First of all, one time I'm on there, this chick is telling me all kinds of stuff. We're typing back and forth to each other.
Do they know that it's you?
No. And I'm getting into it with her and the whole thing. Turned out it was a dude. All right? He was pretending to be a girl because I found out.
That's so...
it was so bad.
But karma.
So what it is it's not cheating. It's like reading a porno book.
Sex with a guy, so you cheated with a guy.
No.
Okay, you might say it's like a porno book,
porn.
but there's a real human on the end of that computer that's actually typing to you.
Yeah, but so what? That's like
you
reading.
Cheat on your wife with a man? How could you?
Could you read? Wait a second. If you read a book like porno, like chicks like to read like dialogue, like penthouse letters.
Who does that?
I've done that.
You know those magazines that Fabio, like the books that Fabio's in?
Romance books.
Yeah. I don't think women get off on that reading like a book on Fabio. I don't think.
You touched yourself reading some of those. You never pleasure you never pleasure yourself?
Everyone masturbates.
I know.
Everyone. Anyone who says they don't lies.
Robin says she doesn't. But
oh, stop it.
You're lying.
Ozzy's on the phone. Yes, Ozzy.
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
I'm calling in to give you full permission to bang the snot out of my daughter.
Who is this retard?
That's not your father?
No.
Oh, my God.
That's your father?
No, it's not.
And he's giving me permission to have sex with you.
Yes, baby. Just go take care of Howard right now, you know.
Ozzy, wouldn't you think...
It kind of goes in and out. Sometimes it's kind of good. Sometimes it's really bad.
Ozzy, don't you think that me banging your daughter is better than some stranger?
Of course it is, Howard, you know.
See?
Who is that guy?
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Yeah, it's he hit some of the words really good, but most of the time it was bad.
Come on, he's good.
Bye.
Howard, let me ask you a question then. Is it me, or does my son Jack look like Augustus from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Okay, you've really blown it now. Bye.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
You were funny for a second, but you blew it.
Oh.
Obviously, it's not Ozzy.
I choose to think it was. All right. Now.
But wait a minute. She's also walked in on Jack.
Oh, yeah.
He's had a woman in the bed.
But wait a second.
You know what I don't understand? There are women who are like 30 years old that like cling to him. And I think to myself, like, you're kind of old enough to be his mother, and it's like, he's like, at the time he was like 16, and I'm like, these women have to be sick. I really do think that.
How's the oldest
Wait a
woman
second.
you've ever had, Jack?
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to explain the world to you.
No, I understand because he's famous or whatever.
No, but you've grown up very protected. I mean, you come from a wealthy family. You've had everything you've ever wanted in life. Seriously.
I know that, yeah.
All right. So it's unbelievable. When you grow up with nothing, and let's say you lose your way, you're a 30-year-old woman, the guys, you're going out with guys your own age, they don't want to marry you, they don't want to give you security, blah, 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 blah.
Do they really honestly think a 16-year-old's going to marry them?
Hold on a second.
I think he's reading a lot more into it.
Wait a second. They meet Jack. He's a nice kid.
16.
Yeah, I think
no,
you're
he's
reading
older
into
than 16.
it. At the time, he was 16. He's 17.
I'll be 18 in November.
Listen to me. They watch television. I'm just telling you where these women are coming from. They're 30 years old.
No, I see that. They see him and they say, wow, this kid could give me the world if I just pretend to like him for a few days.
Not pretend. They like him. They think he's cute. They think he's fun. You're giving him a bad rap. You're saying,
I'm not giving him a
bad.
I'm not giving him a bad rap, but I'm just saying I don't understand. I'm like 18,
Kelly,
and I still wouldn't. I wouldn't hook up with a 16-year-old.
He's not a typical 16-year-old.
You slept with, Jack?
He's a wealthy.
I don't know.
Come on, give me the age.
Old.
I say like 35.
You banged the 35-year-old?
No.
That is sick.
Come on.
No.
I know for a fact that like there was a 27-year-old who I screamed at.
That's hot, though, man. Look at the action you're getting.
I know she's hot.
You're getting a lot of chicks, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you.
The 27-year-old that I screamed at. I just said that she was inappropriate. I said, look, you're sick. You need to go.
And what did she say?
She said, you don't understand. I'm like, yeah, I do. Get out of here.
And did she leave?
Yeah.
Wow. But why are you doing that to your brother? Why ruin his action?
Because Kelly...
No, I don't ruin his action because Jack, honestly, could have basically any girl he wanted.
Damn
you know? Which is true because he has money. He's a fun person to hang out with. And he's famous. And that draws girls to him.
Right.
Naturally,
a certain type of girl, yeah.
It draws type of girl to him. And I'm just thinking, at least find one 20 at the oldest, you know, because there are a lot of them out there. He lives in L.A. Why go for a 27-year-old that's used up?
How old were you when you started
Why go
banging?
for somebody who's used up?
14.
By the way, I bet you were 14 when you started banging?
Yeah.
No kidding.
And who was the girl?
I don't even think I'd kissed a boy when I was 14.
You don't have to tell
but
me
he's
his name.
a guy.
Was she your age or older?
No, she was like, I think she was 15 or 16.
Okay.
I'm not naming names.
He's not going there with you.
I'll tell you how you know who it is.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. I'll tell you after the show. No, I'll tell you after this.
I'm really intrigued as to who this is now.
He's not going there with you until you tell me if you've been having orgasms with men.
I'm not going there.
So.
Oh, no, Kelly, you tell Howard, then I'll tell you who it was.
But you have to say it on the radio.
No.
He'll give you the first name.
No.
No.
He'll whisper it to you.
No.
All right.
That's not a compromise.
What's the big deal if you're having an orgasm with a man? I have a feeling you haven't had it yet with a guy.
I don't even want to talk about it.
I think these guys you're with, in 2 seconds, they're done. You might need an older man.
I don't want you. Leave me alone.
Oh, come on, baby. Yeah, that would be too weird.
That'd be actually sick.
No, it's not sick.
Thinking. It's sick. I don't want to saggy balls. You know my parents. Leave me alone.
Saggy balls, please. Everybody knows your parents.
They know of my parents.
Right.
You know my parents.
What's your mother's schedule like now with this talk show?
I never see her.
You never see her, right?
No,
and, I mean, you know, I'm a little worried because here's a woman.
Do you know what it is? If you go down to that set, it's like her dream. It's like everything that she's ever wanted in one little studio, and she has so much fun, and she loves doing it. That she's
not exhausted?
Yes.
She might be, but you know what?
What about her health?
You know what? I've been having these really, really screwed up nightmares for the past 2 weeks now.
Oh,
it's not worth your life. A talk show isn't worth your life.
And I keep telling her that.
But it's not that bad. Like, seriously, it's like...
But you think your parents don't have sex. You're putting...
But I know my mom better than anyone. It's like, she gets exhausted from it, but it's because she herself doesn't time herself out right. She's always late to things, and if she was just a little bit on time, she would never be tired because it runs so to routine.
She's not on a schedule.
Yeah, because the show and the thing, it runs so to routine that it's her own fault that she's tired because she's not running to the schedule.
Right.
If she ran to the schedule, she would have so much free time, but my mom, is a little bit like a... She doesn't even, realize that she does it. She's like, oh, God, I'm late.
She pushes herself too hard.
Yeah. But you know what? She loves doing it, and she's so happy doing it, and she has so much fun doing it that I don't think she even realizes that she's tired.
All right. I'm just worried.
I am.
Stop being dramatic.
I'm not being dramatic. I just,
He's worried. I'm worried. I think this is crazy.
So do I.
Will the show last? The ratings haven't been great on the show.
Actually, no, last week it was a #1 chat show.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
All right, so she's doing well.
Yeah, at the first week I think it was a little sluggish, but it's picking up.
And also, if you look, the 2 shows that came out at the same time was her and Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
And if you look at how much press...
DeGeneres. Her show's doing well.
Yeah, if you look at how much press Ellen DeGeneres did, Mom didn't do any press, and for not doing any press, it did pretty well.
All right.
I think that it's just going to take time to pick up.
And Jack, so I missed the whole rehab thing.
Why do we have to go there?
Oh, no good? No.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just...
you talk about your orgasm.
Yeah. Either you talk about your orgasm.
Go on, Helen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any questions about it. You got into a fast world too quick, but now you're totally straight, right? Mm-hmm. You're able to handle this.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to know. I don't care. I mean, I'm glad you're healthy.
But, we were talking earlier about, having to go through difficult times in the public eye. That's...
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. He will always be known as the kid that went to rehab that's Ozzy's son.
No, he won't.
Kelly,
you don't give him enough credit.
Yeah, Kelly, you know what?
You really
I'm just
don't.
saying that, but if you look...
Wait, you're saying chicks are banging him because he's on TV.
He's famous.
I think I'm an abused brother.
You are. And then you say he's always going to be the kid in rehab. So why should he go on with his life?
That's not what I'm saying. You said it's hard to grow up in the media, and I'm just saying that's how the media see him.
Not necessarily. It's always like whatever you've done lately.
Yeah, they don't care. Nobody cares.
You do go through everything in the public eye as a result of the show.
Why'd you drop out of the movie Freaky Friday?
Did you see the movie?
Is that
it's a kid's movie, and it did a huge, but that's not where, if I was ever going to do a movie, is how I would want to start doing a movie.
Okay, all right.
But why'd you agree to do it you saw the script, right?
Because it was the first thing I was ever offered to do, and I auditioned for it, and I got it, so I was like, oh, cool, I'm going to be in a movie. But then I really thought about it, and originally it was the person playing
the mother.
The mother was supposed to be what's her name?
Jamie Lee Curtis?
No, it wasn't supposed to be Jamie Lee Curtis. It was supposed to be the woman from
Helen Hunt?
American Beauty.
Oh,
Annette Bening?
Annette Bening.
Oh, so
and it was a really good cast, and then slowly but surely people kind of dropped off, and then I thought, this is just not the kind of movie I want to start out doing. And usually if it was going to be an upbringing, it was a really strong cast. And me not doing a movie before, I didn't want to get lumped into doing that.
I like the story about the main character from Freaky Friday trying to get a club in New York and pulled the "Do you know who I am?" and the bouncer said no.
Hey, wait a second. I know I want to know about rehab. Can you get laid in rehab?
No, but my mom...
They'll kick you out, won't they?
Your mom?
Will you let me answer questions
about something you know nothing about?
Ooh. Sorry, I don't know anything about rehab, Jack.
What's wrong with you?
No, it's pretty much impossible to, because there's someone watching you, every,
Can you get drugs in rehab?
There have been people that have.
Yeah, you didn't do that?
No.
I would probably try just to see if I could.
You know what? When I went into detox, I did when I packed my bags, I had some in my trousers, and when I got there, I just
turned them over.
I flushed it down the toilet.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, did you come out of rehab thinking, all right, I'm going to be completely sober?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Like, when I first went in there, I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to go get clean just to please the parents,
Right.
Just to,
But then you got into it.
Yeah, then I was totally into it.
Are there girls in rehab with you?
Yeah.
But are they skanks or are they hot?
You know what it is? It's kind of like, teenage girls.
Right.
Who are, have drug and alcohol abuse. There's always, more underlining issues.
We have tons of friends who got married at rehab.
But do you know what?
They've met tons of chicks there.
Because you know what it is with girls, though? It's like, oh, I'm too fat, so I'm going to do speed so I lose weight, and then they get addicted to it.
That's one example, yeah.
It's a lot of stuff to do with that I found. The girls that I went to high school with that were the straightest, preppiest, cheerleaders that are in rehab now. The girls I would never, ever, ever expect.
And they're all in rehab.
Yeah, and it's really weird because it's like they all do it because a guy they dumped them so they started drinking, or they thought they were too fat so they started doing meth or coke to lose weight, and it's sad.
Right. So the chicks there, it's impossible to sort of hook up. Are there other famous people in the rehab?
Well, mine was famous people's kids.
So you were the most famous guy there when you were there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there must have been tons of action.
But
it's a party.
When I was in when I was there,
such a party that rehab. Did you have to clean toilets?
No.
They didn't have that kind of rehab.
Yeah, you had to clean dishes, you had to mop the floors, wipe the tables.
I'm sorry, if I have to clean the toilet, I'm just going back on drugs.
Do your drugs.
That's it. No one's getting me to clean that.
Who cleans your toilet?
I got a guy who cleans the toilet. I mean, I got people. It's like you.
Okay.
I cleaned plenty of toilets when I was younger. I had jobs cleaning toilets.
I had to clean one over the weekend.
Jobs cleaning toilets? Get them there. What are you talking about?
Well, when I used to wash dishes, I had a...
Do you know what's really funny is that whenever, there's this one bathroom downstairs in our house that, for some reason, always overflows because, the plumbing's
The one in Malibu?
No, the one downstairs near the laundry room.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad gets so excited whenever he has to get the plunger out.
He likes it.
He gets so excited he gets to fix something. So he comes up with the plunger a smile on his face. He's like, right, where is it?
I'm always plunging my toilet.
That was actually going to be a plumber.
If I make a big load, I'm telling you, I got to plunge.
Just go for it.
And it's gross because I don't know how you get excrement all over the plunger. Then how do you clean the plunger?
Well, no, what you do is, after you've plunged it, when you flush the toilet, you keep the plunger in there.
I have remnants still on there.
You do?
Yeah, it still sticks.
But don't they have those special plungers that come in those, that you put in the back in the holder with, the chemicals in it so it kind of cleans it?
Yeah, I don't have that.
You might want to invest in one.
I might get one of those.
Yeah.
But you could always put chemicals in the toilet. The cleaning solution.
Well, I always have to, take a piece of toilet paper and then wipe off the plunger.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Out.
And it's gross.
That's awful.
Hey, I got to do it.
You don't have to do that.
All right, let's take a couple of phone calls. Now, The Osbournes, the second season DVD is available in stores tomorrow. The first one sold well?
Yeah, really well.
You guys are rolling in dough now from this show, huh?
Well, now, Jack, didn't you sign up to do a TV show in Britain?
Yeah.
So you're going to be doing a show.
I start filming in 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's got a chat show?
Yeah, I guess. It's real kind of stupid humor.
You guys got your own bank accounts, or are your parents in charge of all that?
No, we have our own.
Your own?
Yeah, everything was split 5 ways and...
4 ways.
4 ways.
Because your mother's the worst investor. Yeah. Ozzy tells me this all the time, and he's all upset about it.
But you know what? That's not true.
Ozzy said he feels like he's going to have to work the road the rest of his life.
Yeah, but that's so not true, because if you look at it, my mother is the brains of the business behind everything. My dad
I know,
has the talent, but in a way, it's like 50-50. If it wasn't for her...
He's not saying that.
This, and if it wasn't for me, wouldn't, you know?
I told him to go to...
He's talking about holding on to
I'm talking about holding on to it.
The thing is, she doesn't spend his money, she spends her own.
No. No, I'm telling you, I know what's going on. I've had this discussion with him in private.
No, he does it because he wants to be dramatic.
And then I asked your mother about it.
Can I tell you something? Secretly, I went into the accountant's office, and I was going through, like, my money and stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw everyone's, like, money and, like, what everyone has.
Yeah.
And
how dare you look at my bank
I didn't look at it. It was there. And
you didn't look at it. It just looked
like
at you.
I rummaged through it to find out, how much money does my brother have? Because I know you have the same as me, so whatever. And it was like... She takes that of her own account.
Here's what's going on. Your father's made God knows how many millions of dollars. She takes it. Either she spends it. They have too many private planes, too many lavish, too much.
My dad refuses to fly commercially.
Okay. And he accepts that. And then he goes, and then she takes it and buys these bungalows.
I'm trying to make my mother look like she's some kind of person who spends all this money.
She tells me this, too. She bought these bungalows in England or something. These little houses.
But you know what? She bought those houses, and originally they were $250,000 each,
right.
And now they're worth like $3 million.
Really? Okay, because that's not what Ozzy was saying.
He doesn't know about business stuff like that.
Really? Because he wants to get off the road.
Yeah, I know.
He hates it.
I don't think he does. He says he doesn't, but as soon as he's off the road, he's like, when can I go back on tour again?
Really?
And then when he's on tour, he's like, I hate life.
Right.
This summer was hard for him because I think it was the first summer where the kids went with him, and he didn't like it.
I know. He loves family. He loves having the kids. I'm happiest when my kids are around.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't get them to hang around with me. Yeah.
You know, I was looking at something in the notes. They were talking about Sharon's TV show, and they said that there are certain guests that she absolutely will never have on her show.
Like who?
Sting and Trudy and Courtney Love.
Why?
I don't know.
Why Courtney Love? She's interesting.
Why Sting and Trudy?
I think she's interesting.
No, it's just weird kind of tension.
I don't. Do you know? I think it's because I think she's a very hard person to interview, and.
She is hard to rein in.
Didn't you guys actually have her on the Osbournes this year?
I thought she did. I thought Courtney Love did the test show.
I think Courtney Love did the test show. I don't think that she's a person that will never be on the show.
How come Sting and Trudy? I guess your dad must have done Trudy.
No, that's not what happened. It was something that happened in the paper. He opened up some airbase or something and played for them, and he goes, I'm so honored to be doing this airbase and performing instead of having someone like Ozzy Osbourne who put a bad name to it. So that set my mom up.
Oh, okay.
The banners we had in England for the series, it said it could be worse. I could be Sting.
And it was like a picture of my dad.
Oh, all right, okay.
And it was just like beef, but I don't know. I think they're kind of obnoxious, to be honest.
Right.
Sting and Trudy?
Yeah, I think that...
Pretentious?
I think they're very pretentious. If I have to watch one more interview where they talk about how they have sex for hours and do tantrics yoga, it's like, what kind of... Like, why do they go in every interview and talk about that? It's
I don't know.
And how they're like...
Would you like to know how to do that?
You know what?
He's actually retracting that statement and saying it's not true.
I've interviewed Sting. It's all BS.
Yeah.
Really? There's no way...
Every single interview they ever do, she talks about how they have sex for hours.
Yeah.
And how they're in tantrics yoga.
Who knows what they're into, those two. I have a feeling they swing. I've said that to them to their face. I think they swing a lot. I think there's got to be some other action going on there.
And I just think they're very...
How about the night I swung with your parents?
How about that's not true?
It's not.
Was the Bulldog involved?
Yeah, the Bulldog was involved. All right, listen.
And
also,
Kelly signed a new record contract, right?
I did.
Kelly's album Changes, featuring the single Changes, is available in stores tomorrow. You did this with your dad.
Yes.
Now, this is a new album.
Yeah. No, it's the same album. I did a song with my dad.
All right. beautiful when a father and daughter can record together.
It's beautiful. It sounds beautiful.
Sounds beautiful.
I like it.
What do you think, Jack? You're the record guy.
I like it.
You're happy with it.
I've always liked the song from...
Beautiful song. Gives you goosebumps to record with your father?
I was so nervous.
Did you ever think you'd do that?
No, I never ever thought we would. I just thought it was like something that like people always said we should, but we never would.
Is your older sister freaking out over your success?
I don't know. I don't really think she cares about me very much.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you not close?
No, me and Jack aren't very close with her, and it's really sad. Yeah.
What's going on? What happened?
She's never around.
She's not only is she never around, but she's very straight, and she's very proper, and she's a very big perfectionist, like a khaki pants polo shirt wearing girl, you know?
I can imagine that family going that direction.
She looks down upon us because we're not like that, and
I don't think she looks down about us. I think she just understands that we're just completely different, and I thought she wanted the recording career and all that. She did, and then I think she just got really intimidated by everything.
Freaked her out.
Yeah. But I don't know.
I still think she'll probably do it one day.
She's still living at the house, or she left?
No, she moved out years ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she moved out when she was 17.
What do you want, John?
There's a lot of rumors, a lot of callers asking certain things about these guys.
What?
Like, Kelly, did you ever date Elijah Wood?
No.
You'd have sex with him?
No!
You had sex with Elijah Wood?
Never.
And, Jack, did Courtney Love give you your first Oxycontin?
No.
Did Courtney Love give you what?
Your first Oxycontin.
People are saying that Courtney Love...
What's Oxycontin?
It's a drug.
It's a drug that he was addicted to, and apparently that's why Courtney can't get on Sharon's show.
No, it's not.
No, that's so not true.
Did she give you your second Oxycontin? I've never done Oxycontin. How'd I miss that?
You took it once for your finger, I think.
They gave him an Oxycontin for a finger?
I take Vicodin.
Yeah.
I took it with some wine.
The one you go to next if that doesn't help your pain.
No,
I took like 3 of them and drank, and nothing happened.
No, Oxycontin you give to when you're on your deathbed.
Yeah, and when cancer patients.
Yeah,
that's what they give to. It's like synthetic heroin.
I've taken Oxycontin for
Is that what?
dental problem.
What were you addicted to? Oxycontin?
Yeah.
And what? Vicodins?
Pretty much.
A Vicodin. I don't even know what people are talking about with that. I could take 20 of those and nothing happens to me.
Well,
if I was to ever
have a couple beers and you're like,
if I was to ever take a Vicodin, I think I'd throw up because it makes me nauseous.
Jack is very honest. He said that the reason he would drink and take drugs is that a lot of times you'd be around hanging out with like really cool people and stuff, and you felt like that was your connection to them. That was your way of being accepted. You were the guy drinking, and if he didn't drink, he kind of felt like, I'm boring. No one's going to like me.
Well, I get that. I was kind of the younger one, and everyone would be like, oh, what's this, 13-year-old doing at a bar?
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, screw you, I'll drink your ass under the table.
Is it really hard not to party now?
No, I mean, I've gone out, I've been going out to clubs since I've been out with some friends and stuff.
People try to order Red Bull.
There was
water and Red Bull.
When you walk around clubs in LA, you can point out the sober people by what drink they have in their hand. If they have Red Bull or like a liter bottle of water, they'd be like, those are the sober people.
I throw people off a little because I get like a cranberry and orange juice.
Right.
So everyone's like, what?
So there's no temptation?
No. I mean...
Good for you.
Yeah, you get temptations, but I've never had a temptation when I've been around, like, arm's reach of anything.
And socially, you feel okay?
Yeah, I feel fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that when he went in there, he met a whole new group of people. Like, when you meet new people that are into the same things as you, it's that much, easier on you.
You can't even do whippets? Is that a drug? I don't consider that a drug. Depends what you consider a drug. All right, well, one final phone call, then we got to go. Tom.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
I just wanted to say that I'd rock Kelly Osbourne's world so hard that she wouldn't even have to lock the door because everybody would know.
What?
All right,
I didn't understand a word of that.
I think you're going to have to go back to school to learn to speak English.
He is going to rock your world, and then I lost him. How are your balls? Are they saggy? Because you're not getting anywhere with saggy balls.
He puts prep.
No, I ain't got saggy balls. I got long balls.
That's even worse.
You know what?
Into that.
You got to turn the lights off. You won't see anybody's balls. That's the trick. Yes, Dr. Gonzo, come on. One intelligent comment.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I was just wondering if Kelly Osbourne likes anal.
Now, that's a good question.
That is, if anyone even tried to rub my butt, I swear to God, I would kick them in the teeth.
You're still a young girl. You'll see. One day you'll get experimental. When a guy rocks your world, everything's open for business.
Kelly, do you see marriage and children in your future?
I don't know. God.
You haven't had anal because no guy has really opened you up yet.
No, I'm sorry, but I just don't. Don't think
Jack, it's not that funny.
I'm just like overly exhausted, so anything's funny right now.
I just don't really think that like
when you're really in love,
it's like off limits.
Yeah, it is now. But when you're in love, all ports are open. You'll see.
No.
Robin, tell her. You know what happens.
She'll give it to her husband.
I do not think so ever.
It'll be after a couple glasses of wine and some Valium. You're a little loosened up. You're
little Oxycontin. You'll open up.
She's got to take medication.
You're not kidding. We'll see what happens. You'll come see me 5 years from now. It's going to be a whole different story.
No!
You're going to be like, all I want is anal.
Jack is acting as if this is all old school to him. Like he's done this all.
He was 14. He gave a girl anal. That's right. All right, listen. I don't know what you guys are up to. It's okay with me. Whatever you want to do. But I think your mom's tried it.
You seem to be doing all right.
Have you ever talked about anal with your mother?
Are you nuts?
I think she's open to it.
You think she's had it?
Believe me. I think she's had a nasty Sanchez. What do you think of that?
That's my mother. You're going to live farther.
I know her. Believe me. I know her in a different way than you do.
That's great, but I don't want to know about my mom with the
nasty Sanchez?
It's dirty Sanchez, not nasty Sanchez.
You haven't had a nasty Sanchez.
It's a little dirtier than the dirty.
Yes. Jack knows. All right. The Osbournes, the second season, DVD, available tomorrow. I think that'll be a big hit. It's always fun to watch them all in a row. Are you guys going to continue with that show?
Yeah, we're actually starting soon.
Oh, man.
I know, seriously.
Wow.
I thought you'd had enough of it.
Oh, we have, but then, MTV are being real nice. So.
Big money, huh?
They're being really nice.
Really?
And do you know what it is? It's like...
What the hell?
Why not, Yeah,
because you know what? In a couple of years, then you just coast. You got all that dough.
I'm going to go buy a small island in the South Pacific and just live the remainder
of my year. What are you, like $10 million or something for the whole family for the next season, right?
I don't even know.
You know.
No, I know.
I really don't. I didn't even look at it this year.
No, we actually didn't see the full contract. They just gave us like the
bit where we have to sign.
Yeah.
The show is still real funny. I love it. I know some people say, oh, it's over, this and that, the other. I don't think so.
You know what? I was.
You know what it was? I think. The first season was like a new thing, and they were experimental, and they didn't really know what they were looking for. The second season, they kind of knew what they were looking for, but they knew that it kind of didn't work with us because we kind of got a little bit freaked out by it. And I think the third season is probably going to end up being the best because they know how to work with us now. And they know what we like and what we don't like, and they know what, like...
And that house you bought, $1.2 million, that was from your... Osborne's money.
My mom, that's another one of my mom and her investment things. She made me buy this house.
It sucks. And
I had to pay $500,000 to get it fixed because it was a piece of crap.
Yeah, but now, so now you paid $1.2 million. You're up to $1.7 million. Now it's all fixed up.
Sell it.
I want to sell it.
Well, live in it for a while.
No, I'm too little to live in a house by myself. I really am.
The house is awesome.
Then what are you going to do, get an apartment?
I got an apartment.
Oh, you got an apartment? Yeah. Oh, you guys are rolling in dough with the houses and the apartments.
Are you going to rent it out?
You're going to rent out the house or sell it?
I think I'm just going to sell it.
Yeah, just sell it.
I'm not ready to live by myself in that house, so...
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could get a roommate, but who would you get?
I don't want to live with anyone. I don't want to have to wake up and have someone, like, there.
Right.
I think you would.
I couldn't do it. Like, if I wanted to just, like, be by myself, you could never because there's, like...
How are you going to tape the show if you're not living in the house anymore?
I actually live in the house with they're filming.
Oh, you will live in the house during the filming? All right, so you're back in there. Want one last phone question? Yes, Carlos.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Kelly, I just want to know, are you shaved or unshaved?
Dude, easy, bro.
Hey, what is that? That's a disgusting question.
You're seriously, like, people like...
You're totally shaved,
you
right?
You could have been a little bit more inventive.
No, you're shaved. I know that.
Anyone who has, like, hairy muff is sick.
How do you know?
I don't.
You're completely shaved?
I'm not going there.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You have to. You're on a talk show.
Okay, I have a thing about, like,
hair.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I don't like it. I think it's
trim mine down. You trim yours down?
If you trim yours down, it'll probably accentuate the fact that you have saggy balls.
Honey, look at me. Do I look like I have saggy balls?
Yes.
Are you insane?
I'm serious.
You're crazy.
No.
I'm going to have to show them to you. All right, listen, the Osbournes. Get the DVD, Kelly's album featuring Changes, the single with her dad. the great Ozzy, in stores tomorrow. And then you're going to make a bunch of appearances? You're going to go sign and all that kind of thing?
I don't know.
You don't even know.
Please the masses.
What are you doing in town?
Did you enjoy touring when you were doing it?
Me? I had so much fun.
Liar. Yeah, you hated it.
Every 2 seconds, she's like, oh, I want to go home. I hate it. I hate the Germans.
I was in Germany for like a month and a half.
Yeah.
And I got really, really homesick because every time I turned on the TV, I'd see something about my dad or the Osbornes, and it sent me like, I want to go home. I miss my mom and dad so much.
Right. Well, that's sweet. But, the thing is that...
I got really, really homesick. Because when I'm on the road, it's like...
Because it's no fun for a girl to be on the road. It's so great to be That's why most rock stars are guys. Because you can bang on the road. That's what's so great about it. Imagine a girl going out on the road. The girls don't want to bang any guy.
And it's like you're by yourself. And
you go
the time change, and there's never anyone you can talk to. And you just kind of get caught up in your own head, and you get...
Being a girl rock star sucks.
That's not true. It doesn't
Because
suck.
guys do it to get laid. There's no incentive for a girl to be on a road.
That's not... I know a lot of girls in music who...
Get a little crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of girls.
Nobody wants them. Yeah.
They got a pretty heavy schedule for the next 2 days.
What are they doing?
I know that Kelly's doing Regis, and then Jack's doing like a bunch of stuff for MTV, but they're here for 2 full days of press. That's what they're here for.
All right, hey. That's fun.
But you were the first.
Thank you.
He's broke us in for the time.
I like to be.
Everything else will be easy from here.
Yes, give my love to your parents.
I will do.
Kelly, you bang a black guy?
Did you ever bang a black guy?
No.
You don't bang black guys?
I was trying to fix her up with Puff Daddy.
Not that I wouldn't, I just haven't.
Would you bang Puff Daddy?
No.
Why?
Short skin.
Because he's got puffy balls.
No, because it's too old.
Too old?
Your mom thought you would make a good couple.
You know what?
was kidding.
I got bummed out when she was talking about that girl before that Jack was with that was 27 and all washed up.
I'm sorry, watch that 27-year-old. Why can't you get a nice, young, fresh, like 18-year-old?
Yeah. Maybe you should do it. Please your sister. She might be right. You might need someone closer to your own.
No,
for a real relationship.
I've actually been dating a girl who's...
You've got a girlfriend?
No, I have not. It's not a girlfriend.
Dating, it might not be a girgirlfriend, but you still have to say who.
Who is it?
I'm not saying
Oh,
who.
come on.
No, I'm not.
When have you ever uptight? That's not fair.
No, because it's not...
27's too old for me.
No, I'm not dating a 27-year-old now.
I only date 23-year-olds, so what are you doing with a 20-old, washed-up 27-year-old? Who's this girl you date?
How long has this been going on?
Is she sober? I want to know.
Is she sober?
Yeah. Not too long now. It's only been a little while, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Have you had sex with her?
No, I have not.
Have you gotten anal?
I'm being a nice guy with this one.
Was it Suzanne Summers?
Whoa.
All right. Didn't you just do a movie with the Olsen twins?
Yeah, I did.
Is that who you're banging?
No.
How are they? They hot?
They're really, really pretty girls.
They're really, really, really pretty.
And they're so nice.
Do they party?
No, they're really...
Can I hop them up on some Vicodin and get something going with them? I might go out with them. Since Kelly can't go out with me because I'm too old.
Have you got a countdown going till they're 18?
Yes.
Doesn't every guy in America?
Every guy does.
No, I was talking to them about it.
Oh, really?
I was talking to them about it. Yeah, they think it's hilarious.
They don't want to even do my show. They used to do my show when they were little kids.
Do you think they're still virgins?
I know they've gotten it.
Oh, stop it!
I really.
They're ladies. They're ladies.
They're not. They're really. They are ladies.
I don't think they have any anal, but I think that regular sex, yes. Did you put any moves on them?
No, I was too tired to.
Really?
Yeah.
But he would.
I think your dad did them.
Oh no! Shut up.
I'm not kidding.
When? During their Full House days?
During the Full House days. Ozzy got them in Japan. He didn't realize Sharon was there.
Oh, my God, it's so disturbing.
It is. All right. Anyway.
So have you guys made any new showbiz friends? I always see you at the award
you
shows
kidding?
And
I saw
out.
Kelly at the Puff Daddy white party. Hanging out.
That's old, though.
Actually, a few weeks ago, I think.
I was not like new showbiz friend. You're making fun of my eye makeup or something.
Kabuki. I did? Oh, yeah, you were doing a kabuki thing.
Kabuki. What's a kabuki?
You were doing like a Japanese
white makeup
You had
thing?
all white makeup on your face. You were doing a kabuki thing.
Kelly was like jumping from tree to tree.
You know that's funny is that my skin is so white that I have to go buy Japanese makeup because it's the only color that...
No, you were going for some look.
I had white mascara on and white eyeliner.
I thought you looked good. I wasn't saying you looked bad. I just thought, you were doing a kabuki
I saw you
thing.
hanging out with Avril Lavigne. Are you...
Yeah, it's weird because she didn't have anyone to
The two
actually...
punk rock girls combined.
I am not punk rock. I don't pretend to be, and I'm not. But, yeah.
You hang out with Avril Lavigne? I thought you hated her.
No, I don't hate her. I mean, we're the same age. I have to be the same places a lot. And
What's her story? Is she getting it on with anyone?
I don't...
I'd bet her hard.
Think so.
She care about saggy balls?
I think she does.
You don't even know that. She likes anal, right?
No.
I think she's a little bit too angry.
Have you ever seen Avril Lavigne naked?
No.
You've never changed in the same room with her?
No.
Have you guys ever got naked and touched?
No.
Would you ever kiss her?
Probably.
You would?
Yeah.
You might go for the, sort of experimentation.
Haven't you? I've kissed a girl before. I just don't like it.
Wait, Amy.
Oh, my God. My sister on her birthday was making out with some girl, and my mom was there. My mom's like, I have to leave. I can't see this.
Amy was, fully macking on a chick. I was like,
Really?
whoa, I'm getting out of here.
Wow.
That took you much.
I thought she was so proper.
Get a couple, drinks down her on her birthday.
Kelly, you ought to do Avril Lavigne.
I don't want to do Avril Lavigne.
And I'll watch. I'll shoot the movie. Just for if you start doing it with her, I want to watch. Just let me sit in the corner and I'll just pleasure myself.
She's way too much of a little innocent girl.
Oh, please.
She is.
She knows what she's doing. She's totally shaved.
That's an act.
And then the two of you ought to do Jessica Simpson. The three of you together.
I can't stand her. I'm actually kind of pissed off about that show.
She's an idiot.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I kind of feel sorry for her.
Yeah,
she's
a joke.
no,
Well,
I don't think
signed
she's
up to do that show.
I don't think she's a joke. I think
she's very ignorant.
I know more than anyone that editing can make you sometimes look stupider than you are.
But how come there's so many opportunities?
Exactly.
I don't know. I just feel sorry for her. I think it sucks. Because
you've changed.
She's a retard.
You've changed.
Yeah.
You become so much nicer. You still hate everybody.
You're actually nice.
You know what the thing is?
You're starting to
I still
feel.
hate the same people who I hate. But
Who are those people? Britney Spears?
I kind of like her.
Oh.
See? And Christina, you like her.
No, I do not like Christina.
Still no.
I still don't like her.
You don't like her?
No. I
like her.
I think she's a bit of a joke.
Marianne from Brooklyn, what is it?
Howard, I picture your balls to be two beautiful peaches just picked from a tree, semi-hard with that beautiful glistening color.
Thank you.
Kelly, that's the vision we all want to think about, not sagging balls. And come on, come up with some more stuff. You two guys aren't giving us any dirt today.
Go away. You're boring.
Howard, I love you.
Thank you, man.
All right, Howard in my life. Howard, you're the greatest with the best balls in the world.
Thank you very much.
I love you, Howard.
Thank you, Marianne.
She sounds like a smoker to me.
She might have it. I think she smokes 8 packs a day.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with the new music. And we'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Here's a closer look at the man everybody should probably get to know a little better.
Howard Stern.
It says here in the paper, Arnold Schwarzenegger has taken charge in the governor's race out in California. He's ahead in the polls.
Again, I sometimes think that deters people from going to the polls, and I don't know that it's necessarily true.
Let's see who died here. Elia Kazan.
A lot of people. Ilya.
Yeah, he's the guy who directed On the Waterfront, which was a cool movie 10 million years ago, which I think I've seen. I don't even remember.
I have a clip from it there in the thing.
And then some black chick died, too, who used to be...
Althea Gibson.
I forgot she was a female tennis champion. Yeah. You'd think that Venus and Serena are the first black...
No. Well, there's been other blacks. There was Arthur Ashe even before Serena and Venus, but Althea Gibson was the first.
Yeah, first female.
Was the very first black.
The first black.
To ever win in major tennis tournament. And I didn't even know it. She won Wimbledon and the U.S. Open and the French Open, and she won Wimbledon several times.
Did you see 60 Minutes last night?
No, I didn't.
They had this white cop on. He was barely a cop, even. And he even had, a weird background. And he arrested, 60 black people in one town for drug dealing.
Uh-huh.
And, half the people he arrested were, they didn't even know. They're living in the poverty. It was completely it was like a frame-up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really interesting. And he even uses the N-word, the guy, and... It's really intense. 60 Minutes is one badass show, but you know what? I don't think any young people watch it anymore. They're saying that only old farts watch it. So I'm going to stop watching it.
I know you have to. Well, I gave it up long ago because I didn't want that old fart label.
Yeah. They say only like people 50 plus watch it. So I said, you know what? I'm not watching it.
It's still a good show, don't you think?
Yeah, it's really good.
Well, you two are old farts.
Yeah. What was that? They had like 3 good stories last night.
Oh, the other story that blows my mind is that the government can take your house away at any time, saying that it's eminent domain. Like it used to be like if they're
freaked me out.
If they're building a highway, the government could say, hey, we're building a highway, we're going to buy your house off you. But now what they're doing is taking away your house so they can put in a better business that makes more money.
Some dude had like a tire shop. He has a great location. His family's had it there 32 years, the whole thing. And this guy in a hardware store wants it. So instead of going to the guy and trying to buy it from him, he went to the government, the local government, and he just said, hey, eminent domain, and then sell it to me. So they're just going to take this guy's shop from him. The government's going to just take it from him.
Wow.
And sell it to the hardware dude.
Well, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, give him some crappy price.
But they did that in, you thought it was just in these rural areas. They did it in New York City for the New York Times new headquarters.
Yeah.
Down at Broadway.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Whoa.
60 Minutes is a badass show, man. They do some hard work on that show. I got to hand it to those old bastards. They friggin' work their ass off.
It ain't Mike Wallace doing the work. They got some good people.
They got some young people doing it. I mean, it is a really good show.
Always loved it. But I can't watch it anymore.
And the Sons of Bitches really expose a lot of crap that's going down. Man, that's a good show. I'm sick of reading about how powerful Oprah is. All she does is a talk show. Give me a friggin' break. I'm sick of her and her power. She's the 10 most powerful women. She's number 7.
She's only number 7?
Yeah, I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'm sick of it.
I know. In every poll about rich women, she's in there.
Yeah, I don't like it.
They were saying that even on the Forbes list, there are more women now and more self-made women billionaires, and Oprah's one of them.
All right, before I pull Mary Carey in here, because someone said she's drunk off her ass, I got to...
Well, you better hurry before she sobers up.
All right, real quick, here we go. Everyone says they love when we play the voicemail, and they love Hate Man.
The guy who just goes on and on and on about, and he repeats things?
Yeah, you know what? I'll play that tomorrow, because I got a ton of stuff from him I haven't even gotten to yet. Casey, make sure tomorrow to give me the voicemail. Whatever happened to the death pool, bring it back. Yeah, I don't know. We did it already.
You didn't like it.
I didn't win.
You didn't like it.
A lot of people wrote in about Friday's show. They said that that chick who I was on the phone with having phone sex, they love it. They go, man, if that chick isn't getting off yet, she's not human. Damn, Howard, I'm hot. I want you. I hope this is from a girl. Wow, Howard, that girl you were talking nasty to, if she didn't get turned on, she needs some help because I'm sitting here doing my homework for class and now I'm turned on. Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, that girl spanked herself.
Yeah, Howard, you absolutely suck at talking to sexy women. This is a different guy who says I'm not good at it.
Oh, really? He didn't like it.
Yeah, most people said I was good at it. You don't know how to do it right. No wonder you couldn't get that Latino bitch off today. And I have always thought this. It's not just because of today. You need to learn how to talk sexy to women. I thought I was doing good, Robin.
She seemed to like it.
Then there was a whole controversy. No more Yucko the Clown. Then people love Yucko the Clown. Then there's a whole bunch of people who hate John the Stutterer. And some people love him. I don't know what to make of this email. Some people hated that we had them on, and some people loved that we had them on. I've never seen it all across the board like that.
I think it would kill John
not
to be on this show.
Yeah, we're going to have him on.
You know who I saw walking down the street the other day in regular clothing? Elliot Offen.
Oh, that must have been disturbing.
It's more disturbing than seeing him in those female clothes. He's a disturbing-looking man.
Here's one. Tell Mel you will stay another 2 years so long as you can start the show an hour later in the morning and that Tom Chiapasano can go collect garbage with Big Black. You are too good not to be on the radio. Here's someone who wants me to resign.
All right.
Here's a question about Casey. I was watching the TV show the other night where Casey flips out on the E! channel, and the first thing Casey did after leaving the room angry at Howard was to go and put on chapstick. What's up with that?
Really?
Yeah, he does a lot of that. He's very into chapstick. I've noticed that as well. Dateline, the TV show Dateline. I'm off the email now. Dateline did a story on Whitney Houston last night.
You know, I missed that. I read that they were going to do that. How did that go?
She is scary looking. I didn't see the whole thing, but this broad actually makes Bobby Brown look normal. And she's scary. She looks like she always looks like she has some kind of wig on that's crooked. Do you notice this?
Really? Like her hair isn't even on straight?
Yeah, like her head is sideways or her hair is... I can't figure out what's going on, and that face is really beginning to look like an old shoe.
Ugh.
She was such a piece of ass, and now she looks like a freaking witch.
It's not good.
What happened there?
Drugs are not doing her a good job, I guess.
Well, no one has ever proven that Whitney Houston's been smoking crack or anything, but that's been the rumor for years.
But that's what supposedly what the whole Dateline thing was all about, to try to determine if she was doing drugs.
I guess. I didn't see the whole thing. All I know is they should remake The Wiz. Diana Ross could be the good witch. Whitney Houston could be the ugly, mean crack hoe witch.
Or the scarecrow.
Yeah, something like that. She could fly around a big crack pipe instead of a broom. But I don't know. That was always a rumor with her, but I don't know that that's true.
Well, what is making her look that bad?
Age, I don't know.
Living?
Yeah, some people don't age well.
That old.
She should have gotten addicted to fried chicken like Aretha Franklin instead of that. Aretha Franklin knew how to do it. She's just big and fat. Whatever happened to just smoking pot? Willie Nelson's a big pothead. He looks good. He's like 100 years old. He looks like he's 80. And she's over in Israel with some tribe called the African Israelites. Boy, I know a whole bunch of old Jews who never thought they'd see those two words together. African and Israelite. You know what I mean? What is that?
Well, it's gotten so crazy that the Israeli government has recognized them.
African Israelite. That's like a Pakistani airline pilot.
Do you know they were actually given Israeli citizenship?
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, those Jews must be having a heart attack. Schwarzes?
I guess they got intimidated into it.
And, I don't know. Whitney Houston goes over and visits with them and parties with them.
Just wanders out into the ocean and starts singing and dancing.
Yeah. Evidently, a bus driver started the African Israelites.
Yeah.
He convinced a bunch of people to give up everything, become his followers, and follow him to Israel. And he was a bus driver.
Meanwhile, while he was on that bus, nobody followed him anywhere.
No. He must be one hell of a bus driver, though. Most bus drivers can't even get people to stop smoking on the bus and write graffiti on the seats. This guy's getting people to go to Israel with him. Sounds like one of those bizarre honeymoon episodes. You know, where Ralph Crandon was always looking for a get-rich-quick scheme.
Yeah, this guy's actually worked, I guess.
No, and I got an idea that's going to make us millions of dollars. We're going to start our own religion, get black people to go to Israel. Get out of here, Ralphie boy.
Even he doesn't know that.
What, are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I'll be their spiritual leader. And they'll give me all their money and meet me in Africa. Oh, and the other thing in the news, Dennis Miller.
Yes, I was going to talk about that today.
People in the Republican Party have been talking about drafting Dennis Miller for a Senate seat.
They're raiding Hollywood looking for candidates.
Well, yeah, because they see how popular Arnold Schwarzenegger is. They're going to replace the entire Republican leadership with celebrities. The Rock is going to be president. Carrot Top's going to be his Secretary of Defense. And then you got Dennis Miller and Arnold.
But, you know, Kelsey Grammer was thinking of running for Senate.
Absolutely, and the guy from the Love Boat. He's in the Congress.
Grandy or
Greg Grandy.
Yeah, he's not anymore, but he was.
Hey, Mary Carey is a porn star, been on our show many times. You've probably seen her on E! when we flush our head in the toilet.
Hey, now.
So she was one of the crazy broads who signed up to run for governor. So she actually is a candidate. I don't think her candidacy is going all that well.
I think she's being ignored. People aren't taking her seriously because of her past.
Yeah. Here she comes. Someone said she's really drunk. Here she comes. Not only is she running for governor, but she started doing guys on film. Let me see.
Oh, really?
Hey, Mary. What's happening, baby? Is somebody a little tipsy? Here. You go to the middle microphone. First one's not working that good.
I have a lot of friends from high school that live in California. Wait, we're in New York. A lot of friends from high school live in New York right now. And so they heard I'm here. And now everyone wants to be my best friend. And I went out last night until about 2 or 3 in the morning. This is the first time it's happened to me. So I had a lot of vodka tonics. And I woke up at 6 and I was like, I still feel the vodka tonics.
Yeah, you seem a little high to me. What's going on? Have you put on a couple of pounds?
I knew you were going to say that.
I think you have.
Is the campaign getting to the point?
You know what's happened to me?
You're an attractive girl, but what's going on?
You know what happened is I haven't had time to work out a lot since running for governor. All I've been doing is campaigning. And I got divorced.
Oh.
Who knew you were married?
To a guy you were married?
Yeah.
Who did you marry? Who is it?
Just a normal
guy, yeah.
And
what happened? He didn't like you being in porn?
No, not at all. He wants me just to be, you know, a normal girl.
Is that why you're now doing men on your films? Because you're free to do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I see.
Before he was not into that. He was, you know, and then I got all of a sudden single, so it was like, okay.
Hey, now someone told me you contracted gonorrhea the first time you did a guy on film?
I got a call the next day, right? I did my first boy-girl scene. First one.
You always did girls?
Girls only.
Yeah.
First boy-girl scene, I get a call. I'm actually about to shoot my Playboy show, which is a funny show. I'm sitting here in the car. I'm like, hey, Mary, by the way, yesterday, you know, the guy you worked with, we think he has gonorrhea. So I'm like, oh, my God. That's what I get for making that decision.
Right,
you know?
right. So what happened?
I thought everybody got tested.
They do. You know, the testing, I'm actually fighting for this.
Yeah.
The testing's every 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to work with me, they usually get tested a couple days before. But even a couple days before, he got tested Saturday. We did our scene Tuesday. He worked with a girl on Monday. And the 30 days leeway period.
That's a joke.
Exactly. And people are putting their lives at risk.
Yeah. Whatever.
Exactly.
Their lives at risk.
Yeah.
Right. So you bang the dude. So then what did you have to do? Get a bunch of shots and everything?
The next day, then, we did a prank on the E! crew. Jason Feinberg from the E! channel. We did a prank on him, and I'm getting, the whole day, they're giving me antibiotics to make sure I don't get anything. And I ended up not getting anything. I was fine, but, yeah, I had to get tons of pills.
Wow.
But doesn't that make you afraid now about AIDS and everything?
I'm very scared about it.
Why don't you work with rubbers, or is that not? They don't want that in porn, do they?
Certain companies do. I'm with a company called Kick-Ass Pictures, and they're known for non-condom. So, and it's, you know, unfortunately, I've actually approached them. I said, can I? And they're, no. So, you know, because I guess
they don't want you working with a condom.
Exactly.
Why?
Did you tell them a gubernatorial candidate has to?
Can this affect your candidacy? By the way, running for governor was a good idea. Get your name in all the papers and everything, but it's going horribly. I mean, you're not attracting any votes.
I think, you know what, though? I heard I'm in like 6th or 7th place right now.
Oh, really?
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, I wish you luck. I'm backing Arnold Schwarzenegger, as you know.
Yeah, I know. You know, Arnold's great, though. I like him because he had the group sex thing in the 70s. That's
right.
Cool.
Arnold.
I'm like, Arnold.
By the way, this is kind of weird, too, because we had a scheduled call with Arnold, but now we have 2 candidates on the phone. How are you?
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
This is great. It's great to hear from you again.
As a matter of fact, Arnold, I wasn't planning this, but Mary Carey, who is a porn star, is running for governor.
We got another debate going.
And I'm wondering if you would debate.
Oh, you're kidding me. Listen, Howard, I knew that you would do this. I knew that you would do this. You're so crazy.
Well, congratulations.
I tell you what, Mary is a great girl. She's a beautiful girl, and I want to say this about her. I will not debate here, but I will say this. She's running. She's obviously said that she's tired of what's going on in California, and she's taken a stand against that. Also, it's great for her career. I mean, it's great exposure that she's gotten.
Right.
So she's a very smart girl.
Well, let me congratulate you on being the front runner now. It is absolutely clear, according to the New York Post and the Daily News today, that you have vaulted ahead in the polls.
It's fantastic. And I say that I keep telling everybody, see, I went on the Howard Stern show, and now look, I'm #1 in the polls.
Right.
That's right.
And maybe I'll help me.
Actually, Mary, we flushed your head in the toilet several times.
I know, for the IQ test.
Right, you took the IQ test.
It shows I'm fearless, though.
Yeah, did you know that, Arnold, that she flushed her head in the toilet and she's running for governor?
Right. That sounds like something maybe we did in Gold's Gym in 1977.
Well,
really? You were into that, too?
Well, we found out something amazing, Arnold. We found out that Mary Carey got gonorrhea on the set of her porn movie. Is there any gonorrhea in your background?
Stop it, Howard. There's not anything like that.
Right. You've never had that problem.
You always ask me those questions. I love you.
What state did you get that gonorrhea in? California?
Did you get that in
California?
Will you do anything about that, Arnold, when you're governor, about maybe forcing these people to use condoms in porn films?
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I know that you guys are probably talking about the lap dancing issue. Right. Obviously, I told you before, that's nothing I can handle. That's obviously a city issue. That's not a state issue.
Right.
But if I could, I would take care of it. Absolutely. You know that.
Right. Now,
well, Mary's not getting to say anything in this debate.
All right, Mary, why don't you say what you're for?
Well, we're not debating.
Let's see if you can. Come on,
what are you doing?
I'm going to beat you.
Say something, Mary.
I'll
get it going.
the lap dances.
What about your rule? What is your platform?
Well, I have a lot of platforms. One thing is I want to open the bars and nightclubs till 4 in the morning.
All right, but where do you stand on that?
I support that. I agree with Mary on that. She supports legislation to allow the bars to stay open until 4 in the morning. I think people should. It's a great way to generate revenue, of course.
Right.
Help the working class.
Right, so far you two agree on that.
All right.
Go
what
ahead.
Else, I want to legalize gay marriage because not only should the government not tell you who can marry, but seeing two girls kiss is extremely hot.
Right.
And
I'm with that.
It's good for the we'll get people from like Ohio moving to California to get married. It'll help with honeymoons.
All right, where do you stand on that, Mr. Schwarzenegger?
I think that if two people of the same sex want to get married, I think that's fine, and I think she's right.
Well,
I think that, and also I want to say this. I hear that Mary said that she wants to have sex with me.
I did say that.
I heard that.
By the way, Arnold, you'd like to know this. Mary Carey has no underwear on.
I know how bad is that.
You have no underwear on, do you?
Right, I was saying if I was not with Maria, we would make quite the political power couple.
Right, you would do her, right? If you were back in the single days, you would take care of her goals, Jim.
Yeah, of course. Are you kidding me? Of course. She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Well, so far you guys agree.
You agree on it.
And Mary, don't get any gonorrhea on my chair there over there.
Hey.
All right, now listen.
I was treated, okay?
All right, take it easy. And finally, where else do you stand on the economy?
I don't think he'll like this one. I want to put webcams in the governor's mansion. And like a reality TV show, and you can see what's going on 24 hours a day. I mean, even if Bustamante wins.
I think that's great. You would do that, right, Arnold? You have nothing.
Of course. I mean, why not? I mean, that sounds like something that you would do, Howard.
Yes, I would do that.
Sounds like something you would do. That's funny.
So, Arnold, basically, you agree with her on everything.
Well, no, like I said, she's a fantastic girl. I know that she's got a lot of different issues in her platform. She's got, I think it's a Porn for Pistols program.
They always quote that one. That was a joke.
So you've studied her platform.
Yeah,
I'm shocked.
I've studied all the platforms of everybody. I mean, I don't.
Well, what about the Porn for Pistols? If people turn in their pistols, they get a free porno.
Well, I'm thinking, imagine if Jenna Jameson came out. We would get, tons of people turning those guns in.
Are you for the Porn for Pistols program?
That's great. I mean,
you like that?
I tell you what, that's fantastic.
You like it?
Arnold's just going to adopt all of these.
Seems to me that she's the one coming up with all the ideas, yet you're getting all the credit.
Yeah, exactly.
How about BJ's for Welfare? Anything like that?
That's a great idea.
You like that one?
I think I might adopt that one.
All right. Well, Arnold, thank you so much for calling in.
Well, listen, I love you guys, and Robin, I love you as well. You're all great people.
Mary, where do you stand? Before I lose Arnold, because I know he has to go.
I love him now.
Do you? Where do you stand on double penetration, Mary?
I don't participate in that, but my friend Hannah does. So
your friend Hannah does double penetration, but you do not.
Yes, no, I don't, but she does.
Arnold, where do you stand on double penetration?
I'm not answering that question. You're sick.
All right, thank you.
Listen,
give my love to Maria.
You guys take care. I love you.
We're behind you 100%.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. There's Arnold Schwarzenegger debating Mary Carey. That's the first debate. Yeah. And you did quite well.
I'm actually surprised. I thought you were going to have a fake Arnold with me.
No, we don't do that kind of stuff.
But why isn't it? Why aren't you on the debates? You're not considered a leading candidate?
Honey, you handled yourself great.
This is something funny. They said the top 6 candidates, the California Broadcasting Association. Then all of a sudden, Peter Ueberroth dropped out. They said the top 5 only. And that's because in the top 6 would have been either me or Gary Coleman or Larry Flynn. And I don't think they wanted. Then they said, so then someone confronted them from AVN magazine.
Right.
And they said, well, she wasn't getting 5% of the vote. AVN said, what poll did you look at? Well, she wasn't on the poll we looked at.
You were sitting on the poll. That's why they couldn't look at it.
I wasn't included in the poll.
What does I read? That you were with Tom Green? Did you do his show?
Yeah, I did his show.
They canceled his show, you know.
I know, I feel bad. Because he really loved that show.
And you say you gave him oral after the show?
It wasn't right after. It was a couple days later. We talked. And
wait a second. You did the show.
Uh-huh.
And I guess he took your number.
Exactly.
How does that work, though? How does he get your number?
How did he make that move?
One of his producers, who I became friends with, called me and said, can I give him your number? I said, sure. And because, my friends in high school always said I was like the female Tom Green. And I don't know if that's a good thing, but...
Well, it's true. You only have one ball.
I never got to see it either.
No, wait a second. So you were on the show, and then the producer calls you and says, listen, he'd like to have your number.
Exactly.
Right. And then he calls you himself?
Yeah, he called me that night, and I was already busy, and then he called me the next night.
What were you doing that you were too busy for Tom Green?
I I was hanging out with a different guy I was dating.
I see. Well, you're single now.
Busy girl.
I'm single now, yes. It's fun, you know. It's
Right.
fun to be single.
Who was that? Was it someone famous?
No, just a normal guy.
Normal guy. And so were you excited that Tom Green? You were attracted to him?
I like his personality.
Right.
I have a thing for comedians.
Right.
I love them.
Right.
And his personality is amazing. I love funny people. And he really is just like his show.
Right.
And so then he called me the next day. I was busy. Then he left for Seattle. And he came back on Sunday, and we had plans for Sunday. And I came up.
What do you do on a date with Tom Green? You just go to his house?
I went to his house, and we watched TV about sharks. He's very funny. You can watch something about sharks, and he makes jokes. We watch the Discovery Channel, and he makes jokes the whole time.
Really?
Like, isn't this fun? Like, just funny things about sharks.
Yeah, and so you just watch sharks?
We watch sharks.
How long does that go on for? A couple of minutes? Or?
I drank red wine. He drank beer. Let's say I got there around 5. Until during The Sopranos is when we started kissing.
Really?
Yeah. And
So in my book, The Sopranos don't come on until what, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, exactly.
So for 4 hours you watch TV.
It was fun, but it's also the same awkwardness of should we kiss yet? What should we do?
Does a guy with you, I mean, you're so sexual, does a guy really need to waste 4 hours sitting and watching TV with you? Couldn't he have just gotten right to the sex?
Probably. That's what's so bad about me, though, is I'm just like a guy. I get really horny.
Right.
And
Did you tell him, hey, let's get going, I'm horny?
I didn't, though, because I get, like, at the same time, I want to try to be, like, a little...
demure.
Classy.
Yeah, classy.
That's a great word.
Yeah, demure.
And I was trying to be like, I'm not going to have... That's why I didn't have sex. That's why we only did oral sex. I was trying to be holding something back.
Oh, really?
I try to do that, I do. I'm like, I'm going to try to hold it back.
That'll change your reputation.
Yeah, that'll change the whole porn star thing.
Right. So you're hanging out, then you start kissing during The Sopranos.
Exactly.
And how is he as a kisser? Good?
He's actually very good.
Very good kisser.
Yeah, he is. He's very good.
Right. Were you like, wow, does he have a nice house?
He does. He has a very nice house. It's decorated very well, actually. It's fun. It's very Tom Green.
A lot of toys around.
Exactly.
Pinball machines, I imagine.
I don't know if that's... Maybe in the kids' room.
Right. So he has a kids' room? But he doesn't have any kids, does he? No.
But that's so Tom Green, you know what I mean?
I see. See how he has a room for my kids?
Exactly.
Oh, that's funny. Because this is the room for my kids, but he has no kids.
Exactly.
I see. Well,
that's exactly.
I see why a girl would want to give him oral. So then you start kissing during The Sopranos.
Exactly, and then it was like, let's go to the bedroom.
He invited you to the bedroom, or you said, let's go to the bedroom?
He did. He actually, took me by the hand.
Well, why go to the bedroom? Why not just...
That's kind of what I wondered. I always think it's weird. If you're already kissing...
Why do you have to leave that room and go
I've learned never to take a chance to break up the action, because it gives a girl a chance to think. You know what I mean?
True, though.
Yeah, maybe she won't want to go to the bedroom.
Were you nervous at all that you're a gubernatorial candidate and this could come out in the press?
I think I've had sex on camera, and that's documented in the press.
So did he bang you on his son's bed?
No.
The son he doesn't.
Yeah.
I know. We went to his bedroom.
Yes.
And
how did he look naked? Did you disrobe in front of him? Did he say you get naked?
No, I just did because I like to.
You love to be naked.
But he
took off all your clothes.
I think I took off.
Yeah, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. I took off all my clothes. Yeah. But the funniest thing was his surgery with his one, testicle.
Right.
And he wouldn't show it to me. He left it, hidden.
Really?
You know how when you can pull out your...
Yes, you don't have to explain. We understand. In other words, he could hide it in his pants.
Exactly.
He kept his pants on?
Like boxers. Yeah.
Wow.
And I was kind of like, it's hard because it's like then they're self-conscious about something if there's something wrong.
All right. He was uncomfortable with it.
And he did it both times, though.
Both times?
Both times. There was 2 times.
Two oral sessions?
Yeah.
Both times were oral?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
And he's good at oral, too. I will say that.
Okay. All right.
I will give him that. I was surprised. I think Drew Barrymore taught him a lot.
He did oral on you, and you did oral on him. But no intercourse.
No, because he wanted to, and I was like, let's
You were holding back.
Save it, yeah.
Save it for some special occasion.
Did you think he was going to call again?
Well, he did, actually, the next couple of days, but then he found out that I told my friend who writes for a porno gossip site, and I'm like, who reads a porno gossip site? Little did I know that mainstream media reads a porno gossip site and picked up the story, and a couple of days later...
He felt betrayed by you because you told the press.
He was like, I can't believe... But now since I told... And it's not like he could do anything because I told exactly 100% the truth. So I was like, well, if he's not going to call me anymore, I might as well just Well, you're the first person I'm talking to one-on-one about
Right,
this,
right.
But, you know, the people have just picked up the story. And,
well, you could see where a guy would get upset about it.
Yeah, I 100% see that. And
I mean, you're trying to be a little more classy so you don't you don't go all the way, but you still talk about everything
well,
you do.
You know what happened is my friend writes for, like I said, the porn gossip site. He's LukeFord.com. I can't believe I just plugged that.
That's all right. Go ahead. You can plug whatever you want.
I didn't mean to, though.
Yeah.
And
why don't you plug your website at clubmary.com?
Thank you very much.
Right,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes.
That was
and
nice.
Totally Busted on Playboy TV, right?
Great show. Number one rated. I love Totally.
You're the host of that.
Yes, there's actually Kaylin, who was on your show, was also on it.
Okay.
It's a hidden camera show. It's very fun.
We'll get back to what we're interested in. So so you're saying that he called you after this double oral session.
Exactly. He called me, and he was actually
so you had your oral the first time, and then what'd you do afterwards?
Well, when we went back to watching TV again.
Right back to the TV.
I swear it was amazing. After an hour, he was like...
ready to go.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
He's a real man, I'll tell you that.
Now, did they leave the bedroom to watch TV?
We did. It was very strange. Like I said, it was very strange how we went to the bedroom, and it was all of a sudden, leave the bedroom, watch TV. Then drag me back to the bedroom again.
Well, you're obviously very good at that particular thing, aren't you?
And then that's
how did you get so good at it? I guess?
Porno. It's definitely because you know what, normal girls don't know how much saliva is important. Normal girls don't know that. And then when you do porno, you learn that. Right. Is that a bad word?
That's a bad word. Yeah.
Damn it.
It's very difficult to know.
But then you learn saliva is important.
You look a little like Mariah Carey. Anyone ever tell you that?
You know, that's how I got my porno name.
Mary Carey is Mariah Carey.
Mary was my real name, and then Carey came from the Mariah Carey thing.
All right, well, there you go. Well, wow. And then right back in the bedroom.
I was impressed by him, actually.
Really?
Especially with, one
nut. Yeah.
One, because I thought they had less,
sperm and something out. That has nothing to do with it.
I don't want to say it. I'll just let you say it.
Well, you'd be impressed with me. I have 3 testicles.
Oh, my.
So so that was a big deal. Had you ever been with a celebrity before?
I hung out with, he told me not to say his name because he's, trying to change his reputation, but I don't think it will change. Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore, yeah.
And
we said celebrities.
No, we said, let me tell you.
And we went famous guys.
This is a funny thing I have to say about him because it's word for word. I think I have it on my answer machine. He goes, please don't mention me on Howard Stern. It's taken me 12 years to get rid of the whole porn star stigma. I don't think you've gotten rid of that yet.
Yeah, the 12.
Yeah, how do you get rid of it when you're still with porn stars?
Exactly.
Yes.
And he is so, but you know what? He is funny. I went to see his comedy act. He's actually very
You had a good time going to see him. When were you with Pauly Shore? 12 years ago?
I never actually, no.
Yeah.
How old was I? 12 years ago. Got 11. I went to go see his comedy act about a month ago.
Oh.
He was very funny.
And he wanted you as well.
I think Pauly, he would want a lot of girls. Any girl who, it's funny, I brought him to a Playboy TV party for Totally Busted. He was all over everyone.
Well, he certainly loves...
But is she saying she was with him?
We actually just, we really didn't do anything because... He's very, the second, after his comedy act pulls his pants down, it's like...
You didn't go out with him?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Wow.
Really?
No foreplay at all.
I thought you liked that.
I actually liked Pauly. I thought he was a nice guy. He's very funny, It was, I swear to you, you would not expect him to be as funny as he is.
All right. Well, there you go. Well, so what happened with Tom Green? Once you announced in the paper that you had had sex with him.
He didn't want to.
That was it. So it was the one day.
He didn't know. It was really bad because I'm sitting here oh my God, you must have read it, right? He didn't know. So he's still calling me I'm feeling sick. I heard he actually had to cancel his show that day because I'm friends with the producer. And then I hear from the producer the next day, on Thursday, because this is it came out in the press on Monday morning. Mm-hmm. He hadn't seen it yet. Thursday morning, it's everywhere, and I get a call from his producer. Yeah, he's really mad at you.
Oh, so the producer broke up with you.
And then his producer's yeah.
That's cool. The producer got the date, so the producer might as well break up with her.
And the producer's you could get in trouble for this. I go, no, I can't. I told the truth, and it's true. Everything I told was 100% truthful. And I've got answering machine messages. I've got everything, so I told him.
Save that.
Goodness. I saved the
Well, he probably just wants you to... have a little class and be quiet.
And that was definitely wrong of me, and now I've learned.
Yeah.
You're not going to kiss and tell anymore?
Never.
Then who needs you?
Never.
I know. Your report said doesn't kiss and tell. What's wrong with you? That's a step up when you kiss and tell.
So the producer, I wonder, he must have said to his producer, wow, go make a call to her and break up.
It was weird. I got a call hi, Mary. Tom's mad at you.
Well, why didn't Tom call you and say he's mad at you?
I don't know. I think he's mad at me.
Right.
and then a week later, he goes on tour, and then I hear his show got canceled. I'm like, oh, God, I hope I had nothing to do with that.
You had everything to do with it. All right. Well, let me tell you something. You are Mary Carey. You are a governor. You are a gubernatorial candidate.
Well, let me ask her one more thing about this governor's race. Do you think it's really good for the governor to show up half crossed?
I know. I have no panties on.
You have no panties on and you're drunk.
No, it was from last night, though. And everyone drinks the night before. Like, everyone drinks with their high school friends.
You think you get? Are you showing up anywhere in the polls? Are you really getting any kind of?
Actually, I heard, I'm one of the more out of 132 people. Plus, I gave Jay Leno the finger. That's classic.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. You were on his show in the audience and you gave him the finger.
And he made a joke about me saying I was the only candidate who's had my holes punched.
Aren't you going to have a debate at some point?
Game Show Network, yes. October 1st, actually. I'm not supposed to, because the show hasn't aired yet, but I do very well on this show.
Good for you.
And I get in the top 3, which gets voted on by the public. I just totally ruined the suspense, too, because I did really horribly. In the beginning of the show, everyone's like, she's so done. And then I came from behind to beat everyone. And now it's voted on by the public, yeah.
I see.
If the public votes, I get the $21,200.
Well, I wish you luck. And who do you debate? You debate Gary Coleman?
Yes, Gary Coleman. Then it was like the oldest candidate, the youngest candidate. And he's going to say something.
Yes, Casey.
Hey, Howard, just for old time's sake, and I want to learn about the issues. Can we have her give us some of the issues while we flush her head in the toilet?
No.
Come on, now you're too good, huh?
No, I'm not too good. No, I'm not too good.
Okay.
But you know what?
What?
I'm under contract with a porno company. There's like, Mary, if you go on Howard, you can't do the toilet thing.
Don't get your head flushed in the toilet.
They're like, you got to be classy now. You have your movies out.
How big are your boobs, by the way? Triple what?
They're not actually, they're just double D.
I don't believe that.
Now, let me ask one more thing. If you become governor, do you give up your porn job for a while?
Well, how
I don't think anybody was worried about that. Steve, you're on the air.
Hello?
She ain't winning. Yes, Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
We should back her, actually. Take our endorsement away from Arnold.
I know how bad would Arnold be if you backed me. That'd be
all right, go ahead, Steve.
Hey, good morning.
Yes.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, how are you?
Very well. You know
sound
who this
cute.
is, right?
Steve?
Yes, ma'am.
Steve.
Let him talk. What is it, Steve? Go ahead.
I heard is the divorce final?
It's all, pretty much almost, yeah. Oh, my friend from when I was 18.
You know this guy?
Yes.
Did you bang her?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Several times.
Yes. How'd you get through?
How was she? Any good?
Yeah. Actually, she rides it very well.
How'd you get through? How'd you get through?
First try.
Oh, my God.
There you go. There's the guy you banged.
Forever.
See the first guy you ever banged?
No. But he's my friend forever.
How old were you when you started banging? Not you. All right.
Oh, shoot. She was young.
No, I wasn't, Steve. I was like 16, 17.
16 or 17.
I don't count the 16 guys, so I was 17.
All right, Justin, go ahead real quick for Mary Carey, then I got to move along.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I went to high school with this girl, man. I used to be an intern with you. I got to tell you, we went to one of the top prep schools in the Southeast, and they won't mention anything about her, but she's the most successful girl to graduate from her class.
Thank you.
You went to prep school?
Yeah, it was very good school.
What school?
Pinecrest School in Fort Lauderdale. Your niece and nephews go there.
So what'd you do?
Actually.
You grew up rich or something?
No, I had my ballet scholarship, and
really,
and I took IQ tests to get in. I did better than I did on your show, obviously.
Right.
And Howard.
Oh.
Howard, this girl in high school didn't have a condom with her boyfriend, so she used Saran wrap.
No, that's a rumor. That was a rumor. That was
most certainly not a rumor. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Mary.
That was a rumor. It was a rumor. This is so funny. It was totally a rumor.
Gary Coleman, you're on the air.
How you doing, Mr. Howard?
How you doing?
I'd like to speak to
you. All right. Thank you very
Gary
much.
Coleman is great.
Yes, Eric, go ahead.
Hey, Mary.
Hi.
You are gorgeous.
I love you.
And your show is so cool.
Totally Busted?
Totally Busted on Playboy TV. When is that on? I'll give you a plug.
It's on like 10 times a day because Playboy TV plays everything a lot.
Okay. Mary Carey's website, Club Mary. Robin doesn't complain about that. Robin,
when
right?
I get married for real, I'll do anal a lot.
Hey, Mary.
Yes.
She's only been married
I
fake.
can make it so that it doesn't hurt.
Is this
real gentle.
Eric from Playboy? Is this Eric from Playboy?
I don't know if it's Eric from Playboy.
It is, I think.
Wow.
They're all calling. How'd they get through? I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. With the exception of Christy Todd Whitman, you're the only candidate to ever come in here without panties on.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm like, I can't believe I did.
Mary Carey, you are running for governor. Good luck with your race.
Thank you.
And good luck with your anal. And good luck with your Totally Busted on Playboy
Thank
TV.
you.
Good luck with you and Tom Green. I hope you kids work it out.
I don't think you will.
You would have been Mrs. Tom Green.
Oh,
You
what an
kept your mouth
honor.
shut. That's right.
I'm missing out right now.
Be careful not to get any gonorrhea.
Yeah, be careful.
Check out Mary's website at clubmary.com.
Thank you.
Mary Carey, everyone. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. It does a body good. It does a body good.
And they can call everything from disgusting to softcore porn.
Yo.
Radio show.
Hey now. Tonight ID, sexy boxing announcer Amy Hayes.
Hey now.
And unsexy crossdresser Siobhan. Crossdresser, transsexual, sort of.
Hey now.
You actually, Siobhan, it's just a disturbing show. Check it out tonight. Maybe we can go into what you say.
Well, it starts good and gets disturbing.
Yeah, it starts out real good. Got to do some news now. Boy, what a busy day, huh?
Yeah, it seems like we've done a lot.
Really had a chance to hang with you, Robin. What'd you do all weekend?
I saw my horse.
Well, look at you visiting your horse. Good for you. How is that horse?
He remembered me.
Well, when's the last time you saw him?
Well, it's probably been about 2 years. I was ill.
How are his balls?
You know, they were taken years ago.
Do you ever look at a guy's balls? I mean, who looks at that?
I told you when I went to see that show, that was the first time I'd ever really noticed balls.
Yeah.
There's a show on Broadway, Take Me Out, and you're sitting under about 9 men's balls at some point when you're looking up at the stage. And it was the first time I ever noticed that some men do have droopy balls.
Now I'm all ball conscious. I don't have enough to worry about. Yeah. Anyway, let's find out what's going on in the news.
Robin Tudors, Robin Tudors, Robin Tudors, Robin Tudors. She's got big ones. They'd be such fun. Robin Tudors, why won't you haul them out?
All right.
Now, you didn't ask me how I know my horse recognized me.
How do you know?
Because he did his trick for me. And nobody knows the trick. It's a secret between us. When I give him, I ask him if he wants a carrot, he'll hold up his hoof. For me.
Isn't that sweet?
Yes. So, you're sitting there trying to get a horse to pick up his hoof. All I have to do is show mine a carrot.
Your horse remembered you, Robin. After 2 years, he lifted his hoof. Look at you. Good for you, Robin.
Very touching.
That's a beautiful story. I'd like to develop a movie around that.
Anyway, a Bronx middle school teacher who pleaded guilty to having sex with one of her students was sentenced to 10 years probation in order to register as a sex offender.
Good, as long as they didn't put her in jail, because we want to encourage the female teachers to have sex with their students. I tell you, I would have loved that. That would have been such an incredible...
Look at this. She was only 23. It wasn't like, like some old bag.
Was she hot?
I don't know. I don't have a picture of her, but she was an 8th grade social studies teacher with a 15-year-old boy and had a 4-month-long affair with him.
Hey now.
Got so obsessed with the boy, she moved into the apartment building where he lived. And the only reason the boy finally told his mother about their goings-on was because the woman had a boyfriend, and the boyfriend started threatening the little boy.
Oh, boy, you're kidding.
Yeah, that's what happened.
See? Because under no condition would a kid, betray that. I mean, my teacher would have banged me, would have brought me such self-confidence. I mean, I can't imagine how...
But you would have told people, right?
I'm trying to think in the mindset of when I was 15. I mean, I think I would be so protective of the relationship, I might keep it a secret, yeah.
You wouldn't tell your friends? Come on.
Now I'm thinking I would, but I think back then, if I would have been lucky enough to be getting banged by a hot teacher, forget about it. I think I would have just said, you know what, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But you know me, I always talk.
That's what I'm saying. You got to tell. Especially if you're 15, this is the first time you're having sex.
Oh, I wish I had that story.
So you've got to tell somebody. But, again, what would you do if her boyfriend started threatening you?
I'd tell my mom.
Yeah, see, and then the whole thing would be blown.
Mom, I'm banging my teacher. I need you to help me out.
So that's what happened there. Yeah, the boyfriend got involved, and then...
I tell you, I was the type of kid, though. I never ran to my mom when I had trouble. I mean, I had a lot of fighting trouble and getting my ass kicked trouble. And,
But they were kids your own age.
Oh, no, they weren't.
Well, they were still in school with you.
Once a guy tried to drown me, and he was way older than me.
Really?
Like 6 years older than me, yeah.
Where'd that happen?
In a swimming pool in a guy's backyard. Guy took me, picked me up, and threw me in a pool and kept my head underwater.
Why were these things always happening?
I don't know. I had a lot of problems.
My goodness.
But I never said anything to my mom. Something you handle yourself.
But wait a minute. That's different than a threat. If you go near, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I don't know.
As a grown man...
Well, every day I used to... Well, I once went to my mom because a guy in school was choking me until I was passing out, and I finally went to her because he used to take money from me. He'd choke me until I'd pass out almost.
Uh-huh.
And I went to her, and she told the dean of boys. They had to have a dean of boys because my school was so screwed up.
Right.
It was like a prison. The dean of boys quit because he got beat up. Yeah.
Amazing.
And so she went to him and told him, and then I got my ass kicked for going in and telling my mom. So I learned not to.
That's what you learned. You learned not to tell your mom.
Oh. Took a good beating for going to my mom.
Oh, boy. There may be a cure for the common hangover. It was developed by the KGB, they think. But there's this pill called RU21. This is in the newspaper.
Wow. I read about that.
Yeah. They say that you won't have any of the symptoms of a hangover and you'll be clear-headed the next day, no matter how much you drink.
Wow. I don't know. I'm always afraid of stuff like that. That reminds me of the women who took thalidomide because they didn't like morning sickness, and then all their kids turned out to have webbed feet and screwed up arms and hands and all kinds of birth defects. I think you're supposed to have a hangover, and you know what? Just deal with it and stop being such a pussy. Tito, you're on the air.
Yeah. What do you think of Kelly Ripa's show?
I haven't seen it, but I hope it's very, very successful.
You know what?
It was pretty funny, actually.
Really? You saw it?
Did you see it?
I only saw a minute or two of it. I got it on tape. I'll have to watch it, but I wasn't impressed with the minute or two I saw.
But you're not a dude, too. How'd she look? I think she's hot.
Hot?
I think Kelly Ripa's hot. And you know what? I just want her to do well because it's everything Kathy Lee wanted.
I understand that, and I was rooting for her, too, but you got to have a good show.
You know what show I wanted to see? Talk about gay television shows that you know me, I get caught up in. The commercial for it looked good. What's the name of it? Oh, it's Joan of Arcadia.
How was that?
I didn't get to see it. Was it on Friday?
No, it's
on. Yeah, it was on Friday. They killed in the ratings. I was dying to see it too.
It's got a good premise.
I have it on tape, and I haven't seen that one yet either.
You have that on tape? Would you give it to me?
Yeah, sure.
It's a young teenage girl who God visits her, but the God turns out to be in the form of a very good-looking young teenage boy, and God tells her to do stuff. I would watch that.
God changes forms throughout the show. Because
he's not always the same person.
Oh. Later on, God is this big, fat, black lunch lady.
Oh.
And then it's a different form. And then she meets a guy that she thinks is God, but it's really a guy who's trying to stuff her in a car.
Oh.
Right, because I heard first God talks to her, and then she starts seeing him in all kinds of people.
Right. And she's hot, right?
She's hot, yeah. But that show killed that Alicia Silverstone show.
And that was terrible. I did watch that one.
Someone gave it a good review in the paper.
I don't know what they were talking about.
Horrible.
She is trying to be that girl from Clueless, but she doesn't look like that girl from Clueless anymore.
One of the worst new shows that I saw, Coupling.
Really? It was awful?
Oh, my God. I mean, from the first laugh track that they get, I mean, you don't even know what people are laughing at. It is so lame and bad. It's like trying to be friends, but like sort of more adult.
Right.
But the people are obnoxious. The writing's horrible. It's just every bit of it is bad. It makes you wonder. But, I mean, they got to put on something on TV.
Yeah, they got to fill up that time. I have a new embarrassing to have TiVo'd show.
Let me guess.
What?
I'm going to just tell you mine. I bet you it's the same.
What?
Jake 2.0. Yes! Get out.
Oh, what is that?
I watched that.
What is it?
Jake 2.0 is this kid who works at, like, the FBI or the CIA or whatever.
The National Security Agency is what it is.
I don't even know that. But there's, like, an accident, and he gets superpowers, sort of. But, like, he can interface with...
Yeah, nanotechnology goes into him somehow.
And you know what? It's a bad show.
I love it.
And I keep watching it. I watch it every week.
If you give superpowers to anyone,
yep.
you will watch it.
I'm there. I'm pretty much there. And it's a bad show, and I'm embarrassed I watch it and support it, but I can no longer say I'm not a fan because I've watched it every week.
I see you were asking me last week, what do you have, TiVo, that you're embarrassed about? And I was cool. I hadn't had anything that I had to watch that I thought was stupid and childish anymore.
Yeah.
And then I looked at that show.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what, I'm going to have to TiVo.
I can't believe you're TiVo. I'm TiVoing it, too.
That Kelly Ripa show is not bad. I watched 10 minutes of it. She looks great.
Do me a favor. Get me Joan of Arcadia. Get me...
I have all of them. I can run them off for you tonight.
Coupling is bad. I was going to watch that Poland Brothers one.
Oh, that was awful.
Oh, it is good.
I saw that. That's awful.
I saw the 5-minute trailer for it. You don't want to watch that.
No. I just want The Sopranos, Sex and the City.
Sunday night is a drag now.
I can't believe, though, you don't watch Alias. It is the greatest show.
I watched the first one. I wasn't into it.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a great season.
Oh, here's Vinny to do a little propaganda.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Vinny. Vin? Oh, gone.
Do you watch 24, Howard?
No, I hated it.
He didn't like 24 even.
I liked it the first couple episodes, and then it got stupid, and I hate it.
It's a great show.
Yeah, not for me.
If you haven't watched it from the beginning, it would be stupid to watch it now.
I love Smallville. I can't wait for that to come back.
I don't know. Smallville, I'm looking forward to. Angel, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, me too. Enterprise is good.
That's the other embarrassing one, Angel.
Star Trek Enterprise is good.
I'm not watching that.
I like it.
They can't get me on that one.
I don't want to see it.
I can't believe you guessed Jake 2.0.
I knew you were watching that. And I knew you'd never admit it. Vinny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, did you watch Cold Case last night?
No.
Also on CBS?
No.
That's a good show. Do you need tapes of anything?
Yeah, I need...
Joan of Arcadia?
Do you need Jake? I got that, too.
I got Jake.
Okay.
I TiVo.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I need Joan of Arcadia.
Right. Joan of Arcadia is it's probably one of the best new shows on right now.
I got to take a look at that. I like the premise, but...
I want to see Kelly Ripa's show.
That show, I think, did well, too.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
You know what, Vinny, can you tell me, is Ellen DeGeneres beating Wayne Brady?
I think so, yeah.
Isn't that great?
So.
It says in the paper that Ellen DeGeneres' show is doing well.
Well, she's beating Wayne Brady.
When are you coming in, Vinny, so I can see your video?
Gary's got getting all the stuff today.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
I watched it this weekend.
Is it bad?
It's really, you know when you remember things a certain way,
yeah.
And it's so not what I remembered. It's really embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Oh, good.
No, but yeah, I don't know how much you're going to want to play. I mean, it's so goofy. I can't believe.
We'll want to watch
I got the girl. I mean, it's.
All right.
All right. I'm having doubts, but I'll bring it in. I'm going to give it to Gary.
Dude, you got the girl, number one, and number two, you're man enough to say, hey, I made a love tape. Big deal.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like, it's weird.
I admire you for having balls.
Yeah, but...
I'm feeling that passionately about something.
I was like Rupert Pumpkin from King of Comedy. I'm
Pumpkin.
in my basement.
Not Pumpkin.
What's his name?
Yeah,
no, he was Rupert Pumpkin.
You are. You built like a pumpkin.
Shut up.
He's Rupert Pumpkin. All right, just come in here already and get all your tapes together.
All right.
All right. Bye, Ben. Anyway, you were saying in the news.
Yeah, they say there's a list of stars who swear by this RU21. Leo Rossi, who played Robert De Niro's evil cousin in the gangster movie Analyze This, and the model actress Beverly Peel, who was once married to Charlie Sheen. They both say that this stuff really works. So that hangover drug apparently is for real.
You know, your body feels something, even a hangover.
Well, if you hate emotions, but you love body feelings.
Well, yeah, feel something. What's up?
Howard, there's one way to cure a hangover, and that's when you drink.
Don't drink.
No, when you drink at least 8 ounces of water to every.
Yeah, you hydrate yourself.
Yeah, and then you won't have. That's the only reason why you get a hangover.
I know, and just you know what? So you get a hangover, big deal.
I'm drinking like a case, and as long as I had, I don't know, 5 or 6 glasses of water during it.
You must float away with all the liquid you have to be putting down. Good Lord.
I read an article today. They said you shouldn't have more than 6 drinks per week.
Why?
And
otherwise you have a problem.
I'm like, uh-oh.
You're up to more than 6 drinks per week?
I don't think I am. Like Saturday night I was drinking heavily because I was cooking and stuff.
But what is drinking heavily to you?
Well, I had like 5 or 6 glasses of champagne,
That's your week's
wine, and then a little I drink a little cognac.
Along with the wine?
No, afterwards.
But so that's like 6 or 7 drinks during an evening.
Yeah, that's all. But that's it.
That's a problem.
Oh, but that's all I had for the week.
It's not a problem.
I had my
That is a problem.
I had my 6 or 7. That's it. That was it.
Crazy.
Too much? Too much?
Yes.
Howard, they did a study that 1 beer a day keeps away cancer.
So why are you drinking 50?
I thought I saw a tumor on it.
Because I want to live to 130.
Anyway, go ahead, Robin.
Madonna is having her book signing today at Rockefeller Center, Barnes & Noble. But don't expect that you'll, get to see her if you just line up. There's going to be a lottery.
She's a pompous ass.
And you have to, I guess, pull a number out of a hat or something to get past security. And
please don't show up.
Win. This is what I said. You know, why are people...
Don't go. Just make it... If you want to have a great day, finally put a stop to this madness. A lottery. You're nice enough to buy that crap book of hers. That children's
right
book.
away, she wasn't going to sign it in front of you.
Yeah.
She will pre-sign all the books, and she will hand it to you. And you only get 14 seconds with Madonna. Like, they're going to be clicking on...
You know what? Don't support her. Just don't go. And then she'll be so embarrassed. There'll be nobody there. They're going to be having a lottery for no one. Let her sit there. And the best thing I've ever seen in my life was Bernard and Marvin Kalb had a book signing. They're two news guys from years ago. And I remember I was a kid, and I walked by Roosevelt Field, and no one was there. They were just sitting there, waiting for anyone. And wouldn't it be grand if Madonna, who is so full of herself that she can't sign your book in front of you...
And do you know that the people who work for Madonna could never let that happen? They'll get on the phone and call their friends. If there's nobody there...
It's so great. No lines, nothing.
There's only 60 minutes. She's only going to do it for an hour, and only 250 people can...
what a pompous ass.
Stupid lottery.
I was so honored when people showed up at my book sign. I had 25,000 people in every city I went to.
And 25,000.
They did 10 hours, signed every goddamn book. You know why?
You took pictures with people, you hugged them, you did everything.
Because it was people were nice enough to show up. Friggin' lame-o. And I'm not saying I'm as famous as Madonna, but I'm a pretty well-known guy.
It's not the point. She is not a children's author. And that's what she's going to force down your throat now, so that she can have another house in England.
Oh, friggin' dickwad. You dick.
And to make herself feel important, she's going to rain on your little parade. 14 seconds, don't look at me, don't touch me. Here's your book.
All right. I got to take a break. You better calm yourself down during the commercial. And, hey, Donna, you had an affair with your teacher? Hello?
Hello?
Donna.
Yes.
How old were you?
Hi. Could you can't talk. Hello?
How old were you?
How old was I? I was let me think for a minute. I was a junior, I was a senior in high school. I was on my way out. And I also remembered I had an affair with my history teacher, and he gave me an A.
How old were you when you had the affair with the history teacher?
I think it was within a year's time. I guess the gym teacher was my junior year, and the history teacher was my senior year.
See, that's so gross. You know what? I found out in my high school, one of the teachers banged one of the students. I didn't know when I was in high school. I found out afterwards, and I just think nothing of this guy. Because I think the worst of this guy, because when it's a male teacher and a female student, that pisses me off.
Opposed to it.
I'm opposed to that. That's just goddamn wrong.
Yeah, well, I think I went after it a little. I did.
Yeah. What'd you do? What did you do? Like, you go to school like in sexy little outfits?
I'm trying to remember. It's an all-girls school, and we had a boys' school, next to us, and some of us would take courses next there. And he and I would be looking at each other, and back and forth, and then we just started talking, and then one thing led to another.
How old was the dude?
I didn't have a father growing up, so I think that's probably it.
How old was the dude?
How old was the dude? He was probably early 30s, like 34, 35.
Yeah.
She had her gym teacher and her history teacher.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe that? I mean, here I'm listening to this thing. Actually,
the gym teacher was a dude?
Over the weekend, and I said, God, this kid told his mom. Is that what happened?
Yeah. Hey, your gym teacher was a dude?
Yeah, he was very, very handsome, and he really knew what to do. He knew the right thing to do. The other guy...
What's the right thing to do? What did he do?
What did he do?
Sexually, you mean what to do.
Yeah.
I wonder how a teacher makes that move. Like, where did he bang you the first time? At his house?
Yes. I can remember. Yes.
How did he get you over there? Like, what was the pretext?
Oh, I had my own car, and we spoke, and he also took me to his hometown in upstate Connecticut. I met his younger brother, who was really cute, and we used to go river rafting. We had a really nice relationship. It was a very nice friendship.
Can you imagine, though?
You're dating the teacher.
No, it wasn't my teacher. It was a gym teacher for the boys' school next door.
Oh.
Man. Unbelievable, man. I would be so ashamed of myself if I did that. Like, I was a camp counselor, and I took 15-year-old boys and girls when I was 19 cross-country. I would never have sex with any of them.
But at the same time, weren't you in charge of a bunch of counselors?
You know, she might have been 28. Now that I'm really starting to think about it, he might have been 28. I was 16.
Yeah, I don't care.
But I was 16 going on 33, Howard.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I was beyond my years.
Okay.
I mean, I always...
All right, yeah, sorry.
Yes. You had female counselors under your direction.
No.
Did you not?
No.
No, you didn't. Because I was going to ask you if it would have been all right with you if the female counselors had banged the boy.
I banged a lot of... Oh, absolutely.
It would have.
No, not under my supervision, but I don't know, something really cool about a male student banging a female teacher. It seems okay to me. I have a double standard there, and
You know, it's a fantasy thing.
Yeah, I want that.
But it's not really good in real life.
This guy had sex with his math teacher. No kidding.
No kidding.
How old was she? How old was she?
23.
And how old were you at the time?
15.
Oh, that's hot. Was she hot?
She was unbelievable.
Wow. How'd you make the move?
What's funny was I was skinny and didn't really have any self-esteem when I first started, and she just found it in me. And the good thing was that she told, like, girls in the school that I was hot, and I started getting girls in the school because of it.
See, that's what I needed.
That's what you were looking for. That
what I
little
mean.
Boost.
You know, Dad's a wonderful teacher. He saw a kid with low self-esteem and built him up. What a beautiful, beautiful thing to do.
And it didn't work out. Oh, yeah? It didn't work out badly for you.
No, it didn't. I thought it would have. She actually transferred, but I don't think it was because of me.
What is it, Will?
But it was amazing.
One of my good friends banged our high school teacher. We all knew about it. Like, all the kids used to go over there after school and, like, smoke.
Was she good looking?
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Wow.
But she'd have all you guys over there smoking and drinking. And
Those people used to go over there.
Aren't people afraid to lose their jobs anymore?
I guess not.
So what'd you do? Did you like I don't even know where to begin with the question. So she was like really super hot. Did she wear little skirts and stuff to school?
No, it was mostly like pants when all the other teachers were wearing like dresses and everything, and she would always wear like really tight pants, and that amazed me. And I just made a pass at her after school one day, and then she took me to her house. I was amazed.
Like, what was your pass?
Just I'd never had anybody before, so.
You told your teacher you never had sex with anyone.
Yeah, I think that fascinating.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
I thought you said you were a scared, skinny kid.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you went up to your teacher and said, I never had sex with anyone before?
Well, we were just talking, and it went from there, and I was just kidding around with her, and I think that's what fascinated her.
And
she took you back to the house and banged you?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Man.
It seems to be going on a lot more than we knew.
You know what? I'm pissed. God damn it, I had a bad childhood.
You know, now does it make you feel bad that no teacher saw this in you?
I was in like an all-black school. You'd think like one of the white teachers might have felt bad for me.
And they never... Did you even have a friendship with any of the teachers?
No. Wow. None of the teachers ever paid attention to me or gave a friendship to me. It never occurred to me that you could be friends with one of the teachers.
No, but I'm like, they didn't say, hey, Howard, how you doing? Nothing like that. I never even noticed you?
Never even saw any hot teachers when I was there.
There weren't any hot teachers.
Little bitches. Never even got a hug. Well, I got to take a break. Now everyone's calling in who had sex with teachers.
A ton of people are on the phone.
Gay Ramon. You didn't have sex with your male teacher.
Hello.
You had sex with your male gym teacher?
Yes, I did when I was in 8th grade. He was my first, and he was a black guy, and that's why I love black men to this day.
All right, I don't want to hear this. All right, I got to take a break. We'll come back and finish it.
Wrong, right?
That was wrong. Come back and finish this.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right. You know, Scott DePace said that the TV show Enterprise is now Star Trek Enterprise.
Right, I said that last week. They put Star Trek in the name.
He said the TiVo doesn't recognize it. And I said, you know, TiVo, the company, knows when there's a major change in names and stuff, they should make adjustments for that automatically. Because I heard Replay does that.
Why can't they take a portion, you know, just say, you know, look for Enterprise?
I don't know, but like
in
TiVo.
A case like that.
TiVo sends me a note the other day going, NBC is doing unorthodox time periods now. They're running their shows 5 minutes longer or 20 minutes longer or 10 minutes longer. I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do about that?
Well, I did notice in my, when they taped Friends for me, they taped 32 minutes.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Because let them make an adjustment.
Right. If they know it's happening.
Yeah. So many people calling in about banging their teacher and stuff.
Jeez, it's an avalanche.
There's a cop on the phone who investigates pedophilia cases. Hey, Don.
Good morning, Howard and Robin.
Good morning. Good morning, officer.
Well, I'm a retired New York City police detective. I was assigned to the pedophilia squad in New York City.
Yeah.
And it's rampant with some of these teachers.
Yeah, because if you're a pedophile, where would you go? You go to be a teacher.
Be a teacher.
Where you're in charge of kids.
Yeah. Exactly, and, you know, as fun as exciting it must be for some of these young listeners, I mean, these teachers have to understand, the age of consent in New York State is 17.
Right.
So if...
Let me tell you something. Do you agree with me, though? Like if you're a dude, you go into school and you're a hot 23-year-old teacher, female.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, you're going to end up doing it. But when it's a male teacher with a female, that's wrong.
It's wrong no matter what.
All right, you know what I'm saying.
There you go, Robin.
I'm just saying I would have banged my teacher.
But what happens, Howard...
Any kid would.
What happens, Howard, is some of these young kids, 14 and 15 years old, next thing you know, they think they're in love with these teachers. I had an incident with a music teacher that was taking his kid to bars and everything else. And this kid was really messed up in the head after this whole relationship.
Yeah. Really? I was messed up in the head anyway. And I wasn't getting laid. Hey, I want to develop a TV show with you called Pedophilia Squad.
There you go, Howard. I'm available anytime.
I'm serious. Let's have a meeting.
I have, right now I'm in private investigation firm that I own.
I just think it would be really cool. Howard Stern's Pedophilia Squad, where like every week you tune in and this team of cops has to go after pedophiles. I like that. That's good.
There we go.
Hot cops.
Hot cops. And then, like, we have, like, one female cop who's really hot, and she has to seduce some kids and find out what's going on.
Exactly.
Like Pam Anderson as the English teacher. And then we bust Pam Anderson because she's banging about 5 of the male students. It's a good show. I like it.
Well, you know, everybody has stories about high school teachers.
You're damn right. Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You didn't know of anything going on in your high school, though.
I didn't know anything. Nobody even talked to me in my high school. I was a loser.
Oh, well.
Anything else in the news, Robin?
Yeah, they say that the AARP, anyway, which is the Retired Persons Association, has done a survey, and they say Demi Moore is not the only one who's tadpoling. Do you know what tadpole is?
Yes, where you date a younger dude.
That's right. That's what it's called, a woman dating a younger dude. And they say that 34% of the people they polled, women actually, are into this whole tadpoling thing. They say women of a certain age have discovered younger men, and it's all about money and power, just as it is with men. They say now that women have more money, they can go out with guys that have less. And so you find a lot of older women now dating younger men.
You know where I saw that Joan Rivers is dating a 65-year-old.
That's just a baby to her.
Right.
A gorilla escaped from the Boston Zoo on Sunday.
Hey-oh.
And was running around the streets.
Actually attacked a kid.
Yeah, injured one young person before being subdued with tranquilizer darts. A spokeswoman for the Boston police say a youth was taken to the hospital, but the injuries were not considered life-threatening. Residents living near the zoo said police officers could be seen running with guns drawn when the gorilla got out of the zoo and roamed the streets around the facility. Nobody's telling me how the gorilla got out. Police brought in reinforcements armed with automatic weapons, nets, and night vision goggles. And eventually they fired 4 tranquilizer darts into the animal to get it under control.
I just thought I saw a gorilla this morning, and it was Gary in the parking lot. He hadn't shaved.
Don't shoot him.
No.
And would you like to be walking around with a gun strapped to your waist?
Yes.
Well, in Ohio, it's legal to do that. You can't carry concealed weapons, but you can carry an exposed weapon. The only way you might get into trouble is if there is a disturbance revolving you and your gun. or involving you and your gun. So in Ohio, they have been walking around with the holsters strapped to their waist to protest the fact that you can't carry a concealed weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Would that be an exciting thing to you? I don't know.
Yes.
The people who want to, show their gun while they're walking around.
I would like that.
Oh.
Sure, why not?
I've never seen you do it.
No, I would like to do it, though.
An investigation is underway into a skydiving accident that claimed the life of a Delaware man over the weekend in Salisbury, Maryland. Police say early indications are that the man's parachute did not fully open. He landed on the westbound shoulder of Route 50. So he just landed on the road. The jump had been arranged through Parachutes Are Fun, a company that operates.
Wow. I know all these dudes who want to parachute out planes. Things can go wrong.
Yeah, and it's not very nice to just go plop down on a roadway where people are driving.
What's the name of the group?
It was Parachutes Are Fun.
I heard they changed their name to Parachutes Are Not So Fun.
Parachutes sometimes don't open.
Yeah.
We were talking about the recall earlier. The polls are saying that Arnold is surging.
See?
But don't get too complacent. That's what I say. Keep campaigning.
Right.
The Republican candidate is the front runner, and you can tell that because Gray Davis, the governor of California, is begging Arnold to debate him.
I've never heard of a guy named Gray.
I know. What were his parents thinking?
Gray Davis.
What were their other kids' names? Blue, orange, yellow. Gray Davis, who has a bunch of people running against him, is focusing only on Arnold and saying, Arnold, come out from behind your advisors and debate me in an open forum. And Arnold said to Gray Davis, you have a lot of work to do and you only have 1 week left, so get busy.
Hasta la vista.
He's not debating anybody anymore. So, Arnold looking good in that election, but, Cruz Bustamante is right there. It's really a close race, but it does look like the recall will happen. President Bush is scheduled to sign the Do Not Call bill this afternoon. Legislation was hastily crafted and passed by Congress last week after a federal judge blocked the implementation of the National Do Not Call list. The judge said Congress had not given the Federal Trade Commission proper authority to create or enforce such a list, so lawmakers moved quickly to make sure that would happen. So there you go. The president is going to sign a bill, and the Do Not Call list will go into effect on October 1st.
Clay Davis, you only have a week to pack your bags. I suggest you start packing instead of debating. How's that for a bad Arnold Schwarzenegger impression?
That was really bad.
Clay Davis.
California, Clay. There was a blackout in Italy. Most of the nation of Italy suffered a power blackout over the weekend. Happened early on Sunday, leaving millions without power. So we're not the only ones having this problem. They say that grids around the world are out of date and not computerized yet. So a lot of people's infrastructure really needs some looking into. Jennifer Aniston's dress that she wore to the Emmys is so far proving to be the most popular frock from Emmy night. I guess in the last couple of years, celebrities have donated the gowns they wore to the Emmys to raise money for charity. Cure Autism Now is the beneficiary of this generosity. And so far, Jennifer Aniston's blue frock has been bid on by 24 people, and so far the price tag is up to $4,100. They also have the dress that Courtney Cox wore. Stockard Channing's dress is there, Cynthia Nixon's. You can get Matthew Perry's suit. So there's a lot of different things. Wayne Brady's suit is there if you want it.
Wow.
Over the weekend, the #1 movie at the box office was the new big action star, The Rundown, starring The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson had the #1 movie. It brought in $18 million at the box office its first weekend. It was followed by the new Diane Lane movie, Under the Tuscan Sun.
Wow!
Beating expectations, making almost $10 million. It is a chick flick, just be warned. Elia Kazan.